My husband hates our open marriage now that I'm enjoying it.
Uh-oh. It became a little too fun.
I, 35 female, am in an open relationship with my husband, 36 male. It was over the summer he mentioned it to me. I wouldn't say I was totally for it, but it took some getting used to. Now, everything is going great, but recently my husband keeps changing the rules. By the way, this comes from Princess Protect, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, once I started dating Evan, 45 male, that's when he started acting differently.
Uh-oh.
My husband and I agreed on a don't ask, don't tell policy. Little military thing here. But keeps pestering me about the details of our relationship. I give him a little here and there, but never the explicit stuff. Everything positive I mention about Evan, he downplays or critiques. Last week, I planned a date with Evan and asked him to watch the kids. He agreed. He was to get back home by 9, but texted me to say he's doing overtime that night. I was left scrambling for a sitter at the last minute. This isn't the first time he has done this. Luckily, this time I got a hold of a sitter, but I could not stay as long as I was hoping for. Afterward, he acted as if everything was okay. He began policing me when I left the house and began picking my outfits apart, expressing concern about how the neighbors would perceive me. To avoid conflict, I started wearing jackets to cover up before heading out. Then came the issue of Evan dropping me off. He worried about the neighbors seeing a strange car pull up at night. This forced me to do lunch dates. It wasn't a bother. I would bring my laptop to Evan's and work at his place. However, I preferred the dinner dates because I got a chance to dress up more. Changing up the time seemed to alleviate some tension, but I still feel like I was compromising too much. He didn't even want me to drive to the dates, but when Evan pays for an Uber or drops me off, it's an issue? It makes no sense. The breaking point was when Evan sent flowers to the house. My husband lost it, claiming it's dangerous for a strange man to know our address when we have kids inside. I will say he was right about this. I did drop the ball, however. He insisted that I shouldn't bring home any gifts at all going forward, arguing it violated our don't ask, don't tell rule. Well, maybe you shouldn't ask about where the flowers came from.
There you go.
There you go.
Don't ask, I won't tell.
You used to joke about me not getting chivalry in my open relationship, and now that I'm getting dates, it's a big deal? I asked him if he doesn't take the women he sleeps with on dates, and he says no, it's strictly spicy sleep and none of that lovey-dovey BS that I'm doing. I confronted my husband about these rules, and he just brushed it off like it was nothing, saying it's just a respect thing. I was really enjoying this, but he's sucking the fun out of it, and it just feels highly stressful. And there are some comments, but what do you think? 'Cause I do have some thoughts.
Yeah, I feel like it's like, okay, well, if this is one of the boundaries that are just kind of like set in an open relationship of like, you know, no feelings involved, as long as like mostly just physical, then like I could understand that. But at the same time, it kind of feels like it's like, I don't know, he's getting too mad if they didn't set those boundaries already.
Personally, I think that you guys are not cut out for open relationships. I think he's getting jealous. I think that you want to do all these dates, which is totally fair because you guys had made certain rules. But now he's getting jealous, and if you want to keep this relationship, then you need to come together and say, oh, maybe this isn't working.
Yeah.
We're not able to do this without jealousy and feelings getting in the way.
Yeah.
And maybe you can have that conversation and come to a new agreement about the rules.
Yeah.
And what they should be.
Exactly.
Or maybe it's just like, okay, let's close it. Cause it's not working.
I think I think before conversation, like he shouldn't get mad yet.
No.
Because it's still within the, the rules that they already set.
Yeah. And if you need to change the rules, you need to change the rules.
Yeah,
it kind of sucks. And it seems like he is changing them or, moving the goalpost here. But if you want to keep your marriage, you guys have to figure it out.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is.
Exactly.
Comments. Oh, no. What did I do? It's fine. No, I didn't. What?
What did you do,
Where'd it
Sophia?
go? Where'd it go?
What did you do?
Everyone, calm down. I found it.
Whoa.
Everyone
Thank you
calm
so
down.
much. I was freaking out. Okay. It's freaking out.
Comments. My wee chicken says your husband wanted to have a wife and to still sleep with whoever he liked. He didn't want that for you. Come on now. Surely you realize that. Claggling. To me, it seems like husband wanted NSA, spicy sleep with people other than his wife without any of the emotions that come with either an additional girlfriend or hurting his wife. However, wife found someone who also respects and appreciates her and isn't using her like a whole, like how husband is doing his part of the open relationship.
It's an aggressive way to put that.
So I think this is extra incensing for him. He's emotionally removing himself just to get extra kitty. She found someone who will put up with the weird rules and treat her well. It's not just the spicy sleep, it's that she's getting treated well. My witchkin says, yeah, not everyone can enjoy spicy sleep with random one-night strangers. Clearly, that's not her bag, and he should have known that. Or maybe he did, and that's why he thought it would all fall into place nicely for him. Maybe he thought he could have it all while she was at home not sleeping with anyone else. Dapper Danimal says, not the a-hole. Question, does your husband actually hook up with other women? Reading between the lines, I wouldn't be surprised if things weren't working out for him. If this is going to work, you can't just agree, don't ask, don't tell, and call it a day. Rules have to be in place. If you only want spicy related relationships outside of the marriage without emotional intimacy, that's a fine rule if you agree to it. It's also fine to change the rules after they've been established, but that should be based on a conversation where everyone is on the same page. I agree with that.
Yeah,
like you guys might realize that you actually are not okay with something, or you are okay with something. And you don't know until you've done it.
Exactly.
So, but you need to communicate. He shouldn't be able to change or establish the rules on his own and get mad that you haven't been following them. OP says, I think he does. He dresses up on the weekend to go out and comes in late. We both agree to emotional intimacy, ONS, casual. It's just the nitpicking that's too much. I don't mind having a discussion, but when I'm met with, it's not that serious, that's when I get pissed. Corpuscular Oscillate says, you need to see this for what it is. He opened the marriage without understanding that it meant you would be going on dates, too. He never wanted the rules to be fair, so starting from the premise is only going to get him subverting any discussions. He just thought about all the fun he would be having. Now he's treating you like crap because he can't stand that what is good for the goose. No, what is good for the gander is good for the goose. You need to bottom line it for him. Open marriages are not easy to maintain. Most couples can't handle it. The only way to handle it is to set clear rules and follow them. One thing I will say is that your partner needs to be your primary. So if both of you are putting all your efforts into getting laid outside of the relationship, you'll trash the marriage. You need regular date nights and check-ins, etc. It also takes a lot of trust and respect for your partner. In other words, you need to put in work into your marriage to make it work, open or closed. There's plenty of literature out there on how to make this work if you really want it to, but it is work. Opening a marriage isn't a quick release valve to save a marriage for people who aren't good and communicating and take their spouse for granted. And there is an update. Do you have any other thoughts?
I think those comments said it very well.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's just like communication is important. It is hard.
Yeah.
So it's like, and obviously this is, we're running into one of the reasons why it's so hard. It's like, oh, wait a second. Maybe I have different feelings than I thought I did about this whole situation.
Absolutely. And she went into it being like, I don't know. And it seems like he kind of pushed her to.
Yeah.
And then she realized, oh, yeah, this is actually, I like this.
Yeah.
But I feared that might be because she likes who she's going on dates with rather than the actual experience of being in an open relationship.
I was wondering that. I was wondering if her husband takes her out on dates and does those nice things.
Yeah, because he said oh, none of that romantic BS. So I'm like, does he not do that for you either?
Right. That's probably why she likes, like you said, probably why she likes that so much.
Yeah. I do worry about this because you guys don't have set rules. You don't want to talk about it. And your kids.
It's like what you gotta do.
You gotta do it. I mean, it just simply open relationships do not work if you don't communicate.
Yeah.
But we got an update, folks. 9 months later. You guys were right. This was a crap show.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I'm not sure where to start, but we are getting a divorce.
Oof.
Yoicks.
Wow.
That's not good. He, in fact, did not change and became way more possessive and controlling while changing the rules. Everything I did was either wrong or inconsiderate. Evan had Evan had planned a weekend trip to Cabo to celebrate a new business venture. I asked my husband if he was okay with it weeks in advance. He enthusiastically agreed, mentioning, I deserved the trip. He even told me to make sure I flood his phone with pics. I told him I was going to stay with Evan the night before for easier commute. He insisted on taking me to the airport instead, since it was our last night until Tuesday. However, when it was time to leave, he overslept. Despite urging him to get up to the point that I pulled the covers off and turned off the air, he spent an hour in the bathroom. Then, to make matters worse, he didn't fill the tank. I told him the evening before.
Oh my
I
gosh.
called an Uber, which was another hour late. Jeez.
Oh my
How
gosh.
is your Uber an hour late?
How are you not missing your flight?
Where do you live?
Yeah.
But luckily, I got to enjoy my trip. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it seems like you
Ooh.
really, planned ahead.
Yeah.
Also, Angel Bruce, thank you for the $50.
Wow.
Hi, Sophia
Starting off
Energy.
strong.
Hope y'all are doing well today. We sure are.
Thanks, man.
And doing only better for seeing you.
Exactly.
Boy, oh boy. Oh, I let it slide and moved on. Boy, oh boy, I wish I never went on that trip because things got worse. It's like I was being punished for the trip. He became incredibly invasive in my personal relationships. He wanted to know what my spicy sleep life with Evan was like, if he was better, etc. He used to play it off like it wasn't a big deal to him. Then I caught him snooping through my phone. It was too much. I didn't understand because Evan was no longer the only man I was seeing. But Evan triggered him the most. By the way, you can see us and only us if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Yes, it
Do
is.
any final thoughts?
I'm definitely not surprised.
No.
I did get the feeling from the start when he was moving the goalpost already. It's
Yeah.
like, this feels so, like, not even like he's just offended and he's just jealous. Like, it feels controlling. It feels like
Absolutely.
there's probably, a double standard to all this. And
100%.
there it is.
And
There
there's
is.
that double standard.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it also just felt like OP was realizing that she had better relationships with these people that she was going on dates with, specifically Evan.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, this guy actually... Bug. Sorry. This guy actually cares about me and, like, wants to romance me. And my
Right.
husband just wants to hook up with other women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hopefully things work out with Evan.
I hope so. Seems like he wants to be with you. If that wasn't enough, he had his friends over for boys' night. I was getting ready for girls' night. Before I left, he said out loud, "You're really gonna leave me to go F him in front of his... Oh, you're really gonna leave me to go F him in front of his friends?" What about that don't ask, don't tell policy? I'm just gonna tell all of your friends?
Yeah, and why are you so concerned about what the neighbors think with all
Yeah.
the cars driving out and what
Yeah.
you're wearing, but you don't care about how you look in front of your friends?
Embarrassing for you, bud.
Yikes.
The embarrassment and humiliation I felt even typing this. I just sat in my car and cried so much, and that's when I knew it was done. He apologized, mentioned he was wasted. I don't buy it one bit. He has never acted like this. This open relationship has left me drained mentally and emotionally, and it wasn't even my idea to begin with. I have filed for divorce, but he keeps begging for reconciliation, but I can't. Before anyone comments, I know you told me so. Sigh. A can this it a both 8524 says he didn't want an open marriage. He wanted your permission to sleep with others while you were not allowed the same. Not the a-hole then or now. Enjoy yourself. Christine MFM 84 says this, not the a-hole. OP, if he ever says anything in front of people again, call him out and say he was the one who wanted the open relationship. Your husband wanted to sleep around and didn't realize you'd be having fun too. A can this it a both says, I also wonder if it's not working out for him as much as he hoped it would. Christine MFM says, yeah, he probably slept with whoever he wanted to sleep with. and it wasn't as great as he thought, and he isn't getting as many girls as he thought he would. Boo Boo says, isn't that how these stories usually go? Husband demands open marriage so he can screw around, discovers that he's not that attractive, and women aren't lining up to be with them while their wives are picking up guys right and left. Then demands their wives stop meeting others, and the wives, meanwhile, have found there are much better men out there than the a-holes they married and file for divorce.
Yeah, we've definitely read.
We have
other
read a lot of
stories.
those stories, and it seems like this one is the same.
Yeah,
So,
apparently.
yeah. OP, go hang out with Evan, leave your
Yep.
husband, and enjoy your life.
Yes.
'Cause
Yes, indeed.
he's trying to hold you down, and you
Exactly.
don't deserve that.
Exactly.
But that is the end of that story, and we have another one. But first, we got some donos.
donos. Whoa.
Take a little look-see at those while I pull up the next story.
Yes. Shall I grab them?
Nice.
I'll
Yes.
Grab them. Yoink. Welcome, everyone. Lovely to have you here.
Stream, how are we sounding
How
right
are we
now?
sounding, Stream? How
do
are we
we
looking?
sound?
How are we feeling?
Oh my goodness.
Gracious.
Gracious. All right, people. Dono freaking time. We've got a member milestone. Lyric NF 1980 has been a member for 1 month. Evening all celebrated a milestone birthday yesterday, and so happy to be able to join y'all today. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
Yuppie freaking birthday.
Unless, yeah, and also milestone. Was it milestone like this milestone birthday, or milestone is in real life?
I think it might
probably-
be milestone in real life.
Probably real life, but this also counts.
Heck
Your
yeah.
1 month birthday for us. So, we also have a dono from Shireen Sills. We got $30 in AUD. Video game controller dances goofily under the word woot.
Woot.
Woot woot.
Woot.
That's fun. We've got a milestone from Jessica Growl. Been a member for 11 months. Wow, I've been here
Dang.
11 months.
Almost got that
Wild.
year.
Yeah, you're so
You're an
close.
okay baby, but
You're
you're
so
not
close.
quite a year old.
Here, I'll hand some of these to you.
Rose, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Another month
Woohoo.
in, and I'm still excited to be here even when I feel low. That's the
Aw.
best time to be here because then
Exactly.
you feel good after. Amy, thank you for the $5. How is HR approving all these PTO days for Sam? Tell him to stop skipping all over the world and get back to work, lol. The thing is, he is working.
Is working.
He is working. And you guys can check out all those videos if you go to his
Yeah.
Instagram.
Exactly.
There's a really cute one actually that I watched today.
Yeah.
Where he was on a boat. I don't know where he got this boat, but he's on a boat with his girlfriend Allie,
Mhm.
and they're like, "Hey, can you like cook for us?" And this couple on a boat is like, "Yeah,
Oh my
They're
god.
like, we've got some lamb."
Wait, that's crazy. That's awesome though.
So, if you want to see what Sam is doing while not being here,
Yeah.
you can check out his Instagram.
There you go.
Purple axolotl, but not right now because you're on live.
Yeah.
Stop.
Go later.
Purple axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Woohoo! We also have a milestone from Micah Tiger 84, made a member for 2 months. Woohoo! Still in the
Woot
womb.
Still in the womb.
Nice. We got 5 gifted memberships from Rose. And
thank
no message, but thank you for those
Appreciate it.
memberships. Everyone who got one, say thank
Say
you.
thank you.
Say thank you. Also, Angel Bruce, yes, $50. Hi, Sophia and Angie. Hope y'all are doing well today.
So good.
We are.
It's been a good day.
Yes, it.
Yeah, we had a little sleepover.
We did have a
Smiley's
sleepover.
ill.
Yeah. So I stayed in Sophia's room
Woot.
to quarantine.
Also,
Yeah.
all the TikTok people, I'm seeing all the gifts come through. I don't know if we
Yeah.
can go back and see those. Who's
Thank
sending
you
them in,
for
but thank you.
those.
We
Someone
appreciate
was named
them.
like Allie or something.
Yeah,
like
I've seen a couple
Allison.
different gifts. If that
Could
was
be
you,
saying
let
that
us
wrong.
know.
Yes.
Keon, if you could
But
keep an
we
eye
are
out for
very
those.
Will do.
grateful for all of them.
We're gonna actually do a little minor reset on TikTok. TikTok right now,
TikTok.
Okay.
All
TikTok.
right.
because the quality is a little bit down. So TikTok, we'll be right back. Everyone else, stick around.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Angie, thank you for the gift.
That was
Not you,
from
though.
TikTok, actually.
But yeah,
yeah,
thank you
not
for
me,
TikTok gift.
Angie. Just another cool
Just
Angie.
another Angie. I'm gonna grab those donuts.
Just another freaking cool Angie.
SJ's asking for LA Rex. SJ, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Just got to LA, first time visitor, and looking for Rex. Not obvious tourist stuff. Okay. Keon and I can nail this, but Keon's working, so I'm gonna give you my Rex.
Yeah.
Griffith Observatory, awesome. Some of these are gonna be a little touristy, but they are things that I, as a resident, love. If you go to the Griffith Observatory, it's free, but then you can also spend it's about $8 unless you have a student ID. It's $4 to see the planetarium show, which is awesome. I mean, if you're a museum person, the Getty is awesome. LACMA does Friday night jazz every Friday during the summer.
I heard about that.
It's awesome.
It's just in the summer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to go all the time growing up
why I
when I was a
couldn't
kid.
Let's go next week.
I'm
really
I'm gone. I'm
I
gonna be in
might have
Chicago, but yeah.
Drag race. To watch.
Never mind.
Sorry. If
Sorry.
you want to see comedy, Groundlings, UCB, the Comedy Store, that's improv, and then Comedy Store is comedy. Those are all great to see stuff. I personally love going to Pantages and stuff, seeing musicals. The Geffen Playhouse also does good stuff. If you want to go to the beach, Malibu, don't go to Santa Monica because it's dirty.
The pier is a tourist trap.
The pier is a tourist trap. You don't need to go to
If
the
you want
pier.
to see it,
Yeah.
go see
if
it.
you want to go to a tourist trap, go to the pier. But
Hollywood Boulevard, gross.
yeah, gross.
Yeah.
The only reason to go to Hollywood is to go to the Pantages. Scarlett Claudus, thank you for thank you for the $5.
Oh, what? I thought it said $50. What?
Not for this one.
okay,
Scarlett
though.
Claudes, thank you for the $5. Thank you for making my night shift pass so much quicker.
Oh, thank you for joining us,
course.
man. Hannah donated $20. Sorry, still working out my annoying cards and Ko-Fi.
Appreciate.
Don't ever freaking
no,
apologize.
Grace Karowski, thank you for becoming a knight.
Woohoo!
I'm trying to think of any. SJ, Santa Monica itself, great. We love Santa Monica. Just the pier
Monica's really
itself
nice.
is gonna be super busy.
Of course, Carly comes in.
Yeah.
Take a trapeze class.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
No.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I mean, I go to the pier a lot, but Santa Monica itself, love Santa Monica. There's a lot to do and walk around. The promenade's really fun.
Venice Canals.
Venice Canals
Those are cool.
really nice. The boardwalk, lovely. Just the pier itself
Canals.
is very touristy.
There are canals
Uh,
in Venice?
Runyon. Runyon is a tourist trap. It's gross. For hiking.
Abbot-Kinney's nice.
Yeah.
That's near Santa Monica. In-ish Santa Monica. If you can see stuff at the Greek or the Hollywood Bowl. That's pretty cool.
I don't come to LA that much. If you want to go to LA, go to the freaking fashion district.
Yeah,
That's
go
what
there.
I would recommend. It's not that fun if you don't like shopping for fabric because that's
Yeah,
all it
my
is.
mom and I
It's
go all the
pretty
time.
dirty otherwise, but it's great.
It's got good fabric.
It's the only way I go here and then there. Those are where I go in LA. So I don't have much for you, but
How we ready?
I
Keon?
do have a
Okay,
a
we're almost.
freaking
I can keep giving
story
you my
almost.
stuff. You have a story?
This story coming right up.
Oh, okay. We're almost ready, guys. So I'm gonna
Almost.
keep giving you advice for LA.
But Korean
K
town?
Town.
Yeah.
Yeah, K Town's nice.
That's super nice. Riley and
You
I
can do
stumbled upon
karaoke,
we were waiting for K barbecue and then we just kind of walked around and then we stumbled upon that one little place that you can go to. Don't know what it's called, but you just go in and it's all these different shops and a few different levels.
Oh yeah.
And some of them are there's one that looks like a little hut or something. I don't know what to call it, but it's decorated. The exterior is decorated as if it's a building in Korea,
yeah.
and it looks really cool. It's just
That's
a
awesome.
fun place. I
Also-
totally didn't know it was there.
Chinatown's got a lot of great places to eat. If you come to Santa Monica, you could probably hit Abbot-Kinney, Sawtell, Venice Canals, and that would be a really fun day.
Grand Central Market is
Oh,
really
yeah.
cool,
Yeah.
but go during the daytime.
Hiking, if you
Never
guys
been
like
there.
hiking, Backbone, which is if you go Old Topanga, right next to what's the restaurant? Do you know what the restaurant is called? It's the Inn at the Seventh Ray. Right next to Inn at the Seventh Ray, there is a lovely hiking trail in Old Topanga Canyon. There is also a great trail, Victory Trailhead. It's more in the valley, but it's nice. I don't know if a lot of the Malibu stuff would be open. Culver
Yeah.
City's awesome, very walkable.
Culver
Huntington
Steps.
Library, yeah, Huntington Gardens, Huntington Library, great.
Oh, I love the Huntington
Little bit out,
Library.
it's a little bit outside LA, but yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
But I think
We're good?
we've got a story for you guys.
those are all of my LA recs. I actually had a lot.
I have a lot too, but I'm busy back here. I gave you a couple.
He's working.
Yeah.
Working.
Hollywood's cool, but it's dirty.
It's dirty.
Yeah.
Hamburger Mary's. That's the one
Oh
thing I
yeah,
can
if
do.
you want to go see a drag
Hamburger
show,
Mary's in WeHo.
I've been there twice now.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, mhm.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Cool.
All right.
3.
Yep.
2.
My wife gave up on our daughter, and I don't know how to make it work again.
Don't give up on your wife.
My 27 male families is My 27 male family is broken, and I'm trying to reassemble the pieces. I need advice. For context, my wife, 29 female, and I are in our childhood sweethearts, married now for around 5 years. I know we became parents and got married pretty young, but we've made it work. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Rad Love Fool. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, my wife's a small business owner. She turned a passion into a career. I'm really happy for her. When she started, I promised her that since my work hours were flexible, I'd hold things down at home so she could focus on building her business. We were a team until we weren't. My wife's an extreme workaholic, and it's come between our family. We are not in a good place. Our daughter, 10 female, her caregiving is solely on me. The time my wife and daughter spend together is made up mostly of short replies or silence. Our daughter isn't disrespectful. She's a good kid. She's just not as comfortable with her mom.
How old is she again?
10.
10. Okay.
My wife and I have had a lot of talks about the state of our family. With the business well off the ground and her not needing to personally oversee everything as often, we're working on reconnecting. It's been an uphill battle. Recently, we had a bad fight. She told me she's given up on trying with our daughter. Oh, what? She's told me she's given up on trying with our daughter.
Your 10-year-old daughter?
What? She said she's not good at it and she's just going to stay in her lane.
Your lane is mother.
I told her that she couldn't decide to clock out on our daughter during rocky stints. She said that she's emotionally exhausted from repeatedly striking out. She feels like she can't do anything right in our daughter's eyes. She said I have it easy, that our daughter prefers me, and even made sure that her whole class knew it. The class jab was about a school assignment. Our daughter had to interview someone she admired, and she asked me. My wife was hurt. She still feels a way about it. She accused me of not understanding. She comes home to a child that she carried, not respecting her. That our daughter is an expert critic when it comes to her. She went into a huge rant. The way she talked about her rubbed me the wrong way. I told her most of the complaints weren't our daughter's creation. She asked me what I meant, and I laid it out that she hasn't gone out of her way to connect with our daughter, and she shut me down. She went into how she busts her butt for our family, and the least I could do is show up for her. All I do is show up for her, including holding down responsibilities that we are supposed to share. We aren't childless. Well, we aren't childless. It's no longer those me and her against the world days. I need to show up for our daughter too. She just kept saying that she has a lot on her plate and how I'm supposed to be her piece. I refuted. The only piece that ever seemed to matter these days was hers. She said that our daughter and I are two of a kind and began sarcastically apologizing for her sacrifices. And if the business is what's driving us apart, then she'll renounce it. She'll make do. I asked if we could skip her martyr routine and actually talk. But the fight only escalated. I called the fight a complete waste of time, but she interpreted that as me calling her a waste. But she interpreted that as me calling her a waste of time. It was the worst fight we had in a while. Our daughter was at her grandparents', so she didn't hear anything. Yeah, that's good. We're at an impasse. Things are still tense. I don't know how to clear the air or how to reach her about our daughter. She can't dismiss her like some disgruntled customer at work. In a lot of ways, I feel like a single parent. I don't believe she's being honest with herself about our issues. She's a distant figure who has a habit of talking to our daughter, who has a habit of talking at our daughter instead of to her. There are a lot of broken promises, nothing ever mended. She doesn't try engaging. Our daughter loves anime, but my wife doesn't hold back on overly criticizing it in front of her.
Goodness.
Our daughter got into K-pop, but to my wife, it's just some bothersome noise around the house or in the car. Our daughter has stage fright, yet she joined a school play because she knows her mom loves theater. Oh, my wife promised her that she would come, and she didn't.
Oh,
that literally, my heart just sank reading that.
My parents literally have, I think maybe my mom or dad missed like one play each.
Yeah.
And that was because of like extenuating circumstances.
Yeah.
Otherwise have never missed any of my shows.
Me too.
I can't like.
That's
what's
cool.
she doing?
That's really nice, guys.
There was like what?
I'm so happy for you guys.
Was there a show that you were in, Keon?
Yeah.
Oh.
They really my mom never came to my baseball games. That sucked. It's actually, let me do this. I was the winner for our it was like, did you have this, Sophia? Maybe, I don't know if Angie did, but did you have this? It was like global, like, I can't think of it.
Catholic school thing?
No, it was like it's like a test thing. It was like global studies,
Like
pretty much.
Like
What?
this, yeah,
Like the star testing?
No, it was something like that where like
standardized.
But it was like
yeah,
a competition for you?
Yeah, it was I
Okay.
won it.
Wow.
Oh.
And the lady's like, we're gonna take a picture of the yearbook, and they're like, where are your parents? And I'm like, they didn't
Dude,
come.
stop.
That hurts
Sad.
me so
Stop.
much.
That's what like I like everyone else's people like the last 8 contestants, all their parents came and like we're cheering them
Dude.
on.
Can you go do something so I can come to it?
Yeah, right? Can we be there?
Can you come?
I was
That
like,
makes me so sad.
oh dang.
The only
So-
time my parents didn't go to something was like a kindergarten thing,
Yeah.
but like then after that, like they came to literally everything. Cause that I remember like seeing a girl crying, and I was like during the performance, and I was like, stupid, why are you crying, freaking 5-year-old? And then I was like, oh, like are your parents not here? And then I looked around, my parents weren't there, and then I started crying too.
No,
but after
stop.
that, literally, then I actually started doing theater, and then they were
Yeah.
nice after that. But my heart still goes out. Like if they weren't there, I'd be so sad.
Yeah.
So that hurts me.
I'm just like looking at this mom, and she's like, well, my kid doesn't even like me. It's like, you're not there.
Yeah.
And it's so obvious to me that she's not putting in effort as a parent. But by the fact that her immediate reaction is, I'm hands off now. Well, I'm not going to put an effort.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you probably weren't putting effort in before if
Yeah.
that's your immediate reaction.
Exactly. She's expecting effort from her 10-year-old.
Yeah, it's like,
but that's not
okay,
how it works.
No.
You have to earn that from your
Yeah,
kid.
your
It's like
10-year-old
bringing home a puppy
knows. Yeah.
and then expecting that puppy to be all cuddly at first, but it's like they gotta get to know you.
they need
It's
a minute.
terrible. So the worst part was seeing our daughter realize that she wasn't there. My wife never apologized. She gave her work was busy, I promise
Whoa.
next time speech.
And that's a 20
Whoa.
gifted memberships from Purple Trader.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
goodness.
And
Thank
that's
you
a
so
wheel
much.
spin, which we'll do after this.
And 30 more minutes.
And 30
as
more
well.
minutes.
Look at that.
Back to
Sending
the
us
hour.
over the edge.
Perfect.
She offered to bring our daughter with her on Take Your Kids Work Day. I thought it would be good for them and a chance for our daughter to see more of what her mom does. But our daughter called me upset. And wanted me to pick her up. She said her mom had immediately left her with a subordinate and went AWOL. When my wife checked in on her, they fought. She told our daughter that a bratty attitude won't be tolerated in her workplace. She and I had it out later. She apologized to our daughter and blamed blowing up on work frustration. She apologized to our daughter and blamed blowing up on work frustration. She offered to bring her back another day, but our daughter refused. My wife always felt that she was bad at articulating her feelings. She feels that she comes off aggressive. That's partly why she leaves our daughter's caretaking to me. But this fight has me questioning the nature of our relationship. I don't doubt that she loves our daughter. I saw it firsthand during the pregnancy, and in our private conversations, she couldn't stop gushing about her. I felt her love in the little things. I don't know, something changed over time. My wife isn't close with her parents. She usually has me talk with them on her behalf. She has a mindset that parents and kids don't have to be close.
Ooh.
She believes that since she turned out fine, so will our daughter.
And so that Makes sense.
That
She
makes
didn't
sense.
have that type of relationship with her parents, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh well, it's totally normal for your
Yeah.
mom to not come to your shows and to not come
Right.
to any of your events. So I don't have to come to my kids.
Yeah, exactly.
She's
And
sad.
that whole mindset of like I turned out fine. It's like, well,
Yeah.
everyone will turn out fine. That's
Well,
the
not everyone.
well, but like I feel like it's a human natured thing to adapt and
Yes.
survive. You know
I
what
turned
I mean?
out great.
Yeah.
Also, it was the geography bee. That's what it was.
Oh,
The
the
geography-
geography bee.
Yeah,
I've
I
not
wanted it.
Interesting.
But
Well,
congrats.
good job, Kia.
I'm
so
proud of you, Keon.
How old were you?
8th grade.
Oh, wow. Great
Wait.
job.
No, it's okay. I mean, my parents were like, "Oh, good job."
Ah!
I'm melting.
Inner child healed. Right
I'm
here.
proud.
Wow, 8th grade Keon freaking out.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I do remember though, my friends were in the crowd, and that was like my family. Like
Well,
I
that's
looked at
good.
them,
Yeah.
and I just, when I won, it was like stuck with my head, like stuck in my
Aw.
core memory. They're like,
Oh, that's so
So-
sweet.
That's
Well,
really
that's
cute.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
so
But yeah, I feel like a lot of people say they turned out fine.
I was gonna say it's kind of the same thing of like, oh, I got hit as a kid and I turned out.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
ugh,
It's like, well, you probably are
you
fine,
nerd.
but you don't have to go through that
No, and
to
you don't
be
have to
fine.
inflict that to your child
Exactly.
or inflict that on.
I'm failing to help their relationship and our own. We barely have quality time. Intimacy is shot. When we're out together, we aren't really together because in public, she's hyper aware and has her business persona on. I don't know what else to do. I'm at a loss. I'm not trying to bash my wife. I just want everyone to be okay. I'm in a fight for my family right now. How do I mend my wife's and daughter's relationship while also repairing my marriage? And there are some comments, but I want to hear your comments, Sophia.
Well, I think you have that conversation with your wife, your daughter not being there. Maybe see if you can get her into like therapy with you.
Yeah.
Do some
I was
marriage
thinking that too.
counseling.
Marriage counseling.
Because you guys are not on the same page on how you want to raise your daughter.
yeah.
And that's the issue here.
yeah.
It's like if you guys, which like preferably you would have talked about that before you had a kid. Seems like you had a kid pretty young.
Yeah.
So it makes sense why you aren't exactly on the same page. So get on the same page.
Yeah.
Because you need to tell her, hey, if you want our daughter to be, you know, to have a relationship with you, to
Yeah.
like you in the way that she likes me, you have to put in effort. And
Yeah,
I know
there's
you're
something you
putting in
can
effort
do.
for the family.
Right.
And like really cement, like be like, I understand that you are busting your butt to provide for a family, but there is a difference between providing and having a relationship with your daughter.
right. Right.
So
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it's
Like,
therapy.
it's not too late for her.
no,
And,
she's 10.
and I would hope that like they can put in a lot of effort for the marriage, because then like if they just separate, the dad is obviously going to have
Yeah.
like more custody
He'll just be
over the daughter.
Solo parent, which is
Yeah.
already what he is.
So it'll just make their relationship even worse. So
Yeah.
hopefully they really can work together and maybe just do family things together. I
Mhm.
mean, I don't know how much of that they're doing, but like it doesn't have to be one-on-one with the mom.
no, it
Do
could be all of
family
them.
stuff where like the
Absolutely.
husband, where OP is liking the mom and they're all having fun together, and then the
Mhm.
kid can be like safe with the dad, and
Yeah.
then feel more comfortable with the mom.
Absolutely.
But there are some comments. No words, just dogs says kids can tell when their parents don't like them. This is on your wife. She can step up and get help or not, but either way, you might want to find someone to talk to your kid about how she feels about her mom. Wikipedia said 212 says one of my very first memories was coming down the stairs and hearing my parents arguing. My mother was screaming and I opened the door worried just as she shouted, "I never wanted her. I never loved her." Ouch. They both looked at me and my mother said real quickly, "Oh, but I love you now. Don't worry."
Oh.
Yikes, man.
Oh.
Dude, that's rough.
Mm.
I was OP's daughter's age when my mother came to me and said, "I'm going to leave your father. I need to be selfish and think about me for a change." So she took my brother and left us. She was going to tell me that they were both off on holiday and dad would have had to tell me when they were gone what was really happening, but he made her tell me. And we haven't had a relationship since. Dad passed away in 2015 and she tried, but I don't know. But I don't know you, lady. My parent is passed away. Oh my gosh, this is a crazy side story from one of these commenters. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, commenter.
OP, this is your daughter's future if you don't get everyone therapy stat. Jana Banana 67 says, first comment. Your wife did not turn out okay.
Great point.
She
literally
honestly
is, bringing, it's like a generational trauma. Her
Right.
parents didn't, come to any of her stuff or have a relationship with her, so
Right.
she's doing the same with her kid.
Yeah. She is so far from okay, it isn't funny. Second, you cannot fix the relationship between your wife and child. Your wife has chosen to disengage from parenting, and I am sure your daughter feels like her mother doesn't care or even like her. It may take years to repair that relationship, but it will have to be your wife that puts in the hard work and makes the family a priority. I agree with the other comments that you all need family and couples counseling. This is a very fractured, dysfunctional family. You cannot fix this alone. And let's see, I have one more comment before an update. Crippled Cryptid says, your first point is what immediately stuck out to me too. The wife claims that she and her parents aren't close, yet she's fine, so therefore the daughter will be too. However, her main complaint is that she's not close with her daughter, how she has a problem with that. So she's either being dense or just isn't being honest with herself when she claims that she genuinely sees no issue with her parents' relationship, but has issues with the same dynamic with her daughter. That's a really good point, honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have put it together in that exact way. But yeah, that makes sense. She's definitely not happy with how their relationship is. No,
she's like, I want, she's expressing desire for it, but she doesn't know how to achieve it.
Exactly. And we do have an update. So 16 days later.
Ooh, okay.
Thank you to everyone who reached out. It helped a great deal. My 27 male original post was pretty much the first time I talked about any of this. I wanted to give an update. My wife, 29 female, and I had a serious discussion about everything. It took us a while to get there because things were still tense after our last fight and our mini spats in between. Our daughter noticed the rift between her mom and me. She asked me about it, and I'm not proud of that. I never wanted her involved in our fights. It was a larger wake-up call. I shouldn't have to let it drag out. My wife asked if we could talk, and we both apologized for the fight. She was worried that I was calling it quits after how bad our last fight was. She took us not recovering as quickly as usual in my distance as me being done. She wanted to make a gesture for our marriage. I told her that her harsh action towards our daughter had made me question our relationship. She said that she felt bad for intensely ranting about our daughter. She was overwhelmed and used the situation as the old one-to-wing bag. She loves our daughter, but is at a loss as a parent. I told her that we'd all keep being at a loss in our current state. We're disconnected as a couple and a family. I feel like a single parent and alone in our marriage. Our current way isn't working. Her lack of presence is the common root cause. I didn't feel like our daughter or I actually mattered and were more put up with by her. That statement really bothered her. She denied it and promised our family does matter to her. She said that she knows things aren't good right now, but she wants our family. She gets frustrated and says stuff that she doesn't mean, but it doesn't equate to how she actually feels. I told her that it's not just her words, it's her actions, her harshness, and how she chooses everything over our family every single time while expecting us to just have smiles on our faces. We're not props, and I can't enforce a relationship between her and our daughter. She said that she has trouble with contentment and it's an endless chase. She has this need to keep chasing after an inner feeling that she's always felt that she missed. We talked about the feeling before. It's a high and feeling whole. Interesting. She said that she thought our relationship was the answer. She thought our daughter was the answer. And then she thought her business would completely fill that void. She said she doesn't know how to be with our daughter. When our daughter was a baby, everything was easier. That our daughter would get excited when she came home from work. And no matter what she did or didn't do, she had our daughter's love. But she's older now and barely seems to like being in the same room as her and clings to me. I asked if she's considered that maybe our daughter's hurting from her criticism and broken promises. My wife feels that she's doing better than her parents. Well,
she might be.
Yeah, but if the bar is really low,
it's really low.
It's like you can't still be low, but above that bar.
Yeah, it's like I think, I know parents who have been like, well, I didn't hit the kids, but I worked all the time. And it's like,
yeah,
well,
exactly. It's like, well,
okay, at least they don't fear you.
Right.
Right. But this isn't,
Oh.
isn't great.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Stop.
This is like really deep.
Is this hitting home?
you?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm sorry.
man.
it's fine.
Oh man.
Look at me. I'm cute.
I turned out
fine.
great.
Turned out perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna give you a treat. I'm gonna buy
like
you a
treat.
treat.
She said all our daughter knows is the grandpa and grandma who adore her over FaceTime. She doesn't know what they were like. Her childhood was staying in a child's place, doing what was expected of you, representing the family, and attitudes weren't tolerated. There wasn't a problem that they couldn't solve with the belt. Ah, yes. Yep. My wife said that she doesn't believe in the belt as discipline, but she doesn't know how to be with our daughter and fears that she's aggressive when she's communicating, so she leaves our daughter to me.
Dude, I nailed that one.
Yeah, you really did. She doesn't feel she's good as a mother to an older child or with expressing personal feelings. She said I knew what her parents were like. She's right. My in-laws ran an unforgiving household. My wife was pretty much a latchkey kid.
Which is you know what that is, right?
No.
Okay, it's basically like they come home or they like leave and they come home whenever they got their own key and they they take care of themselves at home. And so the parents are gone and they just kind of like the keys in the latch or basically they're at home alone is the latchkey kid.
I see.
Yeah.
My father-in-law was always working, and my mother-in-law was busy with her community engagements. Feelings were compared to complaining, and there were certain expectations of my wife. I was 17, and my wife was 19 when we had our daughter. Of course, the criticisms weren't ideal, but my in-laws made you feel their disapproval. There wasn't support to be found from them. They told my wife that if she was grown enough to make a baby, then she was grown enough to take on the responsibilities on her own. Wow. My in-laws have mellowed out a lot now, but my wife is no contact with them. She used her business to pay off their house, and that was that. I'm the buffer between them. I'm accustomed to being my wife's protector. That was always our dynamic, especially during the pregnancy when everyone had commentary, were comedians, or when guys would talk about her. Looking back, I think that's part of why I made excuses for her actions with our daughter. I told my wife that I'm in love with her, but our daughter can't be at the expense of our relationship. We're at a crossroads. Something needed to change. Counseling isn't an option anymore. It's happening for our daughter and me. I want for us to come through this as a family. If she refuses counseling, I'd respect her decision, but her answer would give me my answer on what I needed to do for the best of our daughter. We'd have to separate for the time being. My wife said that if it's between counseling or losing our family, then she chooses counseling. She wants to keep working on her marriage and reconnecting as a family. We're not props. I asked if this was really what she wanted. If we do this, it can't be her showing up in word only, but looking for any reason to skip out. She said what we built means something to her, and losing that has become more real to her now. I talked with our daughter about her feelings on counseling too. I didn't just want to randomly throw an appointment on her. She was pretty open to the idea. I think it's because she's close with my parents, and she knows that they do counseling. My wife and I are officially in counseling now.
Yay!
Okay, well, look at that.
Great news.
That's great. We're trying a conjoint therapy approach for right now. It's a new experience for us. Prior to this, my wife was never big on counseling, but she has been showing up. He hasn't flaked. And by the way, you can show up to iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and listen to more full episodes of stories just like this one. Just search OK Storytime. Don't skip out on it, okay? Don't
do it.
You gotta be there. And there is a little bit more to the story, but I think this is going a really positive way.
Absolutely. Again, it seems like they were not on the same page about parenting because they were so young.
They're so young. They probably didn't even have a conversation.
No,
first.
absolutely. Which, I mean, everyone, this is kind of what I've always thought of, when I get into the relationship and I'm ready to have a kid. Of like have that conversation before you get into the before you get married, before you are even close to having kids. How do you want to raise your kid? If you are religious or not religious, do you want to go to private? Like have all of those questions answered before the kid is even there. Yeah, because these are all important things, and you want to make sure that you're on the same page.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we've definitely got a lot of insight on the wife, and she just has personal things that she's dealing with for sure.
Yeah.
But it sounds like she kind of has a good understanding, at least to start with, on what she needs to work on.
Yes.
So I think that's great. Like
I
it
think it's a
sounded
great
like
start.
what she was saying was really good things to be aware about
Mhm.
and amazing things to bring into therapy.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
think
have
she's
really
doing
high
great.
hopes for her. I don't think we need to just like,
No,
Stop.
no. I think if she was wholly unreceptive,
sure.
but
She's not. Yeah. There's a little bit more to the story. So there has been some improvement with my wife and daughter. My wife has pulled back on criticism and asking our daughter questions. Recently, we went to an amusement park as a family, and they had a good time together on some rides. My wife asked to pair with our daughter on a few games, too. It was the first time in a long time I saw them share a laugh. Aww.
Aw.
I don't know what the future holds, but I want to be hopeful for my family. Maybe it's not too late. I want the best for everyone involved. Our daughter will be starting middle school soon, and I told my wife that she'll need both of us.
Yeah.
I'm hoping this road isn't the end of my family. I want us to have to come through this. I want us to have to come through this together. When I chose a life with her, it wasn't because we were having a baby, so let's stick together. It was because I love her and want to be with her. I want to make this work. And there are some comments. There's a lot of comments. Should we read them? OP doesn't
you don't
respond.
think that? Yeah. If OP doesn't respond.
Yeah,
we
OP
cannot.
doesn't respond to that. But that is the end of that story. I think that's a great start.
I think you guys are on a perfect
Yeah.
path.
See, family things together. You're laughing together,
No
joking
one-
around.
No one knows how to parent. Literally, no
Yeah.
one knows how to do it. You think you do. So I've heard. You think
Right.
you do. You go into it, and then you realize you have no idea what you're doing,
Yeah.
and you can only learn as you go.
Yeah. And then people say that once you think you figured it out with one kid, you have another one.
you have
And
a
it's
totally
completely different.
little person.
Yeah.
And then you think you have it figured out when they're a baby, and then they turn into a toddler, and you're
Yeah.
like, oh, this
Or a
is
10-year-old in this case.
Yeah, and
and then
then
you
they
don't know.
turn into a 10-year-old, and they have their own thoughts and opinions and do things, and you're like,
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
give yourself some grace.
Yeah. I'm so glad that this is all kind of like being worked on
Yeah.
this early. Because I know she's like 10 and there's still a lot of formative years that went
Mhm.
by where this problem was, relevant.
Sure.
But this
Never
is
too
still
late.
like it's never too late.
Yeah.
And this is honestly a great age, like before she goes into middle school and high school and stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, before she has middle
Yeah.
school is hard.
Yeah.
Middle school is when you are aware that people don't like you.
Yeah. And then
And
just like
You,
people perceive you at all.
Yeah, you're getting to puberty and you're like, oh, I look awful.
You're like overthinking everything about you.
Yeah, it's
So-
the most kind of just self-aware that you are, and having parents who love you and support you is
Yeah.
so helpful.
Yeah. So I am happy with how this is turning out. How wonderful.
Yay.
That's the end of that story. We've got another one coming up soon, but first, do we have some
We
donos?
sure do.
I believe we do.
Yeah, and we have a wheel spin if you want to grab that wheel.
Sure thing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We're gonna. So, ladies, we're gonna do the donos, and then I'm gonna do like a little, starting soon, and just check on some audio stuff.
Sounds good.
We got a little bit crackles.
Oh no.
Yes.
Rose, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Lil Red, thank you for the $5. Can you guys shout out my / sing my son happy birthday? His name's Ashton, and he turned 11 today. Happy birthday!
What?
He gets
Happy
very excited
birthday.
whenever I say it's time to listen to OK Storytime. All right, guys, ready?
yeah.
Ready?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ashton. Happy birthday to you.
Yay!
Happy birthday!
So we had to go with the faster version. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the tempo. Somebody, thank you for the $20. Appreciate it.
All right.
Chrissy Poo, thank you for the $5. Chrissy Poo here just wanted to say thank you so much for all your hard work and dedication to the OKOP fam. Love you all. Your stories really help me stay calm and relaxed during my chiropractor appointments.
Wow.
Also, shout out to all the amazing ladies on the team.
Ooh,
Ladies on the
ooh,
team.
ooh,
Woo. Purple Trader, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Let's
We're about to give you your
Let's
wheel spin.
go.
And Purple Trader, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Hannah, I read that, and I read that one. So thank you. Oh, wait, no. I think we read Scarlet Claws, but thank you again for the $5. Thank you for
Beautiful.
making my night shift pass so much quicker.
Oh, yes. Duchess Cassandra has a good comment. My in-laws always say no child is born into the same family. So, like, your first kid is born into an only child family, and of course, your
Great point.
second is into a family with an older sibling. etc. So of course, yeah.
That's a good point.
That's honestly really
Yeah.
true. All my siblings
Sam
had
was an
different
only
families.
child for 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Those were formative times,
Yeah.
man.
What was he doing all those years?
What was he
without me?
even doing?
What was he doing?
How could he
without me?
even
His life
freaking
was
survive?
so boring.
So boring.
Rose, thank you for the being.
I think we read this
2
one.
months. We did, but thank you
Okay,
again.
just
Yeah,
Tell me
another
now.
month in. I'm still excited to be here.
Jesscat Growl, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Wow, I've been here for 11 months. Wild.
So
That is
wild.
Lyric NF 1980, thank you for being a
Yes.
member for 1 month. Evening all celebrated a milestone birthday yesterday.
Oh,
and
yeah,
so
we read that
happy.
one?
I think we read that
Yeah,
one as well. But thank
read
you
that
again.
one.
We read
read
that
that
one.
one.
Yeah, read that one.
This one's new.
Do you want to read it?
Sure. Caitlin Van Campen has been a member for 11 months. So much love to everyone going through a rough time. Keep your head up. Thank you, OK Storytime, for being such a wonderful source of entertainment for us all.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
keep your head
you.
up,
We read
guys.
that one.
Man, it
Got that
gets
one?
better.
Mhm. All right, let's hit these. Oh no.
Just making sure
Yeah,
because I
we
was
read all
working
those.
with Eddie.
Mhm.
Yeah, read that one.
Yep.
We've got a freaking wheel for you guys.
Let's spin.
Freaking
That.
wheel.
Wheel.
Is it just one wheel spin?
Just one. For,
Just one.
Purple Trader.
Yes.
We
That
read
one's good.
that. Shireen Sills, thank you for the 1960 box, please.
Oh, we read that one.
Thank you so much. And we read that.
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Read that.
go.
Spin. 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 We read that. Spin. Plus 10 minutes.
Woo!
She-
I'm so good at getting that one.
All
You
right.
can't stop getting that one.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do starting soon. We'll be right back.
Mhm.
I see it's at we'll round it up to 35.
Well,
so
and
45
then add
minutes.
the 10 minutes.
Yeah,
first.
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes. When you get back, we will be at 45
We'll be right
minutes,
back.
folks.
We'll be right back.
Thanks for your patience.
Bye. My daughter stood up for herself, but my family wasn't happy about it.
You're not allowed to have a voice, woman.
Sit down. I need to see if I'm crazy here. My kid, female 13, has a bully. He's one of those kids who's related to someone in the school district. Dang it. We're actually switching her into a new school because the public schools have done nothing, and this past semester it got physical. That is scary.
Yikes.
I was livid. The bully got suspension, but he's been suspended before. I tried talking to the parents, and they made excuses, of which the wildest is that they'll probably end up together someday. No. Not excuse
not the
physical bullying.
literally.
Or any bullying.
Oh, he's just picking
No.
on you because he likes you.
It's a terrible lesson to teach your children.
Yeah.
If they like someone, they should treat them like a princess.
Exactly.
I told them under no uncertain terms that their son is not to even look at my daughter, and his only words to her need to be an apology. I got that, well, he's suspended, so what else do you want? Argument. An apology. We just,
She literally just
Said
said
that.
that.
by the way, this comes from Live Brie or Fry Carbs. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, this summer she was in STEM camp. She begged to be signed up, but so was the bully. And this time, during their outdoor break, the teacher was physically on his phone when the bully, in full view of multiple students, pushed my daughter, and she turned and retaliated. The bully is now up for possible suspension from the camp, not the district, but I lodged another formal complaint this time, threatening a lawsuit. I asked my daughter if she defended herself, and she said she was afraid he was going to hurt her because he threatened to knock her out.
Dang.
I said, okay. Good job defending yourself. Glad you're okay. Let's just catch a movie and decompress. I told my siblings on Father's Day and was immediately told by my eldest brother and his wife that I should never have encouraged her to fight anyone. I argued that I didn't. I'm glad she defended herself when she was scared, and the person I trusted her to care for her was not even paying attention. They argued that now she'll see the old one too as okay the next time she gets her feelings hurt, that I'm a bad parent for opening that door. Am I? I mean, if she's in trouble and in physical danger, I don't want her to ever think she'll get in trouble for defending herself. But now I'm second guessing everything. She's seemingly okay now, and I took the week off so we can celebrate Juneteenth together and just decompress from it. But I want her to grow up and be safe. Am I the a-hole for saying good job? And there is an edit, folks, and some comments and an update. But what do you think?
No.
No.
I think no. I mean, I get the idea, like, yeah, you don't want to, like, teach a child that, like, violence is okay in any sort, but then they grow up.
Yeah.
And then they have that mindset still. And then they might be in dangerous situations.
But also it's totally different to say, yeah, violence is okay, than to say defending yourself
Yeah.
is okay. Self-defense
Yeah.
is always okay. If someone
Yeah.
is attacking you, yeah, push them off. Like, I mean, if you're
Right.
getting attacked on the street by someone, yeah, you can, like, punch them, you can slap, like, do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Because your safety is at risk.
Exactly. Like, if it was the kind of thing where it was like an accident or something like that, like, I don't know, there was one time where, like, I was playing with my friends and then things got a little too rough, and then I like had to leave because I was like, I can't do this. And then my dad kind of joked, was like, did you, like, hit him right back? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that, because it was an accident. You know what I mean? They weren't, like, literally threatening me like this child is.
Yeah.
That would be okay.
I think also a difference is, let's say this kid was bullying her verbally. Don't teach your kid to just punch the kid, you know?
Exactly.
That's not like
you don't want to be the first one to
no
like start violence.
But if kid pushes you, yeah, be like, okay, don't touch me. You know, if you need to, like, defend yourself, that is totally different.
Exactly. No, can you imagine if like there was someone just like on the floor getting totally like pounded, like beat up, and then they're just like, wow, what a good man. Like,
kid.
look at all the punches
Just
that he just took. Yeah. Like, no one's gonna do that.
No. Holy crap, that's a lot of comments. Editing this. Multiple students confirm her story, so no, I don't think she's lying. And started a fight for no reason. She's as level-headed as they come, and I won't say she's never lied to me, but I will say I tend to know when she does. Cameras are being checked because I formally requested today. I'm not a dad, but a mom. Not everyone agreed with my brother, but enough of them did that made me question, and he and his wife were very insistent. And some comments by OP. From what I understand of the situation, she ran for the teacher right after she threw the old 1-2. And there is an update. But yeah, we've got a lot of people saying the same thing. Kat says, it's in the name of self-defense. Cat Lord says, anyone who says OP is the a-hole should be educated on the outcomes bullying can have, especially physical bullying.
Yeah.
Not okay. Blush says, yeah, the school will make the physical altercation a problem, and you don't want that on your child's record. But self-defense is also important.
Exactly.
Yes. But let's get into this update. 1 week later. So about a week ago, I posted about a bullying situation with my kid who is female 13. And I mentioned this bully is a relative of someone who works high up in our district. I went into a meeting with the district after my formal request for the camera footage of the event, and I continued to follow up via email and call, but kept getting stonewalled. I was frustrated, so I spoke with my best friend who works in education, and she suggested a police report would, quote, put a Bunsen burner under their butts. She was right. Once I had a copy of my report for the harmful act, and armed with all my Purple Trader 100 $100 from Purple Trader.
Oh
having
my
a
goodness.
girls' night with the besties and another margarita spicy marg.
There we go. There we go.
For the girls' stream.
For the girls' stream.
Get in the bath, grab your spicy marg, and watch OK Storytime.
Having a girls' night on a girls' stream, that's got to be like a peak
chef's
experience.
Chef's kiss.
That's amazing.
I love it, ladies.
And that's another ladies. And that's another wheel spin, folks.
Yes,
so,
it is.
Watch out for that. And armed with all my past complaints and emails with the resource officer of the kid's school, I sent it to my point of contact with the district. It's a freaking miracle I got a call the same day. A meeting was arranged, and I meet with them next week. Juneteenth was wonderful, and my kid had a blast. She hasn't been punished, and honestly, I was really enjoying spending time with her, so we took advantage of the time, saw a movie, went shopping, etc. I work a lot and am a single mom, so free time outside the general weekends has been rare as of late, especially now that she's doing camps, making friends, and wanting to do sleepovers and such. I posted some photos on my private account, and my brother sent me a text. I won't go into everything because his message was long, but basically he said I'm spoiling her when she should be punished for fighting in school, and I'll be raising a criminal.
Oh my God.
I told him that he can mind his business and his own children, and he said, she's not even really yours.
Whoa, what?
And I lost it.
Is she like adopted or something?
I don't know. Do we know?
That's crazy.
That's okay. My message back was that he's not been supportive since my husband passed away, and come to think of it, he wasn't supportive when we married. I wonder if maybe stepchild?
Wait,
so
who is
I don't
this
take his
person?
opinion on this is her brother.
Okay.
So I don't take his opinion on my daughter with any high regard. And can I ask Dingaspot a question?
You can try.
Oh, we got
Dingus-
$49.99 from Purple
Ooh,
Trader.
Purple Trader, thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, no message
message.
provided. Just a
And that
threat.
is another 30 minutes.
Yes,
we appreciate
it is. Look at that.
Dingaspot, is OP's daughter adopted?
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank you,
OP's
Dingaspot.
daughter. OP spelled OPIE.
Sick.
That's cute.
Okay.
Okay.
And if he and his wife want to instill in children that they should let someone hurt them or others and bullies should have their way, then maybe it's time we spent less time around them. We were going to go to the birthday party for my sister-in-law before all of this happened, a family event. I think my daughter and I will skip that for now. I mean, the fact that your brother doesn't see your daughter as your daughter,
Yeah, that's insane.
I wouldn't want him to be around either.
Absolutely not. No.
And be like, okay, cool. You don't think I'm raising my daughter right?
Yeah.
You won't see it happen at all.
And to say that she's raising a criminal.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want that person saying that my daughter's a
No.
criminal around my daughter.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No.
And before it's asked, she is not biologically my daughter, but legally and in the way of the fact that I love her more than anything. I formally adopted her when she was 2 after I married her father.
Oh, okay.
He passed away when she was 6, and I've had sole custody since. Wow.
Aw.
Her biological mother is not in the picture since my husband passed. It's just been me and her in the day-to-day. I hope to update after the school meeting, and there is a second update.
Wow.
16 days later.
16
But
days.
do you have any thoughts before we jump into that?
I think that the brother's crazy.
Yeah.
I think the brother's crazy.
Well,
I
just
think
so disrespectful.
yeah, absolutely. Like, this is literally like, what does he want her to do if it gets into a worse situation? Like, she's not just being violent out of nowhere.
No, it's not violent for the violence for the sake of violence.
Yeah, she's being like threatened and bullied and
Yeah.
pushed by this kid.
Yeah.
And so yeah, she's gonna fight back. She's not gonna just like let the bully get away with it.
Yeah.
No.
I also think there's this kind of, I don't know if this is his thinking, but I think there is often an expectation for like young girls to not engage in any sort of like physical violence or, any
Yeah.
stuff like that. So maybe there's some element of
Yeah.
that kind of
And
thinking
just, like,
going on.
Yeah, that definitely is a thing. And like, just for women to expect to just like deal with it
Yeah.
and like not.
Mhm.
like,
It's
stand up for
it's not
themselves.
ladylike to hit back.
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
okay,
you
well,
just-
she's defending herself. So
Right. Like, we're expected to just like kind of bury it and like
Yeah.
handle it and stuff. And it's like,
Yeah.
no.
Mm-mm. But there is an update. 16 days later, we had the meeting over Zoom. I came in expecting to have to come in pew-pews blazing like a maniac. I was ready to go off, go fully feral. But I guess all the legal work I've been doing around this was sufficient fire under the rears.
Good.
I was indirectly asked to not further involve authorities. The footage finally found proved my daughter's story. With this evidence and all the stuff I've managed to bring to the table, plus having a lawyer's contact info sent to them, they finally expelled the kid.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? Also, like, maybe check in with the kid's home life.
Yeah.
You know, like if he has a family member who works in the school board or works on the school board, I would be like, why is this kid acting out like that? You know, 'cause
Yeah.
you don't just react violently. 13-year-olds don't just react violently for no good reason most of
Right.
the time.
Yeah, I think there should definitely be some care towards him in a way. But
Yeah.
also, this is still a good like consequence.
Yes, like valid consequence. I'd
We need
also
both.
want to go check in on his home life.
Yeah.
I was assured he will not be at school next semester. It was a win, but not enough for me to stop the legal actions. Maybe that makes me the a-hole, but F it, I don't care. Charges are being pressed for harmful act armed with the video. Here, it's not life ruining unless he keeps the pattern of abuse. But I'm also looking to get my kid in a STEM-oriented school since that's her passion right now. I looked at packages and tuitions, etc., and it will be tight but doable, and I truly believe she's gifted, smart, hardworking enough that giving her a chance to explore this is worth any inconvenience. That should be it, right? Oh, you sweet summer child. My daughter doesn't even know about the meeting. She's been happily in camp elsewhere during the day. But a few days ago, she asked me, Mama, do you think I'm a bad person? Who has been talking to this girl?
Oh no.
Did the uncle get her number or show up or something?
Yeah.
And I told her that I didn't. She asked me, why does her uncle think so? Oh my goodness, I'm going no contact. I'm going
Wow.
freaking no contact.
Wow.
Don't you talk to me or my daughter ever again.
Wow.
I asked what she meant. My beloved brother's stepson has been texting my daughter as they are actually close. Brother has been crap talking my kid. He calls her my stray kitten.
Oh my god.
And not real family. That effing did it. I'm having a barbecue at my place for 4th of July, and I formally uninvited him and his wife. Yeah!
Yeah.
I sent him a text stating that the way he treats me and my kid is simply unacceptable. I am a mom, and my duty is to my kid. I cannot have someone who looks down on her and treats her badly come into her home where she is to be safe. He is not a safe person for my child and thus not welcome in my home. My brother lost his mind on me so badly I had to mute his number a while to get some peace. He started with put-downs and insults, but then he went for my kid. He called her some terrible things and then said that I'm brain passed away for keeping my stray after all the trouble she's made. Oh my, this guy is terrible.
I hope this man never has kids.
He has kids.
Oh, he does have kids.
Yeah, he has a son.
Oh.
This man sucks.
Oh.
Cat Lord says, imagine being a full-grown adult and bullying a child behind her back. That's why he was so like up in arms about not, fighting back against the bully, because he's a bully.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of comments were saying that too.
The old bully.
He definitely is a bully.
Yeah.
Probably was a bully in school. Like, oh my gosh, this is terrible.
Mm-hmm. I just asked, wow, what is your problem with her? Really? You're doing the effing most to hate her. Like, how does a grown man get off hating a literal child? He told me to F off. So I sent screenshots to Mom. Yeah, I tattled. I'm grown. Don't give a crap anymore. F this guy. He's my brother. I love him. But I do not like him. And if he's going to show his whole butt, may as well fetch Mom so she can pull his stick out of it. That was an hour ago. My kid and I headed out for pizza. Have fun, bro. He better be glad it's our mom and not me about to hand him his own hide. Tonight I will try to talk to my daughter about the school. And sadly, that uncle and auntie are grade A liquid craps. I won't use that phrase, but I'm pissed. And so won't be around. And we may be taking some time, just her and me. We are a team. Me and her against the world. I will always have her back. Oh, and she and I will be taking Krav Maga. Sick.
There you go.
With the bully dealt with, I think this is my final update. Folks, we're just about halfway through. So,
Oh, what?
yeah.
Oh, wow.
I wanted to say thanks to everyone who kept this mama sane and were supportive. It's crazy how simple, kind, and affirming words can bolster a person. And OP says, he's already a hypocrite. He's biologically my cousin. He's adopted himself.
Shut up.
I wonder if that's where some of that anger and resentment comes from.
Yeah.
Of like being adopted himself.
Yeah, maybe he has had like some sort of pressure on him to be like the perfect kid because he didn't feel like he was a part of the family, and now that this kid isn't being perfect, he's like retaliating and like getting all upset.
I wonder.
Oh man.
That's why I told Mom I don't have the brain space or energy to unravel his non-logic. I mean, she's mixed, Afro-Caribbean and Romanian. Anyone on the outside looking in just assumed my late husband was white. He was Romanian. And that she is my bio kid as I am black. Update 3. Before we get into that, any thought?
Same old man.
Same old thoughts.
Let's use the Krav Maga that they're learning against this brother. Let's use it against him.
Which one's Krav Maga? Is that like the pressure, like the points?
No,
it's
the like Israeli one where I think it's more about like close. It's like mostly self-defense, but it's
which one's with the what's
like
the one with all
contact.
the like the pass away points? You know, like where you're like
isn't that like
and then you
some sort of Japanese technique? I don't know.
Someone tell me.
I don't know.
But I think that's a great idea. Krav Maga, sick. Your brother is being an a-hole, and hopefully he'll get over himself.
Yeah,
but don't have your daughter around
I kind of doubt it at this point, though.
Yeah.
So.
But we got an update. 18 days later, I am without words. A couple days ago, I told my eldest brother, Mark, and by proxy also his wife, Julie, to stick it where the sun don't shine after Mark went on a text storm about my adopted daughter. For background, my daughter, Vivi, may not be biologically mine, but she is my daughter. I've known her since her first year of life. I've been her mom since. I married her father when she was too small to even really remember, and legally adopted her. She's only always ever called me mama. When my husband passed away, it became me and her against the world, the dynamic duo. Recently, Vivi didn't start a fight, but finished it with a bully she'd endured for much longer than she should have to. The whole saga is on my account if you want to see it. But in short, she ended up defending herself from him physically. He's now expelled. My daughter was not punished at home. In fact, I told her good job. That's where my butt crack brain brother got on his BS. He's never liked my late husband, unless our daughter, and always had something rude to say about them. But this sent him into a huge tirade on how Vivi will grow up to be a criminal, that I'm encouraging violence, and the next time she gets her feelings hurt, she'll think it's okay to start a fight. Julie said she is concerned because single-parent households produce angry and bottled-up children who are far more likely to end up in jail. These people suck.
It's crazy.
I told them I never asked for their opinions, and the rest of my siblings agreed with me. But my brother wasn't done. He texted me vile things about my daughter, and his stepson sent video and screenshots of my brother calling her a stray kitten, his apparent favorite insult, and saying that she's not my child and so on. And invited him from the 4th, told him he is not to talk to or even look at my child until he fixes his attitude, and he just doubled down. Let me be clear, he is the eldest, but he is adopted too. He is biologically my cousin. 2 of his 4 kids are stepchildren. Julie is a widow. His hypocrisy is breathtaking. So I had my daughter send over all the evidence she had and delete it off her phone. And I took all my screenshots and the like and sent it to my mom. I snitched so hard. I don't have time for this BS. Don't know what she said to him. But she called me back that night a few hours later and told me to let her know if he decides to show his whole butt again. She talked to Vivi on speaker while I finished making us some treats before bed and told her that she loves her very much, that Uncle Mark is being a knucklehead, and if he or Aunt Julie try to bother Vivi or I again, to tell her. It rained like crazy on the 4th, so my barbecue only had a handful of folks who lived near me from the family and some friends. Vivi was happy punting her other uncles' butts at Mario Kart, and all the adults are drinking and dancing or watching the rain on my porch. When who walks in?
Oh.
No! Leave! It's supposed to be our 4th of July.
Why does he even want to be there?
I
If
know,
he
no one
hates
likes
this,
him.
like, this little girl,
Yeah.
like,
He's got
so
beef
much,
with a little girl.
and just hates his like, why does he even want to be there?
I don't know. Mark, Julie, they're 4 kids. Julie strolls right up to me with old butt chicken and asks where she can put it down. I was like, sorry, what? I asked her what she was doing here and why they were here. Apparently my dear old bro didn't tell her about our most recent spat and the invitation being revoked. She looked truly shocked. I don't even care because she said the same nasty stuff. So I don't care if we're kicking you out. I'm livid by this point, but the kids are playing video games and Vivi looks happy. She's pointedly ignoring my brother who said hello to her, and when he doesn't get an answer, he throws his hands up and says, "So much for manners. What do you know about manners?" Sorry.
I don't think he knows
I don't think you know
anything.
anything. My other brother Zeke just goes up to him and starts to talk to him quietly. I could hear Mark arguing, but Zeke just kept his hand on his shoulder. I looked at Julie, who looked like she was in panic fix-it mode. I told her, listen, if they want to leave the kids here for a couple hours, that's fine. But my brother's not welcome in my home, so she'll have to be the one to pick them up. She thanked me and went to my brother, who now had both our other brothers. And what was that?
We got a $100 donation from Anonymous42. I subscribe to the Bobby Singer School of Thought for Relations. Family don't end in blood. All my found nieces and nephews who know who loves them unconditionally and as much as I love my blood kiddos.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And that's another wheel spin for you.
Yes, coming right up.
Come right up. I think we have 2 wheel spins now.
Oh yeah.
She thanked me and went to my brother, who now had both our other brothers talking to him. They all walk him out. I heard him say, "Kids, let's go." And his wife said, kids, I'll be back at 3. Be good." And pulled him out. I sent him a text reminding him not to speak to my child, and he is not welcome in my home until he apologizes for all the verbal abuse towards Vivi and fixes his attitudes about her. My stepdad and mom arrived not long after, and when he was told what happened, Dad started to take his pipe to the porch and sat right next to the front door. Mom arranged it with Julie that she will take the kids home when she leaves, and we managed to have a good time. Today is Sunday. My mom had asked we all go this week, so we did. She did warn me Mark might be there, and I'm assuming to church. I warned Vivi. She said it was fine. I told Mom it's fine, but Mark needs to give Vivi a wide berth. Or maybe to the mom's house? I don't know where they're going. And I told Mark via text that he is to stay away from my child. He replied, I don't need reminders. Okay, then. Service went fine. I'm not much of a church person, but Vivi had a solo and sang beautifully. So this mama is happy. How sweet. There was food happening in the event hall, and Vivi asks if she can stay a while and chat with her friends. Sure, I say. Have fun. All was well for about 45 minutes. I was sitting with stepdad and one of my brothers when Mark comes over to say his byes. Everyone gets a hug but me. Fine by me. He says, Kitty did a good job up there. Ooh,
Well, this kitty's got claws.
Yeah, you're about to get scratched. And I said, who? And I could see that it was in that moment he knew he effed up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he meant to say Kitty or not. I didn't care. I said, who? Again, and he muttered, Vivica. And I nodded and told him, that is her name.
There you go.
Same name she's had the whole time. Julie is trying to get him to leave, and he's almost leaving when Vivi and her friends come up. She told me later she saw her uncle come up to us and not hug me, and that made her mad. So she came up to be near for support with her friends. I did tell her that I'm grown and don't need her to come to my defense, that it's my job to protect her, not the other way around. And her response, just a nod. Kids. Mark complimented Vivi, and she gave a very plain thanks, then asked if I was ready to go. I said sure if she is. But I'm ready for you guys to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But folks, there's a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I like this mom.
Yeah, she's
I
willing
like
to go to bat for her kid.
Yeah, full on mama bear. I will protect you from my own brother.
Yeah, he's like, oh, Kitty did one. She said, what?
And who?
Who is that?
Yeah.
I don't know a Kitty. You mean my daughter, Vivica?
You know her name.
Say it. Say it. Say it. He's like trying to give him swirly. Say it. Say her name.
Literally.
There's a little bit left to this story, but I think this mom has got her daughters back, and that's all you can ask for.
Yeah. His 9031 says the never-ending loop of Weezer for this too.
So true. So true.
That's a funny punishment.
Yeah. Mark sent me a short text telling me I embarrassed him and our whole family with my show I put on. Or perhaps you embarrassed yourself.
Like, good. You should be embarrassed.
He's upset now because we don't need to make our issues everyone's business at church. And that I don't even go to church, so why invade his safe space? Oh, so funny. You're a little good church-going little religious person.
Yeah.
And you're bullying a child. That's so God-fearing of you.
Wow.
He called me immature and that I need to stay away from his kids so I don't teach them such poor manners. OP's good teach them poor manners? I haven't even responded. Vivi is getting dressed and we are going to my mom's for lunch. Stepdad said Mark outright refused to come when he confirmed I would be there. Mark has told our parents if I am somewhere, he won't be. My reply, does he promise? I told my dad if he wants to be this way, we can just go full no contact. I don't have patience for this nonsense. And that also meant I am not helping out next time he needs anything. I'm out. Dad got quiet and said he gets it, but to remember that Mark's kids did nothing. He's okay if I want to stick it to Mark, but asks I don't friendly fire on the children. I told him we'll talk when we get there. He's going to want to bring up our family vacation, of which I took care of the hotel and passes for because my job is within that industry. I'm usually the go-to for these things. We are supposed to go for the first week of August. We try to do one vacation as a big extended family per year, we'll see how that effing goes this year. And that is the end of that story, folks.
There we go.
There we go. Protect your kids
Yeah.
from your mean family members.
Just get him out of there, man.
Yeah. He
Keep
does
going
not
to your
deserve-
friggin' Krav Maga classes.
Keep going.
And kick his butt.
Kick his butt. He's gonna be sorry he ever messed with you and your daughter.
Exactly.
But I'm sorry to say that story's over.
Story's over.
But we got some donos
Yes.
and 2 wheel spins, folks.
Yes, and there will be another story.
And
you
a little bit of
worry.
a changing of the guard, I believe.
Is that correct?
Yes, if I recall the schedule. Oh, what was that? What
Oh,
was
would
that?
you look at that?
I believe we just got another $100.
What?
150. Woo!
What?
Dr. C, thank you for the $150. Long-time lurker, first-time donating and catching a live stream from the beginning. And it's a girls plus Keon stream. I need more time.
Oh
No,
my
I'm one of the girls. Come on.
It really
goodness.
is. And
Wow.
that is another 30 minutes, folks.
What an amazing first donation. That's crazy.
Look
And,
at that.
Yes, this is a girl stream. It won't be
It
for the
won't
next hour and a
be-
half.
Yeah, I fear we're about to switch out.
But we'll be back. That just means you just have to watch longer.
yeah, sorry.
what are you gonna do?
Sorry, man.
But thanks to you, there will still be more time. So don't you worry. Don't go anywhere, people.
and
Let's go, girls.
Let's go.
Ba, 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 da, da.
Okay. Switcheroo.
Switcheroo.
Hello.
Yes.
At least I bring my hair as tribute to this girl stream,
We're wheeling and dealing.
and it's still gonna be a girl stream. You'll see soon.
Look, we're so silky.
Oh yeah,
We're so silky.
Dakota's gotten very silky lately, and I'm very excited, and I very much
I'm
love it.
using conditioner and
Good
not wearing
boy.
hats.
Good.
I don't
do you
get
wanna
any more
grab-
bumps on my head.
Want to grab from this one? Oh, John's got it. Yes.
them. Grasp them. Dr. C, like this, like the ocean? I need to see that.
Bring out the whole ocean.
Dr. Ocean.
I got a whole ocean
Yeah, bring out the whole ocean.
calling. All
Bring out
right,
the whole ocean.
boys.
I feel a lot better today. Thank
We-
you.
yes.
Asking. Everyone asking, I feel a lot better.
Yay! Dakota's feeling better, everyone. We could start with our wheel spins. It sounds like we just racked them up there.
Let's go.
We got 3.
We got 3.
Oh, boy.
So, first and foremost is going to be your one and only Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
Perpetrator!
The wheel shall spin for thee. Ah. No one
it
can.
is.
We need that. We need that wide.
Get that
camera.
little-
Here,
yeah.
It's spinning. That's another 5 minutes.
Hey,
Last 5 minutes.
I'm gonna close the door real
Didn't
quick.
happen. I stole Riley's phrase. Let me just actually. Okay, I'm gonna put the wheel. I'm only gonna block me now because
Block him.
now when it's just like this,
Mm-hmm.
there really is a Mr. E wheel.
It's Mr. E Wheel.
he's-
He's wide.
He's got little hands.
He's tall. Nice to meet you, Mr. E Wheel. Why don't you spin yourself for the people in honor of
oh boy.
This was going to be for Anonymous.
Anonymous?
For Anonymous.
Yes.
For Batman.
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 Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh, this one's going.
Here we go. And that is
50.
50 freaking members.
Oh.
50 mother flipping members.
Wow. Mr. E Wheel loves that.
Mr. E Wheel loves the 50 members that have been added to the stream.
And one more for Dr. C.
Yes.
Dr.
Dr.
C. This is for you. Bless us with your oceanic
Oh, yeah.
blessings. Here we go.
Guys, we never left the ocean. I just watched
Um,
a John Green video yesterday.
Oh, so close.
Oh, where?
Don't move it. John sees it.
When is
What-
it?
It's 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Yep. It's a 1.5
Oh,
for
so
5 minutes. It was almost
That one.
a 2x.
It was almost
It was
that.
almost a 2x, but it's a 1.5x for 5 minutos.
Indeed. And now
Cinco.
we're gonna put Mr. E Wheel in the sauna.
Goodbye, Mr. E Wheel. Enjoy the sauna. You know, I know another sexy man that was in the sauna. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No.
It's funny because everyone's like, "Oh, Dakota's okay. Is Riley okay?"
Oh yeah, no. Riley's
No.
well. Riley's resting.
Where's
Yeah.
the questions
Thank
about
goodness.
Riley?
Yeah.
Because our boy
Whoa.
is down.
Oh. Ooh.
Caitlin Van Campen with the 20 gifted memberships. Did I just see that? It is 20 gifted memberships. It is. That is rapid fire birth to 20 new babies.
20 more babies.
That's a lot.
Wham! Look at them all going. Wham! I'm a baby. Wham!
There is-
little
what's that ru-
baby.
What's the room called where they put all the babies in the hospital?
The
You know
baby
what I mean?
room.
Is there a name for that? Like other
Yeah.
than the
What
baby
is
room?
that? There is.
There's
got to
be a name for
the
it. You know what I mean?
incubator.
The natal
No.
natal room?
The
Nursery?
the egg hatching room.
Is it a nursery or is the nursery like something close but not exactly that?
I want to know the room. The
It is
nursery.
called the nursery. Sophia has informed
Keon.
us.
I'm sorry. Sophia knew that it was a nursery because she is a baby. she just moved her arms out and went. "Wah."
This is news to me.
Yes, she's been. If anyone is stream baby, it would be Sophia, right? You're the collective stream baby. You're like everyone's baby. Because you're the little sister.
Because your baby.
Yeah.
I see.
Did you give him a little-
I see. Yeah, we got some done knows. Dakota, what do we got?
Lil Red, thank you for the $5. Ashton says, thank you for the song. You girls are so pretty. Look, you got a compliment. She's like, stop. Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Having a girls' night with the bestie and another margarita for the girls' stream. Well, the boys are back in town.
Except it's going to be a girl stream soon. You'll see what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Okay.
You'll see.
I'm 100% behind that, whatever
see.
that is.
30 more minutes. Boom.
30 more minutes.
Yes.
There it is.
Rack it up.
And Caitlin Van Campen has been a member for 11 months. So much love to everyone going through a rough time. Keep your head up. Thank you, OK Storytime, for being such a wonderful source of entertainment for us all. Caitlin Van Campen, thank you for your kind words and hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat for everyone. Hearts in the
Everybody.
chat for everyone.
You get a heart. You get a heart.
Oprah of hearts.
You get a heart. You get a heart.
I'm not mad at that. I like
can't believe you're almost at 12 months, Caleb.
So close.
That's crazy. Purple Trader, thank you for the $50 donation. Video game controller punches and kicks in between the words super effective. Man, there must have been a real bad actor in one of these last stories.
Oh, snap. An awkward turtle has been a member for 9 months. I'm just an okay baby. I'm just an okay baby. Love you guys so much. Thanks for the noise that stops the chaos in my mind.
Yes.
You're quite welcome.
The squiggles and the screams.
Yes.
I got squiggle scream brain too. Anonymous42, thank you for the $100. We did read this. I'll read it again. I subscribe to the Bobby Singer School of Thought for relations. Family don't end in blood. All my found nieces and nephews know who loves them unconditionally and as much as I love my blood kiddos. Oh, yeah. Spread the love.
For the love. And Robin and Gizmo, also shout out for having an amazing name, the username. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. One of my favorite creators. Well, thank you.
Yes. We're working our way up the ladder to number 1.
But we want to be the only.
We want that number 1
We'll get there.
spot.
We need to do our work to make you happy.
Wow. Well, Dr. C, thank you again for your $150 donation. I know you're really hyped for the girls stream, but we'll be back.
But you got
They'll
us.
be back.
And they'll be back.
Now you get the boys stream.
Yeah. And Amy sent in $5. My Beagle German Shepherd dog, Brody, turned 18.
Whoa.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
Recently. If you want to sing to him, we can do a real quick one.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
Day
to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear
old
Brody. Happy birthday to you. Well,
Wow.
we really.
He's dear too.
Huh?
But he's dear because instead of dear I said old.
Yeah.
I said old Brody.
But then you also went halftime on us. We changed the time.
Yeah,
Did
the,
we?
the
Oh,
tempo
I'm
was really off there, boys.
Yeah.
We need to work
I
on
was
that.
like, "Whoa."
Guys,
The
I got
ladies
locked
and I-
in, okay.
It's
We-
okay.
Somebody
we
get
did
my
so
keys.
well. I don't know what happened there.
I gotta be on key, and I need keys to lock in.
Hey, but
You
happy
have
birthday to Brody.
me.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Brody. I just thought you might be.
And Code Rain has sent in $5 Canadian. Let's have Kool-Aid time while we wait. Everyone together should drink their favorite occult Kool-Aid right at the top of the hour. Sure.
A cold Kool-Aid.
Occult Kool-Aid.
Is this hot Kool-Aid?
No.
Yeah, that would be hot Kool-Aid. Hot Kool-Aid
Wow.
would be a cult Kool-Aid.
Wow, I forgot
If
about
you
that.
made hot Kool-Aid in a coffee.
I made
maker.
this for you.
Forgot about that. Wow.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Happy Thursday, boys. Actually, I'm gonna read it exactly how it's
Please
spelled.
do. Please do.
H Pappy Thursday, bays.
Happy Thursday, bays to you too.
Or is that Happy?
Happy.
Happy Thursday, bays.
Dr. Katie, thanks for the $2. Donos to keep Dakota's conditioner stocked. Keep his head shining.
It's reasonably priced. Thank you. Thank you, Brain. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Another round of margaritas and another story. Huzzah! Huzzah!
And Anonymous, thanks for the $25. John, you said your hair slips with the hair claws. Have you ever tried no slip ones with the grippies on the inside? I appreciate your hair advice so much, chat. You don't even know. I just don't like hair claws, but I should start using them. The soft ones have torn my hair, so I'm gonna try the claws. Thank you,
Really?
Anonymous. Thank you. Yes,
The claws.
indeed.
Bad Pool Girl, thank you for the $5. Happy Friday Eve, pretties. Yes. John and Dakota and Keon, pretties. Yes. We
Thank you.
all pretty.
Slay.
We have been claimed pretty.
Yes.
Labeled.
And Hannah, thanks for the $10. I'll let you know when I can finally use Ko-Fi. Please do, but in the meantime, it's all good, girl.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Should we all get the pretty tattooed across our foreheads?
Let's do it.
On my lip.
Ooh.
Like our under one? Like
oh,
that?
that's great. That's hard.
Sonuki has been a member for 5 months. I'm going on a week-long camping trip in Maine, leaving tomorrow. I'm going to miss these streams. Loving the energy tonight. Have fun on your camping trip. Thank you for the love, and stay safe in Maine.
Yeah.
That's every Stephen King book ever written was written in Maine,
Oh, no.
basically.
Stay safe.
They're spooky. They're
Stay away from
spooky.
Derry. Stay away from, is it Derry, Maine?
Wherever
Yeah.
Stephen King lives. Don't go there. It's spooky.
Don't
All
talk
those.
to clowns.
Get it out of here. No clowns. No clowns. Miss
Uh.
Jaybird, thanks for being a member for 15 months. My God. John, try Shea Moisture Intensive Hydrating Shampoo, Honey, and Manuka Oil. It is the most hydrating shampoo. And it also has a slightly yummy smell. Miss Jaybird, thank you immensely. If you wouldn't mind dropping it in a Discord, that would be so lovely. But thank you so much.
Just had to wipe my mouth. Vlack Cat, you've been a member for 6 months. Cheers for the 6 months, and because I was able to adopt one of my foster kittens today. Yay! Woo! Celebration!
That's a means for celebration.
Celebration!
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then we have some Purple Axolotl. Thanks for gifting 5 memberships. Caitlin Van Campen again with the 20 gifted memberships. Have we done the wheel spin for that yet?
Not yet. We'll do it after this one.
Next story, you're right. Sarah Day, thanks for the gifted membership. And then Sarah Day, thanks for another gifted membership. And Janie Elliott, welcome to the Knights. Thanks for joining.
Welcome. Janny or Yanni?
Oh, you probably got that.
I don't know.
All right.
I like the name Yanni.
We are good.
Is this...
Dun, 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 dun. I refuse to
Are we
reconnect.
using a different app? I'm seeing some things popping up that are different.
Uh-oh.
Open word or read error.
No.
Okay.
What does it say?
Please.
We can open up our friend.
Oh no.
Is it giving you the?
It's doing the magic thing.
Is it giving you the runaround?
And by magic thing, I mean the thing where it just is broken and won't work.
Aha!
Now,
We
dang
love that one. Just kidding. We don't.
Where are we? S2? 82 S2?
It was already
Hey.
open.
Yeah,
oh, no,
but
it wasn't. Never mind.
Deceiver.
Actually, I'll give it to him. Over here. Yeah.
I'm trying to get the S2. Will you grab the other phone? Will you grab the other
Not
phone?
doing it.
No, it's working. But it's doing the thing.
What's
where
it doing
won't
to you?
open the stuff unless we download it.
Ah, yes.
And sometimes the other
one doesn't do it,
phones
right?
will do better. But I'm still getting it. Here we go.
Blush. I
No.
also see the satin pillowcases. I do. You know what's so bad? I have a satin pillowcase, but I don't use it because I need to put my satin pillowcase on my main pillow. I need to do that. That's the thing that I'm not doing right now.
Satin.
And Sizz9031 says OGX tea tree oil shampoo is a favorite for me. I have to be a little bit careful because my hair is so oily that the oils sometimes over oil my hair.
Oh, really?
I literally wash it every mother flipping day.
So tea tree stuff will dry your stuff out. So it might
Interesting.
actually be good.
I
Yeah.
did not know that. That is new
Yeah.
information
Well,
for
that's
me.
because when I use the tea tree stuff, it dried me way out and I had to stop using it.
Oh my.
So if you've got too much oil,
I'm too wet.
that might actually be
I'm
the
too wet.
oil you need.
I'm too wet, and tea tree oil makes me dry.
I can't believe you've never used tea tree oil. That's crazy.
Did we already do this one?
Maybe I have.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Oh,
I
wait,
cannot
John,
remember.
you got Johnny's name right.
John,
It's Johnny, but then Yanni in Europe.
we literally have the same hair, and I keep trying to give you hair advice.
I know. Can I borrow a dollar
Yeah,
of yours sometime? See, that's what I wanted to ask yesterday, but then I was afraid.
yeah.
'cause I'm like, is that too
We
much?
yeah. We're literally in the same house.
I know, but I
You
don't
can.
want to
You're
take-
welcome to my hair products
I
all the
don't
time.
want to
Call is
take.
coming from inside the house.
And to your point about the oil, I don't know what you were you saying, like you're using it and it's making your hair oily?
No. Chat was suggesting a plethora of things as they were.
Yes. I if you're using oils or anything, I can only use them if I like 30 minutes before I'm about to wash my hair because
Yeah.
otherwise my hair looks so oily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've steered away pretty much.
yeah.
One
What's
time-
everyone's beef with oil?
No, it's
We can't like oil?
It's
I mean our hair is just so fine and
too oily.
straight that you can see it.
Yeah, well, repurpose the oil for another use.
Well, yeah, we use it before. I use it
Greasing-
before.
Maybe you grease the wheels
washing my
on your
hair.
bike.
Oh, that's
Maybe
also
you
true.
turn it into like like soap, like
What are
lye.
you, pro oil?
You make
You're
soap
sounding
out-
very pro oil over here.
I am
Oh, look
Got
at
you.
Dakota, Mr. Fracker here.
What the
sir,
frack?
I need to be extracted.
Oh, is
They
this an
bought me.
oil
frack?
baron?
I blew my cover. I need extraction immediately. Sorry,
Come
guys.
outta here.
I've been an oil lobbyist this
Get 'em
whole
outta
time.
here.
I knew it.
I was waiting for the right moment. That was
Anyways.
not it. What do I want?
Do you want to read some of the donos?
I had to say
Yes,
that
please.
out loud.
Give
There
it
you
to me. What do we got?
we read all
I think
those.
We got all those. We got some there. Angel Bruce, thanks for the $10. Hi, John and Dakota. Hope you guys are doing well today. I hope you're doing well today. And here's the problem. Yep.
What did you say?
Janny. That's what I said.
Mhm.
That's what I said, right?
Or
Yeah,
Janny
yeah.
Elliott, and it's Jan E. Yep, Jan like Pan.
Yeah,
Yep.
I-
Janny Elliott. Thanks for the $5. Oh my God, John got my name right. And Dakota, that's how you say it in Europe.
And then I got it wrong when I said it again, because I said Johnny instead of Janny.
Listen, this is not the Mariah incident, so
This was the exact opposite of Mariah. You got it right immediately, and then we just started getting more and more wrong.
that is true. That is true. Little Red, thanks for the $5. It's Ashton's 11th birthday today, and we are listening to y'all. He says he wants to grow his hair out just like yours, Dakota.
Ah, well then just don't cut it for like 8 months at a time, and then get it trimmed.
You know, that's a good tip
Yeah.
for a pal.
That's how that. This is just no. I have not trimmed this in probably 6 months.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Yeah, right. It was before Columbia.
Oh, And Dr. C has donated 25 swashbuckling bucks. Not as much moolah, but just as much love for you too. Dr. C,
Thank you, Dr. C.
we'll just take your love. We're cool with all of it. Take it away.
25
Coder.
swash bucks.
Swashbucks.
Janny Elliott. Yeah, Jan like Pan. Jan E. Jan E. I'm going to have to say it like that from now on. Sorry
Right.
about that. Celestial Phase, Starling, thanks for the $5.11. I wonder what currency that was. If you're like me, I use rosemary and mint shampoo bar, and it's been amazing for my oily hair. Your hair gets oily because scalp is dry typically. Oh, so tea tree would be terrible for you then. So, because it would dry you out, and then your head would be like, we need to go into 180% oil production yesterday.
It could be.
Turns your head into an oil lobbyist.
Oh, God. And Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $5. If I did it right, John, I tagged you in Discord with the shampoo. Also, Dakota tagged you in something, but I'm listening while I'm riding my horse, Maziking.
That's awesome.
That's the coolest thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's amazing.
And the thing I have to do is try Sophia's shampoo first because she has given me such amazing advice. And in fairness though, I haven't had such close proximity to said shampoo
This is true.
until now.
Yeah.
So now the opportunity,
It's within your grasp.
it's within my grasp. There we go. All right, boys and goyles. How are we looking? Are we
Orioles
fooded?
and Goyles, we're good.
We're storied.
Yeah. We're storied out.
I say we
We're
do it.
storied
Let's
up.
freaking do it, man.
Let's freaking do it.
Dakota's reading.
Give it to me.
And this comes directly from the OK Storytime subreddit.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Right.
I will let it spill.
Ooh. Let it spill.
Cheers.
And
Let them fight.
5, 4. Wait, were you up? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I refused to reconnect with my sister because she made my childhood awful.
Disconnect.
Click. Hello, everyone. My name is Macy, 27 female, fake name. I wonder who it is out there. Ooh. Now, this ongoing life issue of trying to have a relationship with my sister is surrounded by a few crucial characters. I have 2 older sisters, Alex, 36, non-binary, and Eve, 31, female. My parents, I will just refer to as mom and dad, 65 female and 69 male, respectively. By the way, this comes from user Couscous79 from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, why don't you just go there and submit them?
Yes. Excited.
So, I've been through a lot in my life. To state things lightly, but no matter how bad it gets, I always try to just find a little bit of a bright side, no matter how small. Now, for a bit of backstory. Eve was the classic drama queen, always needed all the attention from my parents and others. If she ever had to share attention or heard something she didn't want to hear, she would fall to the ground, thrashing around, screaming until things changed.
Oh.
Last time I remember this performance was when she was in her 20s. I wish I was kidding. 20s is like way too old to be throwing tantrums.
It's a little too old. A little too old.
Now, my oldest sister, Alex, was such a kind soul, and not to go into any details because their struggles are theirs to share, they went through far too many struggles and tragedy that anyone should have to deal with. When they were a teenager, something very bad happened to them. I was 8 at the time, and I saw that my parents needed to be there for them because they needed a lot of help. Trust me, it was bad. I took a step back. I stopped asking for a sliver of attention because Alex needed it, and I loved them deeply. Eve, however, needed more attention.
Ooh.
She would throw fits and stomp around constantly. She had no empathy or consideration for Alex and the situation she was in. My parents were exhausted trying to keep both kids happy. My mom used to call me her smiling little girl that she didn't have to worry about. That was a heavy burden to carry. I remember so many nights at the dinner table just wishing I could tell my parents I aced a spelling test or made a new friend, but I never got the time. Eve had to talk the whole time, every time. It's wild that this is just classic, like, sibling dynamics
Yeah.
being displayed right here.
The most text, and it's not even who is the there's because there's 3 siblings, right? There's
OP is
Eve,
the youngest.
OP, and
OP is 27.
who was the third again?
Alex is the oldest sister, 36.
who was going through a lot at the time. So OP was
Right.
like, Alex, deserves some attention, but Eve's over here just gobbling all of it
And
up.
Eve's like, what, 12 at the time if OP was 8.
Right.
They're 3 or 4 years apart, where
Yeah.
so she's 11, 12. But it's like the middle child is like, I always want more attention. Oldest child is always disregarded.
Right.
And the youngest child is usually the golden child, but I feel like that's where we're getting the...
I think we swapped the middle and the youngest.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like has happened here.
Oh, and
And, yes, Alex is non-binary, but
Indeed.
OP has referred to Alex multiple times as her sister, so I referred to Alex as OP's sister.
Ah, I see.
Eve would babysit me when my parent. Wait, what was real? Okay. I wanted to tell my parents like I aced a spelling test or I've done something good, but I never got the time. Eve had to talk the whole time, every time. Eve would babysit me. Eve would babysit me when my parents went out. My parents have about 1 million friends, so this happened weekly. I would cook dinner, usually just mac and cheese, but give a girl some credit. I was as young as 6 when this started. Eve would duct tape my arms together and throw me in her closet. Classic sibling. No, that's not classic sibling dysfunction.
My God.
That's pretty bad.
That's crazy.
She would throw high heels at me. Eve would tell me our parents had passed away and were going to the orphanage the next morning.
Yikes.
She would lie about the garage door being broken, so I would have to walk 3 miles home from school because she couldn't pick me up. The garage door was never broken. Eve would say I never knew our pappy, our grandpa, that had just passed away. She would lock me out of the house in all kinds of weather. I feel like this might need a trigger warning for, sibling abuse? If
For
this, that could be a
familial?
trigger. Yeah, a trigger for familial abuse of some kind. Trigger warning for familial abuse. Ugh. She would lock me out of the house in all kinds of weather. I remember she once chased me around the house with a sharp, pointy object when I was 3, and it even terrified my mom. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Why are we not? Where are the parents? I'm sorry, but you can see this.
Yeah.
At a point. You can get away with one time, but like.
Parents should have gotten really, really ahead of this when the 6-year-old or 7-year-old was chasing the toddler around.
Yeah.
With a sharp object.
Yep.
Should have gotten way ahead of this. I'm going to go ahead and say immediately, you can cut this person off the rest of your life. It doesn't matter. This is, you were traumatized by your sister, so you don't need to have her in your life.
Yeah.
Eve would try to break down my door. I would run and hide with my back against the door, no lock, and try to call my parents on my fuzzy frog landline. When I was 16, I had a huge blow-up fight with my parents over religion that led me to moving out for over a year. I hopped around from friend's house to friend's house. My parents begged me to come back for my high school graduation party they had planned. I was reluctant because it had not been a good relationship between us, but I decided to go while holding my best friend's hand. The second we walked in, I was shaking with nerves. We walked into the family room, and Eve was sitting on the couch in the middle of her 2 friends. She saw me and whispered to her friends, pointed at me, and laughed. I started to cry.
Oh, God.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Awful.
Yeah. Failure of parents. Parents. You have to raise your kids.
That's true.
This is the one time I remember my mom standing up for me against her torment. She yelled at her to cut it out or leave. I learned that it was half my high school graduation party and half of Eve's college graduation party. Is that a thing? I had to split the money from friends and family with her, which made things quite hard in college. That's not a thing.
You throw 2 separate what is?
wait,
Yes.
wait, splitting the what was it?
It was
So-
splitting a high school graduation and a college
I
graduation.
did that. With
but
Sam.
they split the money.
Well, usually.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Eh,
well, how? Like, was it supposed to go to her, or was it? You know,
if
like.
it was her graduation,
But it's both of their graduation.
which is,
No?
but it should. They was anyway.
I think it only doesn't make sense to split it if, like, the family members said this is going to OP, and specifically said, and then she like,
No,
and
but
then they
now
made it.
Who's your greatest rival in your life, Sophia?
I don't know.
Would you split a graduation party with that person?
But
With someone who's like literally your arch nemesis?
I don't know. I'm just saying I split a graduation party with Sam. But they like
Oh, that sounds cute.
the
that
money
actually sounds
was
incredible.
yeah, but like my family members gave money to both of us.
Well,
so.
yeah, that makes. I guess that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't
Aw.
make sense if it was for OP and then her parents made them split that money.
I have a suspicion that they
yeah.
Cowboys God says did Eve split her
Yeah,
money?
that's what I'm
I
wondering.
wonder if Eve didn't
Yeah.
even split hers, or like stuff that was supposed to go people to her too.
Yeah,
I feel
that
like
wouldn't make sense.
we can guess. We can assume.
Yeah. While Eve already had a corporate job, so she didn't need the money, I learned she used it to go on a beach trip with friends. So things got better when I was out of the house. I only had to tolerate her for holidays. She would complain about everything. My parents would ask me to come over early to help them clean their house for her arrival. Mind you, I was a guest. I rented my own house. Eve would walk in like a health inspector and find one thing out of order and complain. For example, "Oh my God, you didn't wash the bath mat. That is so disgusting." While she picked it up and immediately threw it in the washer. She would always insult me, and I found a great way to not give her a reaction she wanted. I learned it very, very young. Whenever she would insult me, I'd say, "That's fine, cool, whatever." Not feeding that dragon. I wish that worked. It sounds like it hasn't.
You should wash your bath
I-
mats, though.
I agree with the sentiment. Wash your bath mats.
People don't wash bath mats enough.
It's
always
get
nasty.
Just get a new one. It's disposable.
No, just wash them.
No. I throw all my...
They're like towels. Just wash them.
Yeah, she's right. Okay, she's right.
The rubber ones.
Yeah, I wish that the play it cool approach had worked for you.
But it's the thing of when you have someone like this in your life, what I view it almost as, I can't change this person or their behavior, so I'll just give as little energy, because there's, at the end of the day, what really can you do at a certain point? At a certain point,
Yeah.
what can you do?
At some point, you have to say, "Silly baby. Your sister's a silly baby."
Yup.
So, my sister always wanted competition, and I wasn't interested. She would say she's tanner than me when she lived in a warmer climate. Okay, cool. Eve would yell at her boyfriend of 3 months, "Why didn't he buy her diamond earrings like mine?" My boyfriend at the time of 3 years got them for me for our anniversary. That boyfriend would just let her ridicule him day in and day out. Not the best fit, I would think, for my sister, but I still wish the best for her. I feel like that is your sister's best fit. It's your sister's dream man. Just a target dummy.
Yes. Actually, yes. That sounds like what this woman wants.
Yeah. I just don't want to be a big part of her life. So, Eve and her boyfriend got engaged. I'll call him Greg. 32?
Well, here we go.
He looks 32. He's close in age, but I don't know exactly. But I was happy for her. Now, here's where I might have messed up. My mom asked me if I was excited about the wedding, and I responded in confidence, honestly. I stated that I was happy for her, but I didn't want to go.
Mm.
I would go to support my sister, but I didn't have the desire to race there. I'm assuming my mom told Eve this. Yeah,
Here we go.
perfect sense, because your mom has no idea what she's doing.
Yeah.
Sounds like no one has this whole time.
She's not protected you, or it seems like have just tried to like see and understand what is going on here.
Pretty absurd. So, yes, my mom told Eve. You know, Eve, the level-headed, cool girl. Obvious sarcasm. Well, wedding invitations went out, and guess who didn't get one? Me. Perfect.
Great.
Now you don't have to go at all.
Yes.
Say, I can't go to the wedding.
Thank you for helping affirm that we should just not be interacting like this. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Mwah! That's what that. I would frame that for just an empty frame, no invitation.
That's amazing.
Now, I think the most insulting thing to Eve is I didn't even notice for several months that I wasn't invited. I wasn't exactly keeping tabs on every exact detail. We weren't close. My first thought when I realized was actually, this is amazing! I mean, she was a bridezilla before even being a bride, so that wedding would be something else. Plus, this gives me the best excuse for not inviting her to my future wedding if that happens. Hee hee.
Nice.
What shocked me is that my mom blew up at me for not being invited. Does your mom know how invitations work?
Dakota, I'm pissed at you. You want to know why?
Why?
You weren't invited to the Met Gala. What is wrong with you? You're supposed to be out there representing us, getting us clout.
Why are you targeting my weakest spot? You know I'm sensitive about the Met Gala. I showed up with all of the shiny, futuristic night clothes, and they're
Okay.
like, that was last year's theme.
I could probably get you into Vanity Fair.
Nice. Have we told that story on
I
stream?
don't think so.
We'll give him.
Once Angie comes back, we can.
We'll figure it out.
Vanity
figure it out.
Fair. For the vain
For the vein.
and people who like amusement parks.
You get mad at the people who send the invitations.
Yeah,
that's how that works. If you're going to be mad.
How that works.
That's how
Get
it works.
mad at Eve. She never told me the details of why. Wait. What shocked me is my mom blew up at me for not being invited. Never told me details why. She just said that it was all my fault that I wasn't invited. I asked her, what did I ever do to Eve to deserve this? And she never responded because there is no answer, but would relentlessly tear me down and blame me. I think she told Eve and was trying to place blame on me because she realized her mistake in telling. Doesn't excuse her abuse towards me, though. No, it does not. I didn't speak to my parents for months. I had to place strict boundaries that I didn't do anything to deserve Eve's lack of an invitation or their accusations.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. 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 Good.
Just like, has Eve like reprogrammed your parents? Like, I just wonder how annoying she is when she gets upset if your parents are like, I can't even be mad at her because it would be so much to deal with. So I have to be mad at you for not being invited to your sister's wedding.
Could be that. It could be that they're true. Like, both Eve is terrible and the parents are, golden childing and doing all of the other terrible parenting activities combined.
It was a perfect parenting storm.
A storm of terror.
Starring George Clooney and Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, God.
My dad reached out after a few months and asked if I would show up to my mom's birthday dinner. It would just be me, Alex, and my parents. Eve lived out of town. I agreed as long as no one brought up the wedding or tried blaming me one more time for not being invited. My dad promised they wouldn't. I brought my new boyfriend at the time with me. Poor guy for what he had to deal with that night. After dinner, everything was going well, and then my mom brought it up. I started scooting back in my chair and crying because I was just done with all of this.
Oh.
I was done defending myself, and then like an angel, Alex, my older sister, stood up and started screaming at our mom.
Let's go.
I won't say everything they said, but she got the point across. Our parents were being horrible to me, and I didn't deserve it. My mom ran out of the room crying, and my boyfriend took my hand and walked me out of the house. I think this was a wake-up call for my parents. My dad called the next day and said he talked to Eve, and I could come if I apologized.
How can there be a wake-up call if there's clearly no one on the other line?
All of their brain cells are absent.
You're ringing, but there's no one home right in there, in your noggin.
I think I got it. It's the rooster, the wake-up call. Like, you remember, have you ever seen those shots where people, like, zoom into someone's brain to show what they're thinking?
Right. And it
It's
goes
like you
zoop.
zoom into the brain and it's just a rooster going, like,
Mm.
that's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a rooster for a brain.
He's got rooster brain.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm. Now, I have no idea what I would apologize for.
Correct.
I never reached out to her about being disinvited. I never spoke ill of her or did or said anything untoward. I was confused. This is why I think my mom blabbed, because that's all I can think of. But I don't believe I should apologize for being honest in confidence. Eve couldn't expect me to be thrilled to go to her wedding when she's only been horrible to me. My mom pushed me to apologize, and I sat her down. Me. Here's the conversation. Me. Mom, can you think of one nice thing Eve has ever done for me? Mom. I remember when she played the violin and she was awful, but you would pull in a stool and listen and clap while she practiced. Me. Okay, that is something nice I did for her.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name one nice thing she has done for me? Silence. We are on Dora the Explorer levels of not comprehending what we're talking about here.
And this is a grown woman.
The woman who gave birth to you.
Yep.
I would, at that point, I would just probably walk away from that conversation, because it's like, so the fact that you just literally said something I did for her and you can't even process that?
Yep.
I'm out. I gotta prioritize my sanity, dude. Just
Then-
y'all don't live in the real world.
It's a no for me, dog.
Randy Savage.
Randy.
So I was racked about what to do. So I called my boyfriend. I had everyone telling me to apologize and beg to be invited to a wedding I definitely didn't want to go to, but I didn't want to rock the boat. My boyfriend told me, quote, "So what's really changed? You weren't wanted before and you are still not wanted." Boom. I realized then that my parents trying to mend fences was too late of an action
Mm-hmm.
and still not adequate knowing the conditions. I didn't go to the wedding. Boom.
Good.
A line was drawn in the family, and I was left to spend the next 2 Christmases alone because Eve was in town. And by the way, you know who else is in town?
Who's that?
Full episodes with stories just like this.
The whole gang's here.
And they're in town on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you can listen until your ears fall off,
I love that.
which no one's have so far.
So far,
We have a 100% ear staying on the head rate for our Reddit stories.
it's a good record.
So we have a little bit of story left, but before we crack into it, like, what is the response to a dynamic like this?
There is some good news here, Dakota. The good news is when you live authentically and you say, you know what? I don't rock with Eve because Eve do not rock with me. Then the family is naturally separating themselves. Over here, we have people who are supporting Eve. We don't want to be with those people.
Mhm.
Goodbye. And then over here, we have people who are sane humans, and we do want to be with these people. So now we've gotten rid of these people, and that is actually good.
Yeah.
That is the good news in the situation.
Truly.
The
Yeah.
unfortunate news is, Christmas is alone and whatever other chips fall from that. But at least now you know who the people are that you don't want in your life.
Yeah.
Everyone who has sided with Eve, unfortunately, including your parents.
But you have that clarity.
You
It
have the
really
clarity.
sounds like you've had that clarity the whole time, but your parents have probably turned you into the scapegoat somehow.
And it's hard
Because
to see.
how are you
Yeah.
rocking the boat? How's OP rocking the boat by not going to a wedding they're not invited to? That's insane. Eve is rocking the boat. She is the captain of this ship of misery.
Yes.
And if they want to rock with that, you don't have to worry about their boat. Just worry about your boat. Friend Christmases can be really fun.
Absolutely.
But yeah, please, you don't You don't need this in your life.
Don't need him. Don't need him.
Let's finish this story.
Let's do it.
Present day, 2 years later. My mom has tried giving me Eve's old clothes she sent over. I can't think of a more horrific thing to be given. Here's your sister who's literally a demon incarnate to you. Here's her clothes. Do you want to wear them? My God.
Wow. Thank you for Satan's hand-me-downs.
Yeah. Satan's hand-me-downs. I refused, saying I don't want anything from her. My mom told me that she is a nice person. I
Good for
walked out and snapped. I am done being painted as the bad guy. Eve bullied me my whole childhood and adulthood. I've just taken it and smiled. She's gotten all the attention, and I grew up knowing who I didn't want to be like. I believe that you can't be a genuine, kind person if there's at least one person in your life that you always mistreat. Am I the a-hole for not forgiving my sister or letting her back into my life? Absolutely not. Am I the a-hole for wanting to have a stern and open talk with my parents about this and tell them to never push me on this subject again? Absolutely not. But if I don't even think they deserve a conversation from you. If they haven't seen it in almost, 30 years, 27 years, if they have not addressed it, I don't think they're going to do it now.
Yep.
So you can let your absence from their life speak for itself.
Indeed.
And I know that hurts, but you don't deserve to just keep taking this.
Absolutely. I'm even not mad at a hey, I'm going to break down for you. You know, you've basically lost your me privileges. You've lost your OP privileges.
Yeah.
Because here is everything that you did that hurt me so deeply, which is a long laundry list of things. And I do like it when that happens, because then sometimes they get to be like, oh, I did this. Oh, wow. And either, some people don't change, but at least they know their crimes.
Yeah. I do like that, like a letter almost.
Yeah.
Because if you do it in person, they're just going to deny you,
Yep.
try to talk over you, probably try to gaslight you on what's really happening or has happened. So just write that letter detailing out exactly why you're stepping away.
Absolutely.
And then enjoy life.
And then enjoy your life.
But we're going to have to enjoy a different story because that was the end of that story.
Oh my goodness.
A direct from the sub story.
Listen.
From one of us.
Couscous 97. Let's put some hearts in the chat.
Yes.
For Couscous 97. Because my goodness. It's crazy. Woo. But we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some donos.
Yes.
We've got, I believe,
Yes.
a wheel spin.
Yep.
We have a wheel spin for sure. Why don't we kick things off with Mr. E Wheel?
The Mr.
I'll grab
E
our friend.
Wheel. Oh, what's our... I'm getting our next little episode up right now. Can you just tell me the number, Sophia?
Mm-hmm. It should be 2163, I believe.
Oh, that didn't sound very certain.
I just can't see it right now because I'm fixing.
216.
I can double check in a moment.
It's me, Mr. E Wheel.
Oh,
Good
he's
to see
got
you,
it.
everyone.
It's there it is. Yeah. You're looking nice, Mr. E.
Yeah, 2163.
Nice.
How's everyone doing today?
Please open.
Who wants
Oh.
a good wheel spin? All right, who is this wheel spin for?
Oh, you're going to
This
get
is
a good
for
one.
Caitlin Von Kampen.
This is for Caitlin Van Kampen, and spin that wheel.
Spin it!
Go. Oh, I didn't get to do the thingy.
Go.
Smooth sailing, and we're clicking.
Oh wait, yeah.
What do we got?
It's a 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Uh-huh. There it is.
1.25. 1.25.
1.25.
Yay! I did it.
And I think we have or no, we already did. Mr. C's.
We
What am I
got some
talking
donos
about?
though.
Ow.
Yeah, some
What am
donos,
I
folks.
talking
We got
about?
some donos. Let's see who we got. We've got Amanda Oteen. Thanks for the $2. Appreciate you. Tempest, thanks for the $5. Happy Thursday, gang. Thank you. and the OK fam for so much for helping to keep my hormonal self calm and centered for my first pregnancy. 3 months to go.
Let's go.
Babies in the chat for Tempest. Let's go.
Baby, 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 baby.
Baby.
I don't know if that's calming you down or not.
Baby, baby.
Oh.
Baby, 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 baby.
And Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $10. Brad Mondo Hydrify. John, use this one on your hair. Before you get a haircut, you'll thank me as it'll save your hair so you won't have to cut as much. Hope this helps. Please tag me that in Discord as well because I need to cut my hair a mother frickin' sap. It's been a whole year. It's so bad.
Keep it growing.
No, it's
Yes.
you need to trim it.
Keep going.
You need to trim it. That's so see,
No.
Sophia is good and John is a dum-dum.
You just grow your
John
hair
is a
out
dum-dum.
until it gets so knotted you can't comb it, and then you shave it all off.
We
Do it again.
can't do that.
I've never done that.
September, thanks for the $2. Love you guys. Thank you for everything you do for us. September, thank you for everything you do for us. So I'm going to flip that right back at you because you guys, just purely by being here, you are supporting everything we do, and you are an absolutely incredible community. I hope you all know that. So thank yourselves. Give yourselves a pat on the back. But as always, appreciate the love. We love making this content and these stories for you, and we love you guys.
You have to try and open
Oh,
it first.
I did.
Okay, I guess
You
I
and
got the
Sam
magic
both.
touch.
You and Sam both do this thing where you like. I'll be like, "This isn't. Why isn't this working?" And then you'll just touch it and do the exact same thing that I did, and it just happens.
magic.
It's embarrassing every time.
I've got the magic.
Yeah, I'm
in
like,
me.
Dakota, you just do this. And he's like, I did that. I'm like, well, it worked that time. So,
Well, you should have done it like me.
yeah.
That's-
Aha. Let's see any more. I think we've done
I
those.
guess.
Denos.
Oh lordy.
Oh,
Poor dear.
member milestones. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Chrissy84, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Fingers crossed for me, please. Epic job hunt interview tomorrow. Thanks, OK team, for making my days brighter. Chrissy, get the job. Get that bag, Doyle.
Chrissy, you're gonna be so unbelievably locked in tomorrow that they will have no option other than to hire you immediately.
No option. And Dakota, you want to close out these ones for me, brother?
Okay, Billy time. You've been a member for 11 months. Johnny! Vitamin C supplements. It's a precursor to collagen production and helps hair and skin. Also, love y'all so much. Happy I'm here. Thank you, Billy time.
Thank you.
Everyone's so knowledgeable about hair in the chat today.
It's amazing.
And Sarah Badoff. You've been a member for 17 months.
Didn't know that was possible.
Maybe the longest membership
Yeah.
that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I feel for OP. My brother didn't invite me to his wedding that's in 2 weeks, or my mother's sister. Those family dynamics sure can be a bit of a pickle.
Yep. Thanks for telling me.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me know that you don't like me, so we can.
Yeah, so we can continue to
Receive.
not like each other.
Indeed. Let's make it mutual. And boys and girls, we have another story. Are we ready?
Oh,
In-
boy.
My good friends Sophia and Dakota.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Let's
boy.
do it.
Oh, boy.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
I tried to enforce boundaries with my in-laws, and it turned into a legal issue.
1099. These guys are trying to set boundaries with me. Can we get someone over here right away?
Arrest them now. I'm going to have my first baby in a few months. Congrats. And mother-in-law has a history of being crappy towards me and all my hubby's previous relationships, and also his brother's past girlfriends. She gets jealous.
Gross.
I want to set clear boundaries before the baby comes with her. By the way, this comes from Big Branch 8521, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So first, a bit of background for our relationship. Before we were married, my mother-in-law would try to tell him to break up with me because she has gray hairs in her 20s, so clearly there's something wrong with her health and she's unfit to bear children.
The childbearing. Oh, immediately. Oh, she needs to be able to give me another version of you.
Yep.
Like,
She is a printing machine that will print the babies that I want.
Exactly.
I will force you
God.
to print another version of my son so I can have someone else to be jealous of.
We need to do that from now on. Like grandparents and parents that just refer to look at people as biological 3D printers.
Hello,
Oh,
Epson.
no. Oh no.
That's a printer. So the answer is no. It's genetic. My dad's side went gray early. Also, she has yellowing to her teeth. She's clearly unhealthy and unfit to bear children. Answer no. I had to take an iron supplement as a kid, but couldn't swallow pills, so it was liquid and discolored my teeth a bit. I don't think it's that bad and haven't really gone for whitening advice, but my dentist once mentioned she wouldn't suggest it in my personal case. My mom, who happens to be my best friend and I adore, has been battling cancer, and every time my mother-in-law sees her, mentally preparing myself for what I'm about to read, sees me, and every time my mother-in-law sees me, she starts off the convo with telling me about someone she knows recently that passed away of cancer.
Hey, shut up. Shut up. Hey.
That. She's always trying to push my buttons and get under my skin. She went to my workplace to see my colleague and introduced herself to her admin, who wasn't aware of our relationship, as my mother-in-law. My admin told her that everyone at work loves me and that I'm so awesome, etc., as they should. Instead of having a normal response like, we love her too, my mother-in-law went, we're actually here to see someone else.
Oh. Great.
Okay.
We love that for you.
All right. Which my admin told me about because that's so weird. When we were getting married and wanted just a small wedding, said no to mother-in-law inviting her second cousin multiple times, but she went ahead and printed out our Evite and handed it to said second cousin, who we barely know and who didn't even talk to us at the wedding and just ate the food.
And we're going to be able to eat food a little while longer.
Oh?
Because Purple Trader just donated $100
You know what,
to
Dakota?
the stream.
You know what, Dakota? You're not lying to me right now.
I'm not.
You are not lying to me.
0%. And that's another 30 minutes.
That's the truth.
And another wheel spin.
That is the truth, brother.
Yeah.
That's the truth, brother.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
But back to the story.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, hubby has had conversations with her, but she always thinks she's right and everyone else is wrong, so hubby has given up on trying to reason with her, but also still wants both his parents in his life because they come as a package deal, and his dad is decent except for the part where the mom is the boss of the family, except for the part where he lets the mom step all over you and doesn't defend you like a good human should.
The dad is decent, except for when he's not decent.
Which is all the time.
Yeah. Guys, can we stop? I just have, Sophia, Dakota, I just have to say this. Can we stop the thing of the Reddit stories where people say, hey, they're amazing. They're literally the best person on the planet, except for everything they do.
Yeah.
Can we stop that? Let's stop that.
It's just a pretty big thing to just completely disregard your wife's treatment of others and then be like, yeah, but he's cool. He just lets her treat me like dirt.
Yep. Now fast forward to me being pregnant. She gropes my belly and talks to my belly rather than me as a person when she first sees me, while not letting me be a part of the conversation with adults.
Yeah, I'm literally slapping the hand away next time. No,
Ooh,
don't touch me.
That'd be great.
Do not touch me. And she'll go, oh my God! Ah! And she'll fall on the ground and go, oh my God! Ah! And then, yes, and you'll have to deal with that, but don't let her touch you.
I would love that. That would be amazing. Last time was meeting with a new neighbor. The vibe is very, you're just an incubator for my baby.
Yep, 3D printer.
Yep. Despite her having been pregnant 4 times and her daughters each having been pregnant 3 times. So I'd like to set clear boundaries. That was the background. That was just the context, ladies and gentlemen. We are barely a third of the way through this story.
Oh.
So, my idea. I'm in a WhatsApp chat with my hubby's immediate family, so I'm thinking of just having witnesses to my boundaries and saying as follows. Hi, everyone. Our first baby is coming very shortly, but we just wanted to communicate some needs to you all. From what we've seen with friends, postpartum can be very challenging, and we would appreciate it if you respect some rules to make this work well. Please no surprise visits. I might need some time and space. Please respect that we will let you know when we're ready. Please take no photos without explicit consent. When I need to front airbag feed, please give me distance. I don't want an audience. No inappropriate comments towards or about any of us. Actions will have consequences.
Okay.
All reasonable boundaries and all things that anyone in the family should absolutely, without question, respect.
I gotta assume there's gonna be some people who have problems with that list.
But Dakota, who might that be? Who might it be?
The queen of the universe, of course. Mother-in-law.
The evil queen.
God.
We have the good queen. But this is the evil queen.
Ah!
The empress of
Oh, no.
evil.
No, not me.
Huh?
Not me. Sorry.
It's not you.
I winked, but at the wrong time.
You winked at Empress of Evil?
Yeah.
Oh, deceiver.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's tough. That way, there should be witnesses, right? What do you guys think of this? And we have some comments. But you know what? Let's take a pit stop right here. Sophia and Dakota, what do we do with mother-in-law? Starting with Sophia. What do you think?
I think that you have your partner talk to their mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's not your thing.
Yeah, how can a 3D printer win an argument with a human being? It can't.
Yeah, it's like the Turing test.
Yeah. The mother-in-law fundamentally doesn't see you as a person. So she's never going to react or change or respond to anything you say. The only thing that might work is her son, but it feels like he's been conditioned pretty thoroughly throughout his whole life to never step to her in any way. Because I can't imagine my mom talking to someone who is having my child like this. I'd be like, ew. If my mom was like, well, it's my baby, I'd be like, God, you have to I can't see you for 3 months. That is the grossest thing you could have possibly said.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Yep.
And if you heard that, don't play. Do not play. I'm being serious.
Don't do it.
It would be my baby. I know you want a grandchild. It's my baby. It's mine. Your grandchild. My child.
Yes.
Difference.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I have to say about that.
I concur with both of these statements. Yes, it is not. This is not my mother. This is your mother, so it is your problem to solve to help me, your wife who's carrying your child. She is carrying the child.
Yes.
We need to support her.
Right.
That's how that works.
OP, I think there was a comment that said this, but it's OP's got a partner problem and not a mother-in-law problem.
Ooh.
It's not a mother-in-law problem.
That's
Shout out to whoever commented that or
Yes.
something like that.
Comment again so we can shout you out. There we go. Oh, we've got some relevant comments here. So, comment number 1, first of all, these are not boundaries. They are rules you are making for other people, which is fine. It's your baby, but understand that this is what is happening. I find people receive rules like this much better if they are framed as what to do rather than what's not allowed. And the actions have consequences is vague and threatening. Just state what the actual boundary is. It's what you will do if the rules are broken. We will only be welcoming visitors when it is planned, at least a couple of days in advance. Surprise drop-ins will be ignored. Our consent must be given for taking or sharing any photos, whether directly or on social media. Violating that consent means a lengthy timeout from seeing the baby. I am private about my front airbag feeding and will take space as needed. Any lack of respect from this will end a visit. We need support and positivity in what will be an exhausting and exciting time. Unsolicited advice, criticism, or comparisons will end the visit. The way you ensure your rules are respected is to follow through calmly and consistently. Don't state a consequence you are not willing to enact because it falls apart. Then there is an update. What do we think of this relevant comment?
I
here?
mean, I think you should send some set of guidelines, but don't make them like militant.
yeah,
It should be like a friendly message. And then when it's trampled all over, you go, okay, so being friendly with you doesn't work, does it? I tried being friendly with you. You completely disregarded it. So now I'm going to be mean.
yeah.
You're not allowed. You can get out.
The one thing I'll give OP is, it was in the family group chat to bear witnesses, right? But I feel like this language was directed towards mom because, to your point, mom has already lost the niceness card. We've already passed the first level of where I have to be mean and direct with you. So if anything, and at the end of the day, do I think the commenter's framing was better? I think so. I think it was could be received better, but I think OP is a little bit out here fighting for her life.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It just
You know what I
seems a
mean?
little, both of those comments seem a little too like, or it just needs to be like, put proof that you said, hey, respect these things. I have these ideas. I'd like everyone to respect them if you want to see the baby. And then when she doesn't, that way she can't turn around and go, well, no one ever told me, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So just don't make it a big deal, because then it'll be like, everyone will go, oh, wait, what's going on? Is there a big deal? Is there some kind of big deal? Just casual.
But she's trying. I see I see OP's intention here to like basically say, hey, this is what we need right now. We don't need you busting open the door and stealing our baby and doing all this.
Right. It's just weird to put in a group chat when that's all for one person.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
I actually agree. I think probably the group chat thing was maybe not the move. If anything, maybe you don't even do this.
I think it's just to keep her from, because she definitely reads like someone who would try to turn the entire family against OP.
Yeah.
So this is just like safeguard. You cannot do this because here's the proof that I told you all this stuff.
Indeed. It's hard to deal with the crazy mother-in-laws.
Oh God.
That's yeah. Get ready, Dakota.
Oh,
Get
Lordy.
ready. Yep.
Oh,
Think about it.
great googly moogly.
Doing it. But we've got an update. So, note, I deleted my post from last night because mother-in-law and daughter-in-law were intimidating. The evidence gathered that it was illegal. And dear husband said to delete the post on Reddit while we figure out our rights / legalities in case they find the post and use it against us. So let me just break down exactly what was just said here. Basically, the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law found the post and they said it was illegal. And they were threatening legal action against them.
Guys, we're all going to jail.
We
Oh my God. We're all going to jail? Everything we've been doing has been illegal this whole time? You're not allowed to talk about other people?
We should call this illegal the podcast because it is illegal in a podcast.
Oh my God, don't go to Spotify. Don't go to iHeartRadio.
Don't do it.
Delete all of your phones. Throw them in the ocean. No, don't
Yeah.
do that because this is insane. These people literally think it's illegal to talk bad about them.
Oh,
Dude, what are you
God.
talking about?
Honestly,
Oh my God.
honestly, I'm praying that in this story they call the police and they say, hey, you won't believe this. My daughter-in-law wrote a Reddit story about me. Arrest her right now and have her laughed out of the station. That is what I want to happen. Please give it to me.
Arrest
Please give
him
it to me.
right now.
Bro. So, from my search since then, there is a bit of a gray area around camera use where I live, but it seems largely that I am in my right to have motion sensor security cameras in my home as long as there's no audio / conversations recorded, so and it's not in the bathroom, etc.
I don't think so there's a rule where if you're a place of business, your security cameras can't record audio indoors. That doesn't apply to your house, dude. This is your house. Do you live here? Like, what are we talking about?
Not allowed. It's illegal. It's all illegal. But I went through all of the comments with my husband last night, and he went over to his parents' house to list the behaviors with evidence and inform them of their boundaries and group rules. Good. Now an update on what happened last night. So I showed Dear Husband the comments on Reddit. A lot of really helpful ones. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Together, Dear Husband and I started writing a list of instances when her behavior and treatment of me had been awful in the past. Together, we wrote out a list of boundaries/rules in his notes app and tried to make them very clear with time frames for reassessment if appropriate. Dear Husband then drove over to his parents' house to calmly and coldly make the statements to them/her. He began with the recent bad behavior incident, mother-in-law snooping through closet, wardrobes, footage of her coming out of the bathroom with Dear Husband's toothbrush in her mouth.
This is like this. Okay, so I'll never be a mom,
Yeah.
but I do know that moms develop pretty strong connections to the child they give birth to,
Yeah.
whatever, like on a whole, right? It seems like that connection is actually like toxicified in the mother-in-law and is just making her do crazy stuff. She might just need to like get on the other end of that, maybe, if that's her path forward. She doesn't have to be like this forever. We can always learn new stuff, right? I just don't want to condemn this person to the ocean. I don't want to have to throw her in the ocean. Maybe she can go to therapy and fix herself.
Hey. Could happen.
Right now, she is a deep sea creature.
Yeah.
Davy Jones' locker.
We gotta send her back.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Oh,
A beard of tentacles.
Ah, yes. That was like 2006. Crazy.
Wow. I was in 4th grade, I think.
My mom just commented too.
Mama Pain. We're going to click it. Ha
okay.
freaking ha. OP is a mess. I would not be seeing that baby. OP needs a big reset.
Let me translate that in case anyone is thinking she's taking shots at OP, which she's not. She's saying OP's life is in turmoil
Yes.
and OP needs to get away from mother-in-law, and that my mother would not be incessantly saying she needs to visit the baby.
Yep.
I got your back, Mom.
Yeah.
You worded that real dicey, but I got your back.
We got it, baby. So, back to the story. At first, she lied and said that she did no such things. Then, Dear Husband mentioned that we saw her do it in the cameras. She absolutely exploded at him, yelling, dropping F-bombs, then tried to make excuses that she was looking for the sheets in her wardrobes and that she had actually broken her own toothbrush that was with her.
No, she brought her.
That she actually brought her own toothbrush with her, and it was hers that she used.
She, of course, she has matching toothbrushes with her son.
Of
What good mother doesn't?
Yep. Cameras aren't high resolution enough to capture a toothbrush in her pocket, and I obviously wouldn't put a camera in the bathroom, so I actually can't confirm or disprove whether it was, in fact, her own toothbrush in her pocket. She lied/denied to begin with in the first place, though. Anyways, that doesn't excuse anything else on the long list of maltreatment of me. Father-in-law kind of backed her up. What you're doing is illegal.
Like, in what universe is recording in your own home illegal? This is insane. This is quite honestly the most entitled position you could ever have. I'm in your house. It's illegal you recorded me while I was in your house using your toothbrush like a freak.
If that's true, every single robbery case that was found, that found the robber via footage, throw every case ever out the
Let
window
them out.
right
Free them.
now.
It's an Uno reverse card situation.
Open-
Actually, you're in
open
jail
the
now.
prison gates. Yes, everyone, all the store owners and people's just living their lives in their houses and apartments. They need to go to jail.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, see, the interesting stipulation is that for stores and places of business, the audio stuff that can get you like in trouble. This is a house. This is a house. This is a home.
You can't do what you want in your home. That's illegal. That's illegal.
They
It's illegal.
literally sell Ring door cameras.
Illegal.
What are we talking about?
Illegal. Father-in-law kind of backed her up. What you're doing is illegal, and then admitted that they recently went through this with their tenants. Mother-in-law and father-in-law have tenants at their house that they own. Generational wealth. Must be nice. Apparently, she was recently caught on tenants' cameras snooping through their personal belongings, closets, and fridges.
Wow. Why? Why?
Why do you do this? Anyways, the whole thing took about 15 minutes. A dear husband was basically punted out of his parents' house without getting a chance to mention anything other than this recent incident, and was chased out by yelling and F-bombs. His parents said they're never coming over again or doing any favors for dear husband, which I guess is still a win.
It sounds like it. I haven't heard a single favor they've done for y'all this whole time.
Don't you know the favor of letting me ransack your closets and your toiletries?
The favor of accusing you of a crime and threatening to send you to jail.
That's my favorite favor. That's my favorite one, Dakota. I love it when you accuse me of illegal things I never did and then, to throw me in jail. It's my favorite.
Yes, police. A pregnant woman recorded me in her own home. Send her to jail. Thank you.
Do it. Please let them call the cops, I hope. But the other thing that I don't need to hope for, because I literally know it's an exact fact, is that you can go to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart and search OK Storytime and listen to all 2,500 of our episodes. In fact, if you're listening there right now, why are you not rating it 5 stars even? Or commenting?
That's true.
You want to say hi.
That's illegal.
Say that is an actual 1,000% factually
They'll send you to
illegal.
jail for that.
They will send you to maximum security prison for not giving us 5 stars on Spotify. That is what is written
100%.
into the law.
It's in the legal codex.
It's in the books, okay? But before we get into the finale of this story here, my good friend, what do we do from here?
I think, again, I think it was Bad Pool Girl who was the one that said it's a partner problem and not a mother-in-law problem. Clearly, mother-in-law is a huge problem, but, like, the real problem is that your partner is doing nothing to address it in any meaningful way and seems to, like, not see it as big of a deal as it is.
Well, in this 11th hour,
Yeah.
he did list it out. I think he actually did a pretty good job.
Didn't. Yeah, let me rephrase.
Yeah.
So I think you need to talk to him and be like, so we can now clearly see
Yeah.
where we're at, right? Did I see that clearly?
It's crazy, but I think you did see it clearly.
Oh, okay. I thought I broke it, but it didn't. It didn't break.
It broke?
It didn't break.
It didn't?
It didn't break. It's good. No breaking.
No breaking.
It didn't break.
It didn't break.
All gas, no brakes.
Not broken. Another 30 minutes. Purple Trader donated $200 for the chaos.
For the chaos.
2 wheel spins.
And the chat
And water.
is flooded with purple.
With little purple demons.
It happens.
Shout out to the one Facebook user who, when we started doing this, stopped watching us because they're like, I can't support this demonic content.
I remember that.
Wait.
Shout out to the one. If you're still
Wait.
listening,
I remember that.
I love you, and I
Because
want to just give you a hug because of this. Because we started doing Purple Trader, it was the little purple devil chat spam. She'd be like, I just can't watch anything that promotes demons.
that's amazing.
Yeah,
I remember I was like, I
love you.
couldn't figure out why we were like what we said. So this is I'm learning right now that's why.
There we go.
Maybe I'm misremembering, Maybe I'm misremembering.
I would like to
not
choose
what it
that,
is.
at least.
But I pick this one. Yeah. If you are listening, tell us all the demonology stuff we apparently are into, which we're not.
And
So-
could you also lend me your copy of How to Hate Fun? I would love to take a read at that. I've been
Yes.
meaning to get that at the library. So
funny joke. Here's the King James Bible. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. That was a joke. That's a joke. Because we were at, yeah.
jeez, Dakota's shooting
I
today.
can't explain how jokes work to everybody. We just have to know that they're jokes. Ha ha hee hee. Yeah. Oh, religion has never, like, pushed anybody into a corner and told them they can't do stuff. Any
Oh.
religion. I love it all.
Fair point. Fair point.
It's a joke.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still got the end of the story.
It was too good to pass up on. I could not say it. It was too good. It was so teed up. It was right there.
Yes. Yes. Let's dive into the last part of the story here. So, mother-in-law texted me last night. Is this how you treat family? Copy that message and send it right back to her. Look in the mirror and ask yourself that. Obviously, I'm not responding. Daughter-in-law texted dear husband this morning demanding that dear husband have all the evidence deleted. Dear husband said this was further proof she can't babysit ever. Another good stance. This is not the kind of behavior our child deserves to be exposed to if we can help it. I'm waiting on a text back from a lawyer friend re the legality of the cameras. Edit also, in addition, at this point where I'm at, I should be relieved that dear husband stood up for me and for us as a family and that he is on board with going low contact, but I'm bracing myself and scared with what mother-in-law might try to do next. Will she try to hurt me professionally at my work? Will she burn the place down? Someone so hateful and explosive, I don't know what she might do, and I'm still scared.
Dang. Well, that's a kind of ominous way to leave it. But, honestly, sometimes, I mean, people are capable of crazy stuff, but she sounds like someone who's just mostly a yapper. And
Yep.
she's a little, no, she does do that weird sly stuff. She's snooper. She's a snooper and a yapper. Ooh, which maybe that is the combo that can create like an arsonist.
Yeah, it's a scary thing because you don't know what's going to happen, but your husband actually stood up for you and your family. Bingo, huge.
That's huge.
2, once again, I mentioned this in the last story. When you start to fully express, like, hey, these things are not, just say the truth, like, oh, these things are not okay to people who are doing such terrible things to you. And then they're like, oh, well, oh my gosh, you're the worst. And oh my gosh, I'm going to go no contact. Da, 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 da. Well, great. That is, the cards are now falling as they are supposed to. Because someone who's doing terrible things is actually being told they're doing terrible things. And there you go. They will sort themselves in your life accordingly.
Yeah.
And you can go low contact, like you said, protect your peace, protect your baby, protect your husband and your little family. And that is it.
Yeah, and just cover your back. Cover your back. Get some more of those illegal cameras in your house that are illegal, I guess.
I'm covering my back as best as I can.
Oh. Do you want a hug?
It's a little challenging.
Yeah.
Let's do a hug.
We'll do a hug. Got your back. I had to look back at camera because it wasn't all the way in. I had to hold my hands out so I could show that they were on your back.
He had to look back at it.
I had to
He had to look back at it.
look back at it. Wow, look back at
But
it.
we've got some donos.
I am so high like a attic.
Kodo, you want to read this one?
Yes. I've been waiting to read this one actually. Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Coda, heard you saying cartoons are just for babies yesterday, which is impossible. Either I misspoke or you misunderstood. Fun fact, cartoons were originally targeted towards adults, not kids. Don't believe me? Go back and look up Red Hot Riding Hood or any old Looney Tunes. Yeah, cartoons were always... I would never say that. So it had to have been a misunderstanding. Because the furthest away from cartoons are for babies is me. I don't think that at all. So we're in agreement. Sammy, thanks for the $10. Love that I can hang out tonight. My one day off from the hospital this week. Okay, fam, and video games. What can be better? Oof. Don't know. Not much.
Ooh.
Christy Cameron, thank you for the $5. Hi, I love all you guys. Dakota, please never cut your hair short. It looks gorgeous today. You're all just absolutely adorable, kind human beings. Well, I promise I won't ever cut my hair ever again.
Aw.
Yeah, if I shave my head, I look like Sid from Toy Story.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is. But it's like if he grew up and like, you know, was more well-adjusted and had like some I don't know. Has he got the underbite or the overbite? He had some jaw stuff he was worked on. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Sorry, guys. The margaritas kicked in. I'll never be sorry. Anonymous
Tequila.
42, thanks for the $5. That's like the cops suing Afro Man now. I especially like the lemon pound cake cop.
And we got 3 wheel spins for Purple Trader.
3 of them? 3 of them? And I'm out. I'm being replaced. I'm being replaced. I love you all.
Go.
Mwah. I'll be back. I'll be back, though. I know I will. I love you all, and I'm never cutting my hair.
Oh, snap-a-doodle-doo. What time we got? Huh. Da-da-da-da-da. And what's going on,
back,
girl?
back again. And she's back. Tell your friends.
Huh.
And we've got the wheel coming back in as well.
Snap-a-doodle-doo.
Would you look at that?
Angie, would you care to do the honors for
Would
us?
love to do the honors.
Let's go.
All right, who's this for? It's all for Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
All right. Okay. Ready? This is for you, Purple Trader.
Let's do it. Spin that wheel. Woo. Oh, wow. Extra spins on that one. Ten
new
members. Show me the babies.
Courtesy of Purple Trader.
Purple
All right,
Trader.
another one coming right up.
Give it up. Let's do it. Picked the wrong button.
What is it?
30
20
members. 20 members.
20
set up.
members. I really wish we could see it on the screen. That would be so great.
20.
That'd be so
That'd
great.
be so great.
We're going to
And
get there soon.
Uno Mas.
It didn't work.
Another.
Uno mas.
Episode.
Yahoo!
Ew. Another. Oh wow.
So we have 50 members. Okay, great. I can just add the 50 members.
Okay.
Makes
There
it a
we
lot
go.
It is
easier.
another 20 members, so 50 in total.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you to Purple Trader.
Thank you, Purple
Yes.
Trader.
We'll get those delivered soon.
And also,
Spin it one more time because Anonymous just donated $100.
Stop it.
There we go.
Anonymous.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. All right, this one's for you,
Here we
my
go.
guy. This one's for you.
This one's for you, Anonymous. Woo! And I'll read you down in a second. Yee. Great spins today. Great spins.
20 members.
Really?
You're just
We
giving all the members out.
Are
I just-
reigning memberships.
I just keep giving it like the same power, so it just goes around. Oh, it's
Right.
not even the same 20 members though. Okay,
Oh,
word.
snap.
I
Look at
guess
that.
there we go.
Look at that. And Anonymous, I see your dono there. Thanks for the Mr. E Wheelspin dono. John, I want to apologize if you were traumatized by Riley explaining that one internet rule to you yesterday, but teehee. Actually, I think, I don't know for a fact what you're referring to. I think I know what you're referring
Yeah,
to.
what internet rule?
I think it's Rule 34.
What?
Wait, do you
don't-
know what that is, Keon?
No, we're not talking about it. We're
Okay.
not. Don't bring that up.
Okay, well,
Is that what
that's what Anonymous
Riley
is
was
referencing.
talking
Yes.
about?
I literally don't know what it is at all. Riley didn't explain it or anything to me.
Good.
So
good.
I
Good.
am not traumatized.
What is
So
it?
there you go.
I want to know.
I truly have no idea.
I would love to know.
You know, there's fan fiction written about us, supposedly.
What? Wait, I've looked and I didn't find anything.
Where is it?
I was looking.
Of course you've looked.
Of course, I always check.
Stop it.
You know why? You know
That's
why?
Amazing.
Because it's on Wattpad. That's why. Yup.
For real?
No.
I don't know.
Wait, what? Does Sophia not like Wattpad?
I don't. Wait. I thought it was a joke.
Really?
I thought it was a
Okay.
joke.
The Rainbow Road.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know if
Wait.
it's true that
Please
there is.
Drop a link, you guys. That would be
But-
awesome. It's like that one little like movie that was made like a year ago.
Yes.
About
The
you guys.
trailer with the army of worms
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah.
That was
It's all by
incredible.
like AI.
We need another one of those. Can
Yeah, I
someone
feel
make
like
another one of those?
someone came up with some little story.
It was great.
Like since then.
It was like the Four
And
Nations.
we need more. We
Dude,
need
where
more
is
of
it?
That story.
We need more.
Dude, drop
Send
the
me the
freaking
fan
link,
fiction.
man.
Also, Keon, my boy, I'm so sorry before you go. Mr. Phone is being
Don't
not
believe you
fun.
guys.
Mr. Phone.
Legitimately
Mr.
don't
Phone.
believe you guys because I've looked and there's nothing there.
Might be on Wattpad. Who
You know
knows?
what? I haven't made it until I've got fan
You
fiction.
got yeah, that's your like claim to fame. For
Yeah,
real.
I'm like, dang, I
That's when you're
got
like, I
fan
can quit.
fiction. I'm gonna
I'm
start.
good.
Next time you see us, I'm gonna be like, yeah, guys, there's fan fiction about those. Isn't
Yeah.
it crazy? But it's just me. I'm the ghostwriter.
you're the fan.
Well,
You're
but now
the-
I've asked for it, and now now I feel like you guys are gonna pity write it. Don't pity write it. I don't
yeah.
want to pity
Just
write it.
like you can't write any fan fiction.
Yeah.
Right, like from now on.
No.
You have to have done it before we
Yeah.
talked about it.
It's
so-
got to be natural. It's got to be like a
So-
natural inclination.
Organic.
Just don't do
you
it
know,
just
you know,
'cause I
by
want it.
all this talk about it, then it's actually going. I think it was a joke
Yeah.
before,
No.
but now that there's all this talk and discuss, but you,
someone's gonna make it happen.
yes,
Also, Anonymous donated another $10. Riley is a liar. He said he did. And also, I mentioned it as a joke, and it has bloomed. If it is out there, tag me on Discord.
I knew it.
Dang it, man.
I mean, maybe it does exist, but somewhere, but
Yeah.
no one knows
Yeah. Maybe.
except for that person.
Maybe.
I
Maybe
d-
it's different names.
I did have my friend in high school
What?
write a fanfic style thing about me and my friend Ben. I was Pasty Prince for obvious reasons. He
I
was,
love it.
I think, the Cocoa Butter King,
Okay.
and I chased him
Oh,
outside of his apartment,
okay.
and I tried to get the papers from him, but I didn't.
Oh, that wasn't. So that's not in the story that you chased him down.
Oh, I tried. No, it's not in this. Yeah, it wasn't written in his story, but in the real life story,
Yeah.
I real life tried to chase him down
To,
and
like, get
to
this-
tackle him
Get
and,
this story.
and get these papers.
Whoa. And you. No, he didn't get anything. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We need food for Angie.
Yeah.
Feed her now.
Feed me. I'm so excited to eat that sushi. Oh my goodness. I haven't had sushi in a minute.
Oh, sushi time. Love good
Some
sushi time.
Sushi.
freaking crunchy rolls and some spicy mayo.
I'm making lasagna tonight with my friend.
Ooh,
Lasagna.
Lasagna.
It's a lasagna.
Lasagna.
All right, boys and girls, are we ready for this?
I'm so ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Whoa, spoilers, spoilers. Spoilers.
Whoa. Where'd my
Whoa,
my mouse go?
Don't look at it.
Don't
You
look
can't see.
I wish we could cover it with our
Just
hands.
went to
but
another
it's-
screen,
oh,
probably.
Sorry. No,
There
yeah.
we go. You hit the-
my,
yeah.
my mouse went away and then it was blocking everything.
Oh, the mouse ran away.
Yeah.
But we
sorry.
found him.
We're good.
It's all good.
And 5, 4, 3, 2.
I gave my mother-in-law multiple chances, but I finally reached my breaking point.
I just can't take it anymore.
Can't do it. My mother-in-law has been my mother-in-law has been an absolute nightmare since the moment I became part of this family years ago. I met, engaged, married, and fallen pregnant by my husband extremely fast.
Woo!
It felt extremely fast,
Yeah.
the way that was written. When we first called to announce the marriage, she turned her nose up and sent a message to my husband shortly after our call to let him know that she was having a hard time letting go, but she will respect his decision.
Dang.
We know where we're headed.
Oh no,
These mother-in-law stories give me migraines.
dude. For real.
Hi. By the way, this comes from Specific Noise 3799, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, through our unfortunate miscarriage, we were able to fall pregnant again extremely quickly,
Wow.
much to our surprise a few months later.
Wow.
This time around, I was met with constant belittlement and criticism from mother-in-law about how we weren't ready and how I have no idea what I'm in for.
Mm.
Lovely.
Woo! Purple Trader donated the best number, 69. Let's go. Rule 34 is real. Is real. Save yourself the mental scars. Don't break Sophia's innocence. Just trust me, it's real.
No one's going to tell Sophia.
I can't wait to Google search that one later. I can't wait. I'm ready for the mental crisis I'm going to have.
You know what? I'm good. I'm good.
I need to know.
If chat and everyone is saying that, you know what? I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll let the curiosity cat live.
I won't.
You know,
I'm going to die.
she must know. But shout out Purple Trader for
Thank
the
you
dono.
so much for that dono.
Wheel spin coming soon.
Well, no, but
We'll spend
That's
our
69.
100.
It's just a reflex with Purple Trader. It's
It's-
just a reflex.
Purple Trader will donate at $5, and we're like, I guess we got to do a wheel spin.
I guess we
I
got
guess we're having 4 more hours.
yeah,
I
we're
guess
like,
it's
thank you,
wheel
Purple
spin."
Trader. Oh, sorry.
Glitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, anywho. My husband is extremely close with his father, and so phone calls meant for the two of them where mother-in-law butt in and gave her 2 cents directed at me were often. One time, I had overheard her saying something extremely negative about me to my husband while they were on the phone. She was on speaker, and I very quickly started to grow resentment for this woman, as would anyone.
Yeah.
I took extra precautions to make sure I was reaching out to her, that I was recognizing my own feelings with my own mother, for which I had to have intense therapy to overcome, and to avoid projecting that onto dear husband's relationship with his mom. Hey, that's kudos to you for being very, very thoughtful in your approach there. We even went to couples therapy for this because he kept insisting that she never means it in that way. She doesn't mean it that way. I don't care.
Then why do you say it in that way?
Exactly.
What's going on?
Anyways, after a few visits to their home cross country and meeting some of the extended family, I was getting a clearer picture with each interaction. This lady was a full-blown, self-absorbed person. I tried to mention this to my husband time and time again, but he was so deep in the trenches of her manipulation. Finally, once our first child was born, mother-in-law sent a pretty damning text message to my husband about the birth of our child that allowed dear husband to start seeing through the veil. That child is special because she comes from you and me. Gee, hey, Mom, last time I checked, you and I didn't make this baby.
Yeah. What?
Gross.
What's that about?
Last time I checked, it was my wife who's me and the baby. Not you, my mother, and me.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
At least the husband sees now. At least we're getting some clarity on her insanity. My husband literally paused my shower to show me the text. And though while I prioritized validating his emotions of disgust and frustration, I couldn't help but to notice my own feelings of vindication. Yes. So since that moment a year ago, he's been able to slowly come to terms with the idea that maybe she really is the person his family has been telling him she is. But the final nail in the coffin was our holiday visit that just recently occurred. For this saga, I'm going to make it very brief because if I go into detail, I'm going to exhaust you all from the read this has become already. Christmas morning, my mother-in-law stormed out during gift giving because father-in-law failed to prepare a specific toy to be used immediately from opening.
Okay, so he there was a specific toy that needed to be used right away
Yep.
as soon as you open it, and
Yep.
he didn't do that.
He didn't get it ready. It said batteries required, Angie.
Mm.
He had the audacity
Wow.
to not include batteries. Jail.
Jail.
Go to prison.
Jail.
Go to prison for 100 years and wither away into the cold hard cement of your prison cell.
Santa Claus would never do that. I'm just saying.
I should have married Santa, Bob. I should have married him.
Mrs. Claus has got some competition coming. She's got something coming.
He could grow such a great. You could never grow a great beard, Bob. I like beards on my men.
Fine.
Stop it, Linda. Again, just to remind everyone, my daughter is 11 months old. She is not capable of long-term memory. After sucking the air and the joy out of the room, she decided to hide away upstairs after verbally tearing into father-in-law in front of my daughter, sister-in-law, and husband. Father-in-law and mother-in-law began to argue and escalate in their room, which was situated right next to dear husband and I's room, making it impossible to put the little one down for her nap. So we had to evacuate the house for hours on Christmas Day to get away from the mess at home with sister-in-law in tow. Great. First Christmas as a mother and as a family torpedoed by mother-in-law. Cue to a few days later where mother-in-law had a huge party planned for extended family and partners, neighbors included. About 2 hours into the event, I made the mistake of encountering mother-in-law sobbing, absolutely blackout wasted on the couch in the living room upstairs.
Well.
Oh my. By the way, it's the mother-in-law that is wasted, not OP. I
Yes.
confused that at first. So for anyone who needed clarification.
Yep.
I already have my feelings on this woman, but I decide to sit next to her and hear her out to comfort her. OP's trying to be a good, empathetic human.
Mm-hmm.
She goes over her failing marriage and mentions feelings of betrayal mentions feelings of betrayal and wanting out. Great. Now I'm stuck here next to her. Well, this is enough of a pattern to where as I'm comforting her and people are cycling in and out of the kitchen, they're all throwing me looks of remorse as they grab what they need and return downstairs.
Oh wow,
That was a real life reenactment.
that was really good. I could. Wow, you're really teleporting me to this scene. Right
Listen,
here.
I'm no Sophia Donner, the greatest actress and improv comedian I know,
Mhm.
but I try. But I do try.
Yeah, you do.
Remorse for me, not for the mom. Finally, one of the more seasoned family members, extra seasoning, steps in and relieves me of my duties. I go back to the downstairs area where I met with a circle of people who want to know what's going on. I debrief, and everyone is now on the same page of what's happening. About an hour later, crap hits the fan. So mind you, my child has been tucked away upstairs, sleeping soundly in her crib for a while now. My mother-in-law returns to her room, which again is right next to dear husband and the baby, and I have been sharing for the stay. And she starts throwing things at the wall.
Whoa.
And screaming, shaking the entire house.
With the baby in the room.
With the baby next door.
Oh, next door.
The whole house is
Oh my
shaking
gosh.
because of the ruckus.
It's just like, it's like when a monster in a movie just like roars and then like the wind is like
Yeah, you're
blowing
like,
your hair back and
Your
That's-
cheeks are flapping, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah. That's what this woman is doing.
Yes.
And then also throwing things, stomping around.
She probably transforms into an actual beast.
Yeah, I'm
And
picturing it.
How else?
She breaks through the roof like, ah!
I mean, making a house shake from your tantrum is like,
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
That's crazy.
I cannot do that.
You gotta have a really old house, step number 1.
Yes.
And then step number 2, have a crazy mother-in-law.
A really crazy, strong mother-in-law.
That's terrifying.
My God. So I flew into the home as I was outside talking with dear husband about going no contact. Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
There she goes again. And I ran right into the room my daughter was sleeping in to protect her. When re-entering, I had to pass the whole party of family playing a game, and everyone stopped in their tracks. Everything fell apart at this moment.
Oh no.
My mother-in-law proceeded to scream, "Ah!" and argue with everyone in the house. I hate you. My husband had to restrain her, and as he did, my mother-in-law attacked him.
What?
My sister-in-law fled to dear husband's side, and mother-in-law did the same to her as well. Then it became less of an effort for de-escalation and became a family-wide effort for evacuation.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is full on. Godzilla is breaking through the roof, stomping, breaking things. She whips her tail around and is knocking people over left and right. Oh my gosh. That is terrible.
So at this point, I'm kind of like, this seems like a severe mental health crisis issue situation.
For sure. I mean, everyone's safety is up in the air right now around this woman.
Yeah. She doesn't care that the baby's
Yeah, the
like
baby.
present, like
Yeah. They usually don't have long-term memory. They have subconscious memory, like for stuff like this.
Yes.
So
Yes. And they're little babies who
Yeah.
can be hurt by things like flying objects
Yeah.
and crazy attacking snarling mother-in-laws.
Yeah. This is insane.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, so I'm 8 months pregnant with
Woo.
Opie's. I didn't even realize.
Forgot she was pregnant.
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. With an 11-month-old. So there were about 5 different family members individually making sure I was safely escorted out to the nearest hotel for the remainder of our stay before our flight back home.
Oh.
Whew. My husband is an active service member, and he had to reach out to command because at the time of hotel arrival, we were planning on catching the next flight out, so he would have had to let them know about his premature return. He obviously had to take creative liberties as to the reasoning of his return, because if he were to tell the truth, his mother would have had to been charged.
Whoa.
Which, straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
Oh man.
Mama go crazy, straight to jail.
Yeah, I mean, like, is that the worst thing?
See, Angie,
Yeah.
there's this insane thing called actions,
Mm-hmm.
and this even more mind-blowing concept called
Yeah.
consequences.
No way.
To which one does actions, negative actions.
Yeah.
These actions, bear with me, have consequences.
Whoa.
And if we let people face the consequences of their actions, potentially they might either learn or at least stop their terrible actions.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going no contact with her anyway, might as well show some consequences.
I
to it.
think Mama might deserve a night in jail. I will say again, I feel that there might be a mental health crisis or undiagnosed something
For
going
sure.
on here potentially. That does not excuse
Yeah.
at all.
Can't that happen sometimes? I don't know the like legal details, but can't that be like a court ordered like anger management kind of thing? Like, isn't there some mental health? I'm sure they're not the best resources.
Yeah.
But isn't there some sort of like mental health service that can be court ordered?
I believe there is a and I don't recall what it is either, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, you can basically legally, it's like you essentially kind of almost become someone's like power of attorney or guardian to be like, hey, this person needs to go to a facility
Yeah.
that can handle what is happening.
Yeah. Okay. Dang, man.
So I
Yikes.
think something needs to. I think it's okay if we tell literally just the truth of what happened here.
Yeah.
So
Yikes, man.
yeah, Kim Roberts says she doesn't need to jail. She needs a hospital.
Yeah,
Totally fair.
honestly.
Totally fair. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, so we ended up making the call to stay put at the hotel until our flight a few days later. Our choice based upon not wanting to further disrupt our baby's rhythm and sense of safety and security. During this time, my mother-in-law sent a text message to the family group chat that was 3 sentences long. I'm sorry, I effed up. I have no excuses.
Well.
Okay. I mean, Yes.
But
yes.
it's not gonna like repair all the damage.
Yeah.
Godzilla coming on YouTube. Sorry, guys.
Just like with tears in his
Yes,
eyes.
I'm
Like,
sorry. I
like,
know.
I really messed up with this one.
Yeah, I know. I destroyed a couple towns. Killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, but I
Yeah.
feel bad about it.
Literally.
If you don't already have that written down as a skit,
Yeah.
Sophia, please.
Honestly, that
You
would
have
be
full
really funny.
full
On it.
permission to jot that one down because
On it.
Godzilla's YouTube "I'm sorry" video goes crazy.
Yeah, you can make a
On
little
it.
prop that's like the thumbnail like thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
You get the
With the
YouTube
title.
cut out.
Yeah.
I'm
And then they
sorry.
go-
Dot.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
That'd be so good.
You get a couch
yeah.
sitting on the couch video.
That'd
Oh,
be pretty good.
goodness
but, oh my
gracious.
goodness, this woman.
Yeah, and again, I to other comments in chat as well. Yeah, it seems like there's some sort of mental health crisis going on because this is beyond insane. Lady Tiger says it depends on the state to whether mother-in-law could be forced into mental health treatment against her will, but if she's charged due to the physical assault aspect of her behavior, it's possible. Yeah.
There was a little bit more. It went away.
Yes, it went away.
Oh.
She's
okay.
got it. She's got
Ah.
it. She's clicking on it.
It's possible.
That is possible that a judge could order it as part of her consequence, depending on I
on
lost it
state
again.
laws, it said. Or
On state
local
laws.
Yeah,
Thank you. There we go.
got you.
We got there.
All right.
All right. Well, boys and girls, we're not even halfway done with the story.
Wow.
My goodness.
What else is Godzilla gonna do?
Ooh, and that is another 30 minutes.
Oh.
What?
Ooh.
Otilla Angel, thank you for tipping us over the edge.
Hey,
We will get to your dono in a minute.
this is true. So, mom sent a message to the family group chat that was 3 sentences long. I'm sorry, I effed up. I have no excuses. And for some reason, reading that message enraged me. You attacked my husband. You ruined my first Christmas as a mother, and you have no excuses? During our flight home, I told my husband there is no room for her in our lives anymore. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told him that being put through that, the fear of domestic violence happening with my child in the next room, the terror of fleeing in the middle of the night, I cannot put our daughter through that ever again. He finally came to agree. Finally.
Woohoo!
Finally. I will never speak to that woman ever again. I am so sad for my husband, but I'm so glad we're finally at this point where the justification for it, is all is there, and everyone, including dear husband, finally sees it. We have an update,
Oh boy.
but my goodness,
Yeah.
I want to hear Angie hear your take here.
Mhm.
Angela Connolly, Jella says, seems to be the alcohol,
Ooh.
which because remember she was wasted.
She was blackout. Apparently.
But yeah,
Yeah.
thoughts.
Well, I'm glad that the husband has finally come around. Because obviously, I mean, we've read so many stories where it's like the in-laws have all of these problems and the husband or wife, like, who are actually related to those people can't see them quite yet because they're
Yeah.
blinded by, the love of their parents, which
Mhm.
makes sense. But there has to be a breaking point, and it seems like we've reached it, which is
Yep.
good.
Yep.
It's bittersweet, I'll say. It's not
Yeah.
good that we are at a breaking point.
Yes.
And that she's doing these things, but it's good that he's seeing it and that he knows that people's safety is involved. The safety of his child, and
Yes.
his wife, and his whole family. Everyone had to evacuate like it was a tornado coming.
Yeah.
Like that's it. Yeah, man.
When a mother-in-law makes you evacuate,
Yeah,
you've got to evacuate the relationship with her.
yeah. She needs a lot of help, obviously, but it's the
Mhm.
kind of thing where it's like I feel like any sort of bad behavior can be mentally explained. You know,
Yeah.
there's usually some sort of mental issue going on. doesn't mean you really have to forgive them for it because of that.
100%.
Doesn't mean that you have to just deal with it. You know, this is something that's going to need way more than a 3-sentence apology.
Absolutely. Yeah, also 3 sentences. Yeah, it was like 7 words. Like,
Yeah,
come on
literally.
now.
Yeah, each it was 3 sentences and each sentence was 3 words.
Yeah.
Like, that's-
I'm sorry.
yeah.
My bad. I effed up. Like,
yeah. It's
what are we
So-
doing here?
I'm like, I don't even know where this update is going to go, honestly.
Honestly, so true. Does mother-in-law end up in jail?
Yeah.
Does she try to? Do I have to get a restraining order?
Right. Does she do anything else that's even crazier?
Well, Angie, there's literally only one way to find out.
Can't go around it.
Can't go around it.
Under it. Gotta go through it.
Gotta go through it. Update.
Woo.
Currently, 39 weeks plus 6 days. Labor starting and stopping for the past week, and I'm so over it at this point. That baby
Dang.
is ready to burst.
Woo.
So I got into my appointment today and was told to expect a call from the coordinator. Who's the coordinator, you ask? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Coordinator called as I was wolfing down some lunch, and of course, without thinking, I agreed to the first available induction slot. I then asked if it's the absolute soonest we could go in and get everything taken care of, and the coordinator said that yes, that's the soonest available. Hung up the phone and went about my business until I look at the calendar and see that the induction date is actually the date of my mother-in-law's birthday.
Oh no.
So we've got options here.
Talk to me. What do we think?
So I don't know the options of what to do, but the options of like what would happen, how this would be taken is
Yes.
1, mother-in-law gets mad. Her birthday has to be shared? No way.
Yep.
No way. No way can she be like a twin and have to share her birthday every single year. No
Oh.
way. Or 2, do you want your child to be sharing a birthday with this woman? Do we really want that?
I don't want her to share anything with
I
her,
don't want it either.
including
At
her
the same
birthday.
time,
Can't you call back?
What'd you say?
Can't you call back and be like, hey, that doesn't work for me?
Yeah, it's like,
She can.
actually, I've got a birthday party to go to. Can we like
Yeah.
give birth another day?
Yeah. Which also, like, it sounds like she's like, oh, because of my contractions or whatever,
Yeah.
I'm ready to go. I want to do this as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Now this is so insane. She has to grapple with, do I, do this as soon as possible? Because she's like, listen, I'm ready.
This baby wants out.
This baby wants out. I want to do what's like health and medically best for me and the baby.
Yeah.
But I have to deal with my mother-in-law's birthday. Like, what an insane scenario.
Because the mother-in-law's gonna be like, oh my gosh, our child is my birthday gift.
Yep.
How wonderful.
God has given me my baby.
My baby.
Thank you.
And then she just goes,
Yeah.
pull.
Rips open the roof of the hospital like
Yeah.
a can lid.
And
Hello, my
grabs the
baby.
baby.
Bink. Yes. You will do fine. Oh, God.
Ah, man. Or OP just is like, yeah, just get the baby out. I don't care.
Let's just do it.
It's also
Let's
an
see.
option.
Let's see. Shooby-dooby-doop. So hung up the phone and went about my business until I look at the calendar and see the induction date is the actual date of my mother-in-law's birthday. This lady is insane, and I cannot imagine how. I cannot imagine living, and I cannot imagine having to live the rest of her life hearing how much her and little one are just that much closer because they're birthday twins. If that even ever happens, pray for me.
Mm.
Edit. Everyone suggesting to reschedule. Yes, I will, but my OB's office does in fact come to a close and has been closed since well before I realized the date/issue described here. Also, to remind everyone very gently, I don't want the advice to reschedule as per the flare, which asks for no advice, just solidarity.
Ah.
And we have an update number 2. Y'all,
Wow.
we still have a pretty decent sized chunk of this story left.
Yeah.
If we could hit the conspiracy theory button,
Mm.
I would like to hear the conspiracy theories from the both brillianted and both talented Sophia and Angie. Sophia, starting with you.
Like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah,
What's
like
gonna happen? What do you think? Give me a prediction.
I think that the mother-in-law is gonna be real upset,
Yeah.
and then she's gonna steal the baby and raise it in a tower far, far away behind vines. And one day a prince is gonna come along and say, "Throw down your hair."
That sounds like really
That's
possible.
what's gonna happen.
Sounds really possible.
And there's a large seething beast that guards the castle doors. Who is it?
the mother-in-law.
You know who it is. Angie, conspiracy theories.
Conspiracy theory, I think, yeah, at first she's gonna be like, what? Why did you schedule it for my birthday? Don't you know that it's my birthday and I need to have a party? Whatever birthday number her birthday is.
Yep.
And then she's gonna be all overbearing. She's gonna like try to get into the delivery room when she's not welcome. She's gonna try to be like, oh my gosh, you need to do this as a mom. You need to do this. You need to do that. And then the doctors are gonna be like, you girl, you gotta get out of here. And she's gonna be like, no, and swing her tail around and knock everyone down.
Getting into the delivery room is such a
Yeah.
great one.
I think she might try.
I'm just gonna +1 that and
Yeah.
say, OP, she's saddled up. She's on the delivery table.
Her legs are propped.
Her legs are propped, right? And then the doctor walks in, pulls down the mask. It's mother-in-law.
No!
And she says,
Oh.
push.
Oh
Push.
my gosh. That is like OP. That's a nightmare scenario. Oh my goodness.
Nightmare scenario.
Wow.
Night scenario.
I really hope that doesn't happen. Let's
Well.
find out.
Update number 2. So over the past few months, I've been extremely supportive of my husband's emotional journey. This woman has a history, his mom, of these violent outbursts during family get-togethers. I genuinely cannot stand her, but through it all, my husband maintained VLC.
Very low contact, I'm guessing.
I think you're right. But through it all, my husband maintained very low contact. That's just fine with me. Not my monkey, not my circus. Very recently on Mother's Day, she reached out to my sister-in-law and husband in a private chat to extend an apology and a wish for reconciliation. My husband explained to her that it was a very pointed decision to exclude me from that message, seeing as how I was just as deserving of an apology. He told her there's no reconciliation with just him, and that since we are a married couple and due to everything she put me through, she needs to reach out to me. A week passed with no response. I'm not going to lie, I was fuming, so I sent her a message of my own telling her exactly what I felt. And this is the message below. Mother-in-law, I am writing this because continuing to ignore the weight of your actions is no longer an option. After everything that happened over Christmas, your outburst, your hostility, I expected at least a sincere and direct apology. Not just to your son and sister-in-law, but to me as well, considering I was also there. Many opportunities to reach out have come and gone. Birthdays, the delivery of your grandson, and especially after husband suggested you should reach out to me directly. You should have maybe reached out to me directly. That was just me talking. You made a pointed choice to ignore that entirely. That silence speaks volumes, and I want you to know I heard it loud and clear.
Whew.
Your pattern of behavior has deeply affected our family. I do not forgive the way you treated me, and until there's a true, unprompted reckoning on your part, not a performance, not a deflection, and not a half apology, I won't be participating in any illusion of reconciliation. This is not about punishment. This is about protecting my peace and my family. I hope one day you can reflect honestly and do better, but I won't sacrifice our well-being waiting for that to happen. And oh boy, did she respond. But first,
Oh boy.
slow clap. That was great. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. That was really good.
I loved the parts. Let me read it back verbatim. This is not about punishment. This is about protecting my peace and my family.
There you go.
It's like
That, yeah. That's like a very important thing to say to someone like this, because I'm gonna lock that one in just in case I ever need it, because
Right.
that's what so many people in these stories respond with, is like, oh my gosh, like, you can't do this, like, oh, poor me,
You're
like,
attacking me.
yeah,
Oh.
exactly. And it's like, no, I'm gonna just nip that in the bud right away before you even think about that. It's not a punishment, not at all. So
Yes.
don't even try it.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be vindictive. I'm not trying to get revenge. I'm not trying to slam the hammer down. I literally just want to have peace with my family.
Sue me.
That's all I want.
Sue me. Sorry. I don't want my roof being ripped off because my mother-in-law's transforming into a giant lizard. Sorry.
Sorry. My goodness. Well, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So, to honor my husband's wishes, I will not post exactly what she said to me, but to give everyone an idea, here's some of her points. I don't need an apology because I am not a victim.
Okay.
I should be grateful that for the fact that she gave birth to my husband, because due to her parenting, he turned out to be the man he is today. She didn't feel it necessary to respond with an apology because I disliked how she reacted to her incredibly lazy apology in the family group chat. The one that was like, I'm sorry, I effed up, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Here's a little apology for you.
Yep.
I don't care about my family because if I did, I would allow her access to my children. Psh, clearly hate your family. I am a deeply inconsiderate person because I didn't ask her permission to marry her son. How dare you?
That's the traditional way. The wife has to ask the mother-in-law if she can be proposed to.
That's how it always works. The son is her property.
Yep.
And you need permission to marry my son mule.
And to just hang out forever.
Exactly.
And make a family.
That is illegal. You legally require my permission. Like my son is a donkey.
Oh my god.
Incorrect. I'm a deeply inconsiderate person because my husband chose to notify the entire family in a single group chat about the birth of our firstborn child instead of letting her know first. Oh my goodness. I'm punishing her. And that the punishment doesn't fit the crime. I'm the reason that my husband stays with me in a bedroom and away from them when we go for a visit. I front airbag fed in privacy for the first time she's referring to, or for the time she's referring to, and my husband likes to hang out with me. Sue me. I'm a poor mother for sleeping in on the days when they came to visit when I was 5 weeks postpartum, especially abandoning my child under their care. Oh, woe is me. I am the reason her son doesn't send photos of her grandchild to her. Oh my God. Since she is my mother-in-law, I need to display respect and refrain from sending another threatening message to her. By the way, you know what's one message I always respect, Angie?
What is that, John?
The one that says you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. That's on Spotify, iHeart, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to your podcast. You just search OK Storytime.
Yep.
And if you have situations in your life that are crazy like this, or maybe not even as crazy as this, because this is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But you can get kind of a practice run at knowing what you would do. And gosh darn it, maybe just crack a smile in the process.
Hopefully, man.
So
if it's even possible.
If it's even possible. So check out the podcast. Please listen on the pod. It's a great place.
Go right ahead.
But, Angie, we are nearing the conclusion of this insane story. I wish we had this on the YouTube main episode, because this is just
it's insane.
This is just a doozy.
It's crazy.
Do we have any closing thoughts here?
Well, on the one hand, I'm thinking, okay, so how did they beat Godzilla in the movie?
Ooh.
They got Mothra out, right? They got another big old monster
Yep.
that came out from the earth somehow.
Monster v. monster.
Yeah. And then they battle. Who that is, I don't know. I don't know if it's the safest way to fight fire with fire. Maybe we should be the bigger person. Whatever. But I think the only way to do that is to just keep low contact. There's absolutely nothing that you're going to say to this woman that is going to change her mind. It's like, clearly she is just taking everything against herself. Everything that she does is wrong. Her apology, her weak butt apology should have been freaking held on the highest pedestal ever.
Yes.
But it wasn't. For shame.
Oh.
For shame. So there is just, it's not worth the energy. It's not worth the energy. It's not worth the stress. You just have to like let it go. And hopefully the husband agrees. I want to know his thoughts on that response.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Rose in the chat says mother-in-law needs help. That's a statement I agree with.
For sure.
Yeah, we just have to draw the line hard in the sand with a permanent marker. Yeah, she's just she does not get it, and it is not your job to make her get it. Therefore, we don't need to keep banging our heads against a frickin' wall.
Yep.
And we can just go on and live our lives, and she can stay the mayor of Crazy Town. Freak, she can be the president.
Yep.
Exactly. And you know what? If she comes to her senses and whatever else, then that's great. Maybe if anything, husband, the son, tries to do a little more research and seeing if we can get more of a professional mental health diagnosis.
Yeah.
I think that could be good, while completely protecting and removing wife, kids, baby, etc. from the equation to protect their peace.
Yep.
But yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Exactly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's conclude the story here. So, my response to that whole thing was very short. I told her that it's clear to me that there's no opportunity for reconciliation at this time, encouraged her to continue to look outside of her own perspective,
You got it.
yawned in her face, and that I am still owed a sincere apology. Gimme.
Yep.
It grinds my gears having to be the bigger person. I hate that phrase. It's so condescending to someone nearly twice my senior. I've decided I'm no longer going to react. My father-in-law scheduled a call with my husband to have a discussion, and I just know it's about what I had said to my mother-in-law. Father-in-law has spoken about 10 words to my husband since this all went down on Christmas. And now, only an hour after I sent my message, does he want to call up my husband. Ugh. Advice wanted.
Oh, wow.
So
stuff's about to go down. We're not even going to be able to see it.
We're just going to be completely in the dark.
Wow.
But OP did say advice wanted at the end.
Yeah.
Quick closing thoughts here on that.
Oh, man. I mean, the husband is going to get a call an hour later than all of this, than her text was sent.
Yeah.
I mean, the husband, I think, needs the most advice here. But,
True.
Dude, I don't know.
I can stay the course of just low contact. I could just be like,
low contact.
Hey, Dad. Yeah, so you're just calling us to defend Mom, and Mom has done all these horrible things, so we're just not down with that.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, like, I think he just needs to be honest. He's just like, okay, listen, you're my parents. I don't want you to have, no access to your grandchildren.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you were going to act this way, if she's going to act this way, and you were going to support her, that can't happen. It's not that I don't want you around. It's that you can't be around if you're doing this stuff. So it's your choice on whether you want to continue doing this and continue supporting this. If you want to be around my children, it's out of my hands. It's purely for my family's safety, and it's not like a selfish choice that I'm making. This is purely like survival, pretty much. So it's on them. It's on them.
It's not that I don't want you around, that I can't have you around.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Boom.
Angie.
I'm freaking wise. What
there
can I
go.
say?
But that's it, boys and girls.
Wow.
But we've got donos. We've got
Baby wheel.
Baby wheel.
Uh-oh.
I'm a baby wheel. We're gonna spin you, you little freaking baby.
Yes, we are.
Alrighty. You want to read some donos while I find the baby
absolutely
wheel?
do want to read some
it's okay.
donos, starting with Carly Ann donated $5. Do we not get milestone chats anymore? I didn't get one this month. Anyway, love you guys. You're the best. Just wanted to ask if something changed. I don't think anything changed. We got other people's milestones.
Carly Ann, that is odd because we have read like a
Quite a
dozen
lot.
plus this stream.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but Carly Ann has been a member for 9 months, so that's an okay baby.
Wow,
That's
we
an
got
okay
a
little okay
baby.
baby. We got a
Let's
baby over here.
go.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe refresh it, try to see if it works again. It could be just a glitch. Purple Axolotl donated $5 and no message provided. We'll have to see if there's like a. There might be like a. Oh wait, actually I see it from here. There's no message. Never mind. Okay. Attila Angel donated $25. I just heard back from my doctor and she wants a follow mammogram and ultrasound. I'm processing that hard right now. Thanks for being the best and wholesome distraction right now.
Hearts in the chat for
So many.
Otella. Otella, we're here with you.
Yep.
We're gonna hang. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have laughs,
Yes.
good times, and the OK family is here for you. Please
Yes.
flood the chat
Please.
with hearts for Otella. We love you.
Best of luck to you.
Absolutely.
Best of luck. Come and gossip with us. Come and gossip. Purple Trader donated $20. No message provided. Oh, but Purple
Ooh.
Trader donated another $20 just for Angie. What? Stop it.
Nice.
Thank you. And Caitlin Cresswell donated $131. Angie, I love your shirt. Did you make it? No, I did not. Sorry. I got it off Etsy and it's honestly really cheaply made. But like it was also $30, so it's like
Hey,
it's like sounds like not cheap, but if someone like made it, it's like okay, yeah, it's pretty cheap.
see, you
cost.
know,
See, I know.
You
I
know.
know.
They
I
can't-
could make it.
can't get a fast one past this one right here.
Exactly.
Let me tell you.
I could make it, but I didn't.
But
I didn't. But thank you.
Yeah. And Dynamite Sky has been a member for 2 months. Thanks for keeping me company at the gym. 40 pounds down, 60 more to go.
Oh
Dynamite
my
Sky,
gosh.
go get him.
Look at you. That is
Go get 'em.
hard work.
That is hard work, girl.
Wow. Good
Wow.
job.
And Aaron Odell has been a member for 8 months. Almost an OP baby. Okay, baby. I haven't been lurking because I have been working so much overtime that I had no free time.
Mm.
Been playing Death Standing 2 while listening.
All
Let's
right,
go.
dude. Video games and podcasts in the background. That sounds amazing.
Pretty good. And Tiaka, I probably butchered that, has been a member for 9 months.
Woo.
My baby?
Okay, baby.
Okay, baby.
Okay,
9
baby.
months.
You're right. My son and I have matching toothbrushes. Laughing emoji. He picked them out so we could match those. See, that's cute.
That's really cute.
That's not your mother-in-law. This was from the previous story. Literally stealing her adult son's toothbrush and then using it.
Ew.
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's so disgusting.
And Wrestling Mom has been a member for 2 months, lurking and listening while prepping for the funeral. Miss you guys. What was the last part? I missed it. Miss you guys. Keep up the chaos. Absolutely. Hearts in the
always
chat for Wrestling Mama.
Yes.
Also, do we have a fun little wrestling emoji? Is there like
or like the like
a strong
the-
arm?
yeah.
Strong arm emoji. But if there's any kind of wrestler, like, you know, with the head thing or
Oh yeah.
like, I don't
or
know,
the
something.
like jumpsuit, the like
Little jumpsuit.
yeah.
I don't know,
that could be
something.
cool.
Find that and
But
comment it if you can.
All of the love to you and hope the funeral goes well.
Absolutely. You want to take it away, Angie?
Sure. Skiz9031 has been a member for 3 months. Oh, sweet. Just found it. Sorry. Where was Sophia? You're scrolling. Okay. Sorry. Wanted to see if this worked. There you go. We found it. Rabbit has been a member for 4 months. I listen to y'all at work and it helps the day go by and helps me not lose my mind. Keep up everything and praise the Worm Queen.
Praise the
Much
queen.
love. Thank you so much for being such a devout member of the kingdom.
Yeah.
Love Thyself has been a member for 9 months. Woot woot. Another okay baby here. Love you guys. Ah, yes. Another one of our children. Another one of our children.
The babies.
Toria Bumgarner has been a member for 7 months. I'm officially a grandma. Lithuanian Mochet. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Bonus daughter is having a babe. So happy. Wow.
go.
Dude, if Riley was here, Bumgarner? That's part of his family name. Very and I don't know. He lives in a small town.
Uh-oh.
Do you happen to live in North Carolina?
And well, we got a baby wheel spin.
Yes, we
Little baby.
do.
Spin.
Right here.
It's the baby wheel. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
I was afraid of hurting my fingers.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh,
what is that?
5 members.
I got
more
5 on
members.
it.
All right.
I got 5 on it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's put you back where you belong.
Ooh, ooh,
Get in there,
ooh, ooh.
Mr. Square.
Yeah, what is everyone doing while they're listening to us? We got some great answers.
Drop it in the chat right now. What do you do
What are you
usually
doing?
while you're listening to us or right now? But like,
Yeah.
what's your favorite
And
activities?
I want you to be honest. If you're picking your toenails, put it in the chat.
Tell
Be
us.
honest.
We
We'll
we want to know. Apparently,
We can handle the truth.
I don't know if I can handle it, but yeah, I can handle it. I can handle it.
Unless
Yeah.
it's too spicy, then maybe we can't handle it.
We have had one person. It's art, and
It's the rules. If it's in
poignant.
a painting, I mean that's like law, right?
That's legal.
Yeah. So
That's
don't share if
legal.
it's that, but like if it's anything else, we got crochet, we got Minecraft, we got work, we got drive. Rebel Dreader just says drive. Okay, well maybe don't comment if you drive.
Yeah. I took a bath and did dishes today.
Dude,
Hopefully
my
not at the same time.
dream.
Amazing, dude. I need to take a bath.
Sophia's
I'm in the
favorite.
bath.
It's just
While washing dishes in the bath.
Yeah.
See, Sophia's dream is a dual bath/dishwasher.
Yeah.
It's Sophia's
I'm
dream
like a
come
baby
true.
being washed in the sink.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well,
Uh-oh.
we got some jellyfish back there. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Whoa, party time.
Get to it.
That's what a baby feels like when they get washed into the sink.
And then I saw a video today of someone showing their baby like insanely messy after dinner time, and they were like, instead of just washing them in the bathtub, just take them out and hose them down. They're being very gentle with the hose, but they literally just took them outside in the high chair, and it was just you know
saw
what?
that.
And honestly, looks like it worked. Again, she's being very gentle with the water, but
She's like,
it's like the baby's like yeah.
his little baby rolls are just like
I did see one of this mother who was watering the garden, so that it wasn't like a stream, but it was just kind of like light like mister.
Okay.
And this baby was in its little like chair outside in the garden, and the mom didn't realize that she was like "Doo-doo-doo-doo," and the water was spraying on the baby, and the baby was just like there being like
She's like that's so just like
That's great.
surviving.
Yeah, I was just like
That's so
what's
funny.
what's the B plot happening in the background right now?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I am worried. I can't help
Worry
but
about yourself.
can't help but worry.
Oh,
oh no.
You watch your watch
no.
floated?
You watch Bloated?
Okay.
Oh no.
Fix it.
Where does the time go?
Where
does the time go?
All the time go.
Everything.
I thought that was Sophia for a second.
Sleep.
All right, boys and
Let's
girls.
do it.
I think so. We're caught up on. We did the like wheel spin.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
I love you all.
I'm gonna say bye, Sophia.
Bye.
Bye, Sophia.
Bye.
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 Oh.
Let me know.
Doing a time sleep.
Oh man, dude, Dakota, you.
Oh, man. Well, I'm not going to know what time it is now because my freaking watch fell off my wrist,
Dakota
but
has
I'll
been
fix it.
here-
It's my fault.
2 seconds, and he's already crashing out, man.
He's already
Oh.
crashing out,
What is my hair from this angle?
right? Oh
Where
yeah,
are you? And
Dakota.
I'm so sorry.
Dakota,
Yes, it is.
you have been getting a lot of comments saying, "Oh my God, Dakota is looking so scrumptious."
Whoa, whoa.
Oh,
And it's
Thanks,
all
everybody.
from John.
my scrumptious little crumpet.
Yeah, some of John's magic hair powers rubbed off onto
Yeah.
me.
Mm.
I love it. It's great.
Daddy's hungry for his scrumptious little crumpet.
Whoa.
Oh, yummy.
He's hungry.
I'm a little crumpet.
Oh yeah. No.
Ooh.
No, don't do it, Angie.
I have law.
Don't
I
put
have
it.
law in my hand.
Don't put
I
it
have
up.
the law.
Don't put
I
it
have
up.
legal law in my hand.
It's illegal.
It's legal.
You will be in my belly.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
God.
But we have are we having trouble with our story friend? Is our
I've got it.
No, I think we're good.
I've got it up on my
We're
end.
good,
I
right?
don't know about you
Nice.
fools.
We got it.
We're good to go.
All right, so-
nice
All right.
glasses, by the
Thank
way.
you so much.
Freaking glasses gang up in
We're,
this.
like matching, basically. Let's freaking go.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law claims to be a loving grandmother, but refuses to make any efforts.
Make effort.
You have to now, or else something's gonna happen.
Do it.
My husband and I had our baby 4 months ago, and she was born 2 months early, so she's only been home for a little over 2 months. I have a whole horde of medical issues because I went through 2.5 years of chemo for leukemia, but was able to get pregnant a year after my last chemo. Wow, that seems impressive. That doesn't happen
Yeah.
for everyone.
Yes.
But I got preeclampsia, which landed me in the hospital for a week before delivery and progressed to HELLP. Is that supposed to be help, or is that like a thing, like an acronym for something?
I
don't
have
know.
no idea.
Let us know.
I'll
we
look
get
it
a
up.
quick little searchy? Yeah,
let's do a
thank
quick
you,
little- quick little Google.
Producer Dakota.
Producer Dakota being shadowed by producer Keon.
Ha ha ha.
HELP syndrome is a serious, thank you, Keon, is a serious, potentially life-threatening complication of pregnancy characterized by hemolysis, breaking down of red blood cells, which elevates liver enzymes and low platelets.
Yikes. Do you know what it stands for?
Say it.
I don't.
That's kind of
Hemolysis, elevated liver enzymes, and low platelets is what it is. What
Okay.
the acronym stands for.
That makes sense.
Help.
Yeah, that's kind of like either really lucky or just really like, oh wow. that
Yeah.
people just named it help.
It's at least
Help!
apt. It's at least
Yeah.
apt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just decided like we know what you're gonna need, so we'll
Yeah,
just call
so
it that.
You're
Yeah.
just like always screaming out for help. Wow. That's my mind is wondering. What if there was like a disease that was just straight up like it's shortened to like DIE or something like that? like you could do some crazy stuff. You gotta watch out when you're shortening these medical issues.
Be careful.
But anyway, this kept me in the hospital for a week after delivery. By the way, this comes from the primeval pixie dust. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, my mom flew in 6 hours before I delivered, and I'm so happy she did because she took care of me with my husband through my cancer, and she's so dialed into my needs that she knows what I need before I even know what I need. During my time in the hospital, my in-laws were all up in my grill and space, and they were especially so after I gave birth. And I mean my mother-in-law, father-in-law, brother-in-law, and sister-in-law. And the whole family involved.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. I have no issues with my brother-in-law or sister-in-law because they took care of me a lot during chemo, and they are like my mom in that they always seem to know what I need before even I do. My sister-in-law is top tier when it comes to bringing over snacks and beverages. I seriously don't know how, but she always knows what kind of food I like. Oh, wait. I seriously don't know how she always knows what kind of food I like, but she just does. That's a good friend right
We
there.
like that. We like that. That's a good thing.
And my brother-in-law is a doctor and helped excuse me. Anyway, my brother-in-law is a doctor and helped so much during my cancer treatment and during my labor too. He always brings food whenever he comes over, and he's always wanting to hang out and help with baby and do chores around the house. Now, my mother-in-law and father-in-law are nice people, but it's a fake nice. Like, they are nice people, but they never go out of their way to help anyone. It seriously ticks off my husband because they've dropped the ball for him and me so many times that he doesn't trust them to come through for anything anymore. During the pregnancy, my mother-in-law referred to our daughter as our baby. Is this the same mother-in-law from the last story?
Okay, there's an evil consortium
Yeah.
of mother-in-laws
Yeah.
where they all get together and decide they have their core principles.
Yeah.
They do not deviate.
No.
Grandchildren are our baby.
Right.
Anything you have or own, your privacy, no, gone.
Not at
It's
all.
mine.
Gone.
I am entitled to everything.
Yeah.
That's it.
The mother of the child's thoughts, false. All of them are false.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
Your existence is incorrect.
Mother-in-law referred to our daughter as our baby, as in hers too, and my husband immediately called her out and said, "No, she's OP and my baby, and your grandbaby." I know she's excited to be a grandma, but we had to set some boundaries before she started referring to herself as mom to our daughter, which was somewhat starting to show. Now, back to the hospital, my husband told them multiple times that they needed to text before just showing up to my room, and a few times my mother-in-law and father-in-law showed up as I was pumping, or right before I was about to shower, or right as I was getting examined to deliver. Worst timing. Wow. He finally said that he would remove them from the approved visitor list if they didn't text or call first. My brother-in-law and sister-in-law always called first. Right as I was about to give birth,
Oh no.
staff and my husband had to punt them out of the room so I didn't have to have them in there.
Oh my God.
They just know the worst timing for everything. Oh my goodness.
When I'm like this on the delivery table,
Yeah,
I don't want you in there.
it's a sign. Gotta stay out.
Get out.
Gotta stay out, man.
I'm delivering.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. I don't want you to see that.
Nope.
You gotta get out of there.
Yep.
And right after I gave birth, my mother and father-in-law followed the NICU staff to see the baby, and they touched her, which we told them not to do, so we were pissed. Now, during baby's time in hospital, they were willing to drive 30 minutes every day to see the baby in NICU, and we told staff that only my husband and I can hold the baby until we're ready for others. My mom stayed with us for almost 3 weeks and helped us so much. Cooking, cleaning, getting stuff for me to make my recovery easier. She would even wake up in the night too to get me water and snacks while I pumped.
Nice.
So after a week of her being there, we agreed that she deserved to be the first non-parent person to hold the baby. We didn't tell mother-in-law
Ooh.
because we felt that she didn't really deserve or need to be in the know about it. After another few weeks, we let mother-in-law and father-in-law hold the baby while we were there and made sure to tell the staff and the in-laws that they could only hold the baby if one of us was present. A couple of nurses slipped through the cracks when it came to that info, and mother-in-law got away with holding her when I wasn't there.
Well, you know what Anonymous just got away with?
What?
Getting a Mr. E wheel spin
Oh, boy.
for the big dono.
Oh my goodness. 100.
Look at that. Anonymous says, had to share a memory from my dad with my OKST fam. Dad, I had an aha moment. Sings, take on me.
Take on me.
Miss that goofball. That is adorable. Thank you for sharing, Anonymous. Hearts in the chat for
That's
Anonymous.
amazing.
Hearts in the chat.
I
That's-
just had an aha moment and just sings a song. I just remembered the song. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna have to take that one, honestly.
That's
It's
beautiful.
a real good one. I gotta get more into the AHA discography so I can have
Right?
niche references.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it.
Right?
I love it.
It's so great.
So thank you again to Anonymous. We'll get that wheel spin very shortly.
Oh, yeah.
My mother-in-law would literally call me every morning to tell me how baby was, and a few times let it slip that she got to hold her. Wow, mother-in-law is updating the mom of the baby how her baby is doing. Not what we want to hear
Nope.
when we set these boundaries already.
That's correct.
Again, rule broken, and we were ticked. Also, she didn't need to give me a play-by-play because I was at the NICU every day as well. This is like, it's not mansplaining anymore. This is mother-in-law splaining. This is a new.
We have to.
New
This must be a
thing.
term.
This has to be.
We have
it-
mansplaining. It's been established. We need mother-in-law splaining.
splaining.
Call it mill splaining.
mill-
Mill-splaining. We
There
need
we go.
mill-splaining.
Mill-splaining.
Wow.
Boom. Coined by me.
Good stuff.
But anyway, well,
Dakota angry.
on the day that baby girl came home, my husband unfortunately couldn't be there because he had a final exam that day that he could not miss for a class that started long before I got pregnant. I wasn't upset by it. I just wanted baby home. My mom had already returned home by that point because she had to return to her work because she was on a big project. So all of my in-laws said that they would be there with me. Fine, whatever. At our hospital, they have you stay overnight as inpatient with baby, so staff can check on you throughout the night to make sure that everything goes well. I got to stay in the wing where I received chemo, so it was kind of like a full circle where the staff that saved me got to see me be a mom. Oh my gosh, that's so special.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
I freaking love that.
Well, on the morning of discharge, my in-laws are all in the room with me, and I'm fully packed up and ready to go. My mother-in-law rushes into the back seat of my car to make sure that she's sitting next to baby. My sister-in-law is in the front with me. My brother-in-law and father-in-law are in separate cars following behind. We get back to my house, and my mother-in-law keeps trying to take the car seat. We get back to my house, and my mother-in-law keeps trying to take the car seat until I stop her and tell her to cool it until I can introduce baby to the cats. We get inside. Cats are cool and aloof, so I decide that the in-laws can hold the baby while I put stuff away. I spent hours doing chores and tasks around the house, and not once did mother-in-law or father-in-law offer to help. Just fawning over baby, which is good, but only one at a time can hold her, so you can freaking help me. My
Yup.
brother-in-law and sister-in-law helped me organize my milk from the NICU and got me lunch. Also, when I needed to feed her, she just kept telling me that she can just give her the bottle. I repeatedly told her that this is the thing I like doing because I get to bond with the baby. She kept refusing to hand her over until I snapped and told her to give me my freaking baby now. She finally handed her over, but I was ready to punt her out.
Mm-hmm.
They stayed for almost 10 hours that day. Oh my goodness.
That's 9 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds too long.
Yes, that is true. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
boy.
boy.
After this woman just gave birth, she has to vacuum. She has to clean. She's got dust or whatever she's got to do. No. She's not allowed for at least 6 months. She can't.
If I just blew a baby out of my baby hole, you best believe I
Dude.
ain't touching no vacuums.
No.
I ain't touching no mops.
Mm-mm.
I ain't touching no dishes.
Nope.
Wait on me hand and foot.
Yeah. Sorry.
As you deserve to be because you carried and delivered the baby.
Yeah.
We have to support the woman who carries and delivers the baby.
Yep.
I rest my case.
Yeah. Well said. Now, here's the kicker. Our house is just 25 minutes from the hospital. So their commute from their home to ours is just 55 minutes, 45 on the weekends, which to some might be a lot, but it's really not for us considering that that's my commute to work several days a week. After that day, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law have come to the house multiple days a week to see baby and help around the house. My mother-in-law and father-in-law, nothing. Nothing. We practically beg and they won't come over. Just excuses that they can't use work as an excuse because they're retired. Oh yeah, just excuses, and they can't use work as an excuse because they're retired. They've got all the time in the world.
Yep.
Yep. Well, after a few weeks, my own grandparents, who are the same age as my in-laws, come for a couple of weeks to help, and they help a bunch. Cooking, cleaning, helping with the baby. I'm Hispanic, so the level of love and care I feel is different. Like, we don't expect the help, but it would be weird if my family didn't help. During the time my grandparents are here, my in-laws' dog gets sick, and they love that dog. It's their baby. So
everything is their baby.
Everything is their baby.
Everything is their baby.
John's glasses, their baby.
No.
Dakota's necklace, their baby.
No. Hide
Keon's hat, their baby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Too much.
Crazy. So much so that that the way they raise that dog raises eyebrows, especially for my husband because growing up they never raised their dogs that way. That dog only goes for walks in a stroller
Yep.
and has never been leash walked and uses the bathroom on puppy pads in the living room, which was awful during my chemo and pregnancy. What is even the point of going on a walk with a dog if they're going to be in a stroller? What good is it? They don't go on walks so they can breathe fresh air and they can look at the sky.
You know,
That's not what it is.
I will say sometimes it is cute, but
Can be cute.
my mom has it's not a pit bull, but it's
Mhm.
like I can't remember the name of it,
Yeah.
but she's a big old beefy thing, and she was gonna get a big stroller for her. That's
you need a
cute.
wagon.
Yeah,
You
like
need
basically a wagon.
for
Yeah,
that dog.
exactly.
That's the differentiator right there. Wagon, normal, stroller.
Stroller.
True. Good point. Good point.
I wonder if the stroller's like
Stroller. The
open.
reason you get the stroller is so people go, "Why is your dog in that stroller?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one time. What?
Listen, I had a stroller for my dog because he was old and he couldn't walk anymore, and he'd like to go
Okay.
on fresh walks.
There you go.
See,
That's the
makes
only
sense.
time.
That's reasonable.
That makes sense. There
It's
was
very
one time I
reasonable.
used to work at a restaurant. This woman tried to come in with this dog in a stroller. We don't allow dogs. It's a
Nope.
fancy steakhouse. Not at all. And she's like, it's an emotional support dog. That stroller is closed. What is the dog gonna do in a stroller? What is the dog can't? It's trapped. If you start having an emotional breakdown, what is the dog gonna do? Paw at the scratch to try to escape?
And he
Its
just
cage?
looks. He just looks into your eyes like,
Like, please help me, help me. Yeah. So we put
Just
her
like
in a
that.
corner. So she sat in a corner in the restaurant.
Nice.
Anyway, so anyway, to cheer them up, we decide to take baby and grandparents over to their house. We even go to pick up food. We decided to greatly inconvenience our lives and our newborn's life to cheer them up. Fine, whatever. Visit goes well, but we had to bring so much stuff to make the visit work that we decided afterwards that we won't be doing that again. And my mother-in-law made some weird comments that weirded out my husband and me. Like, oh, father-in-law, we should have another baby. Want to have another baby? What? Ma'am, you're in your 70s. Calm down. Girl, she is way past menopause. She cannot have another baby, at least biologically. My goodness.
Your baby hole is closed for business.
It's closed for business.
It's closed
Sorry,
for
girl.
business for eternity.
There's no chance.
It's a bankruptcy. it's a going what is it? Going out of business blowout sale. It will never be open again.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
I am done.
it's just Rite Aid.
This is Friday. You
Yep.
got Joanne's. Borders bookstore. I don't
It's
know.
all-
Whatever
It's all
else
closed.
was closed.
All closed.
But she made comments like that the whole time. Now, on to a couple weeks later, and my parents come to visit and help for 3 weeks. Amazing. My parents are incredibly helpful. They help so much with baby in the house that I start to feel human again instead of like a sleepless zombie. Now we're over 10 weeks since baby has been home, and my mother-in-law and father-in-law have seen the baby twice. Count 'em. Twice. The day she came home and the day that we brought her over. My family lives an ocean away and has been more involved and helpful than my in-laws who live 35 miles away. So I decided to text my mother-in-law and brother-in-law privately to tell them that I want to celebrate my husband's first Father's Day at our house. I'll get food and we can hang out. Brother-in-law is in residency and can't swing the visit, but because of work, which is fair and valid. However, my mother-in-law calls me to give me excuse after excuse of why they can't do it at our house, but tells me that we should bring the baby over to theirs. I tell her, we aren't going to do that because it takes a lot of prep work to bring baby over. Mother-in-law says that we'll have lots of help. Help where? Help who? I'm the one that has to prep and pack up baby and the car. At this point, we're going back and forth because she's not getting it. So I tell her that the baby needs me, and I hang up.
But you know who's not going to hang up on us ever
Don't say it.
is Purple Trader.
Ah.
Purple
It's,
Trader.
it's literally never going to happen.
At it again.
It's
what did
it's
she
impossible.
do this time?
That was clean 20 members.
Woo!
That's another wheel spin and another 30.
Yep.
Oh boy!
Yep.
Wow.
We will. It's a milestone. Right? Keon, help! Help! What? I don't know. Will, I saw what it said, but no one else did. What do I do?
Is a dono.
He can
No,
do
but
it.
she wrote a note.
Dakota.
She wrote a note. I saw what it said.
Do you need me to get it from the printer?
No, it's not. No.
I'll read it right now. She said, "Sorry guys," in all caps, but I need y'all to keep going till I finish my Fallout dailies. She's doing quests.
How much longer?
Quests.
How much longer do you have on there?
And we are.
No,
the
it was
side
above
quest.
that. There it is. Click
There it
it.
is.
Sorry guys, but I need y'all to keep going long enough for me to do my Fallout dailies.
Listen.
I saw that and I went, here it comes.
Here it comes.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Man.
Thank
Here
you,
it
Keon.
comes
I got my
again.
brain was lost,
Aw.
Thanks, John.
and now I
And
accidentally
thanks
went to
for
John.
That's okay.
He's learning.
Yay! Where are you? Okay.
So, husband asks what that was about, and I tell him. He looks so heartbroken because his mom won't make any effort to help us or see us. She acts like we live on another continent. She tries to call my husband multiple times, but he ignores her calls because he doesn't want to hear her excuses. So Father's Day comes, and my mother-in-law calls my husband to wish him a happy one, and we find out that they drove an hour to see his grandpa's grave. So they can drive an hour to see your dad's grave, but not your granddaughter? Cool. Got it. My husband is livid. His mom says that they're telling grandpa all about the baby.
The tombstone.
What?
Yeah.
That's like
Yep.
cheating on someone and being like, but babe, I was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah.
Like,
I just imagined it was you.
it's like, well, you could have just been with me. You
Yeah.
could have just talked about the baby with the dad,
Yep.
with me,
Yep.
and been with your freaking baby.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What are we doing?
My husband says, you could actually come and see the baby. Mother-in-law says, well, give baby a hug for me and know that the hug is from all of us. Husband hangs up and vows to not go out of our way for them ever again. But I will vow to always go out of my way and everyone else. I'm speaking on behalf of everyone. We will always go out of our way to make sure that we have full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcast, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to drive an hour. We'll do all the work for you. You just tap, tap, tap.
That's
And
right.
we're there.
Here we are.
Beautiful. There is a little bit more to the story.
Oh
but
my.
how hot is your blood boiling right now?
It is the
The tea is ready.
it's whistling.
Yeah.
Oh.
His
Yeah.
face is red and there's smoke blowing out of his ears.
Yep. Yeah, I've just about had it with these. We have had
Dude,
back to back to back crazy mother-in-laws.
gosh, man.
From stealing toothbrushes of their sons and using them
You.
to saying this is our baby
Gosh.
multiple times. We're done. We're done with the crazy mother-in-laws,
Yeah.
and we are going to move on from their craziness
Yes.
and have a good life. And that's really all I got. We are protecting our peace. That's all I got to
Yeah.
say. That's all I got.
It's disappointing.
Yep.
Obviously, you want them around.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if they can't understand that you have a literal newborn,
Yep.
and that makes it a little difficult
Yeah.
to bring a kid places and to travel, they can't understand that.
I'm not mad.
Sucks.
I'm just disappointed.
Yep.
Except I am mad.
Except
and I'm
I'm
furious.
actually, yeah. I can be both. Two
Yes.
things can be true at once. But we have another little bit to this story. Let's
Let's
get
do
on
it.
into it. I'm so sad for my husband because his mom always raves about how being a mom was her calling and how much she loved it, and will tell anyone who will listen about how excited she is to be a grandma, but makes zero effort to actually be a grandma. I'm so grateful to my husband because he chooses me and baby every time and always has our back against his parents. I choose to marry you. You are my family, is what he always tells me. And growing up, he spent almost every day with his grandparents. So the way his mom acts boggles his mind. We've tossed around the idea to limit baby content to her. No pictures, no updates, in the hope that it drives her to make an effort to see the baby. but after everything, we doubt that will work. And that is the end of that disappointing story.
Yup.
Wow, man. Wow.
Got a lot of bad grannies out here.
Bad grannies out here, man.
And not in the good way. In the bad way.
What's the good way?
Who knows? We don't.
Just like bad to the bone.
Bad
grannies.
to the bone. Bam, bam, bam.
Wow.
But yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
That's hard. That's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of all you could do. You can't get any satisfaction about hearing about the baby. No.
Yep.
You have to hear about it from yourself.
Yep.
Other damage control you could do is spread the word to the other people. Be like, yo, by the way, they're not making any effort and it's freaking sucks.
Yep.
So don't tell them anything, please.
Yeah.
If they want to be a part of our our baby's life, their grandbaby's life, then they can be here.
They can show up and actually make an effort.
Yeah, they don't need a telephone version of what's going on
Yeah.
in the baby's life.
We need IRL baby.
IRL babies.
Not no
Yourself.
AI babies over
No
here.
AI
Real
babies.
organic homegrown babies.
In the flesh.
In the flesh.
Homegrown.
That's what we need.
Homegrown.
That's what
Grass
we
fed.
Grass-fed babies.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm looking for. Well, that's the end of that story.
Yes, it is.
But we've got some donos. We've got wheel spins. We've
yeah.
just got,
Got a whole lot.
oh my good golly goobers. We've got it all.
Yes, we do.
Decoder, let's pull some donos.
Oh, that's right.
I'll check
Yeah.
those out.
Whoa, here we go.
I'll clear the ticket queue after we do this
It's
one. We kind of
so
we
backed up
we
right
let
now.
it get backed up.
We got to figure out how to get it back over here, or else there's no point in
That
having
is true.
that anymore.
That is true. Let's see.
Probably some
you want-
members.
you got-
Is that
We
correct?
can read this again.
A little.
Should we read this again? Read this. Should we take read aha again?
We can read it when we do the wheel spin, maybe.
Yeah, we'll read it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. And we've got Carly Ann. Thanks for the $10. Tell Sophia thank you for acknowledging my milestone. That's really the only reason I wanted to work, so I could be an okay baby.
Stop
lol.
it.
Dude. Only working to be an
Yeah.
okay baby. That's
The best reason to work.
now that's a proper
Yeah.
homegrown baby right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Who cares about food and shelter?
Get it out of here.
Get it out of here. Be a freaking member.
I love y'all. You make my day. Thank you. You help so many, including me.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's so sweet. And
Okay.
SJ, thanks for the $2. Dakota, did you ever get your bumper fixed? I'm gonna answer that for him. No,
Still without a bumper.
he did not.
Thank you for your $2
No.
donation.
He's
Guys, I have executive dysfunction. This is really difficult. Yeah, but no, I haven't, and I don't want to pay for it. I'm going to sue them.
There you go.
yeah.
I'm going
Do
to do the
it.
most American thing, which is lawsuit.
Down
yes,
with the
yes.
Musk.
Oh yeah.
No more Musk.
Because it actually is
No
crazy,
more.
and they've like ran me around in circles and won't give me information I need, and I'm pretty sure they did the repair that made my bumper fall off in the first place.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Well, I
Ooh.
saw a
So I'm
video
thinking.
that said that they're just glued on. The bumpers are just like glued on instead of like screwed on.
That's what I'm saying. They got it. It had Tesla's blue glue on there, and they tried to point at it before I knew what that was, and be like, "Oh yeah, someone else could have done that."
That's
it's like-
crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, let's have our computer car just like stuck together while it flies down at 100 miles down the freeway.
Oh, give her the old slap her on. You
yeah,
know?
exactly.
That's it.
And melt in the sun and
just-
melt off.
Just get nice and slippery.
Insane.
You want to hit these member goals here?
Let's freaking do it. We got
Let's do it.
Purple Trader gifted 20 nights memberships. Thank you very much, Purple Trader. Maybe not wait, that's funny. Maybe not gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much. And then Belém de la Rosa gifted 5 memberships. Look at that.
Mm.
And then member milestones. Virginia Hillstrow has been a member for 6 months. My gran passed away last week, and I'm so thankful to have you guys cheer me up during this time. I enjoy listening to you every day. Oh my goodness. Heart
Hearts.
goes out to you.
Hearts in the chat for our very own Virginia. Beloved member.
Cheers to your grandmother.
Yes.
Cheers
Hearts.
to your grandmother.
Hearts in love.
Yes.
Hearts in love.
You go right ahead with that next one.
Oh, I got you. I cut you off right in the middle of finding the
Oh,
story.
you're fine.
Ultraviolet 90XX has been a member for 4 months. Hi, guys. Thank you for being the highlight of my day. I'm now suffering with hay fever allergies on top of having a
Ooh.
chest infection.
Ooh.
Gosh.
Get out of her. Get out of her.
Everything's just
Hey,
No.
leave.
Leave. Leave her alone.
leave her alone.
Leave her alone, chant.
Yeah.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Get out of there. Oh, ultraviolet 90XX. Hoping you feel better very soon. You and Riley are in the sick club. You can be sick in the
Yeah.
sick club together.
Sick of people together.
Sick little babies. Oh, and then I think SJ.
Ooh, ooh,
If you go back up to the
Ah,
top
yes.
there, Dakota, my boy. Oh yeah, SJ. Thanks for the $2. I know. So, do you drive a white sedan, lol? What does that mean? I'm confused.
That was talking about the Tesla thing, right?
Right, but
Their
now I'm
car?
confused at. I feel like that's like referring to
So do
something.
you
Yeah,
drive
what
a
does
white
that refer
sedan?
to?
I know what a white van means, but I don't know what a white sedan
Well,
means.
I feel like a white
2004
sedan is like
Chevy
a family
Impala.
car. But I don't know how that applies.
Yeah.
I guess you'll just have to comment again.
It's like I'm going to the Dollar movie theater in 2003 to see the blockbuster movie. What's a blockbuster movie that came out in December 2003, Dakota? Go. It has to be
The
you.
day after tomorrow? No, that came out in the winter.
Also for kids.
For
What?
kids?
What is it?
Do you
2000
have one
what?
in mind?
No, I had to pass it to Dakota.
The
because
day
he's
after
movie guy.
tomorrow?
The only thing I'm thinking of is like Freaky Friday, maybe.
Freaky Friday, honestly. Honestly,
I'm in. I'm
Wait,
locked
someone
in.
look up
It's
when
ready to
Freaky
go.
Friday came out. I might be
Oh wait,
correct.
no, it's not. It's day after tomorrow is 2004. What time of year did it come out?
Dude, you're so close though.
What
about
time of year did
Freaky-
that come out? We're just waiting for the file
Wait,
organizer to
can
finish
you,
up here.
Can you look up when Freaky Friday came out?
You gotta wait.
They're
It could have been
cooking over there.
earlier. That
They're
could have been
cooking over
like
there.
2000.
So I was a year off. It came out in May of 2004, not 2003. I'm honestly
Dang.
giving myself half credit for that.
Really? I got it.
Nice work. Nice work.
Wow, dude.
Got him.
Another
Wait,
thing that only Angie got and invented.
Correct.
Wait.
Okay.
Did I steal the
Okay,
the
here's the-
mill-in
No,
law?
you didn't.
No.
No,
Here's
it
what
was your
happened.
it was your idea.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
You said mother and like we need to do mansplaining, but for
Yeah.
mother-in-laws, and then Dakota said millsplaining. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was the.
But
It was an
I-
alley.
It was
Did it
really
at
a
the same
team effort if it
time.
was anything.
And
I'm
you know
honored to
what?
be on your team.
Okay, thank you. I will. You also get credit for coining the term.
We're
Sorry.
we got we,
I noticed that. Honestly, I did notice that like right after I said that,
Right.
but then I continued on the story, and like as I was reading it, I was like, "What did I just do?"
What, right?
Oh, it was funny.
We've
It's
all
okay.
had
Stole
those moments.
credit from
Don't
someone
worry.
else.
We've
You
all
can
had those
steal
moments.
all of my credit. It's okay.
Great,
It's all good.
great. All of Dakota's greatest ideas.
Oh my god. This is
Mine.
back on the movie stuff. Return of the King and X-Men 2 came out in 2003 in summer. Oh, I'm so mad.
Wow.
He
Did
could have
Freaky
had
Friday
it.
come out in the summer?
Huh?
Did Freaky Friday come out in the summer?
It had to have.
I
Been.
think it came out
I'm
in
not
the
even gonna
fall.
look
I think
up.
it came out in September.
It counts. It counts. I'm
Why
Maybe
do I?
it
Why
was-
does
I
my
was
brain
exact-
have that
wait, what day in
information? What's
September?
what? Why?
Now I need to know.
Why don't I remember?
Dang.
I'm a month off. August
was-
6th.
almost a year old when it came out.
Also, back to SJ who created that whole rabbit hole there.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for the other $5 super chat. LMAO, I drove past a white sedan with no bumper in LA today with some
Oh.
sort of Pokemon looking sticker on the back windshield. So that's where the reference came from.
I see.
That's actually really funny.
That's in
SJ.
Wow.
every corner in LA.
That's true. That's
Dude,
true.
we got
That's super
for real
funny, though.
so distracted from that.
I love
We
that.
did a
Oh,
little
man.
bit.
And Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $5. Cybertruck's hitch is not part of the frame. That is horrifying. They can snap off at any time. They should be part of the main frame
Oh, I'm sorry.
of
What?
like a real truck.
That was my bad.
That
Yeah,
does sound
Cybertrucks are
crazy.
garbage.
That
That's
does sound
so-
insane.
Cybertrucks are bad.
That makes me
Really
just
bad.
Bananas.
think that like I need to get like a dash cam even more. Because what if I'm behind one and it just like boom boom,
Yeah.
like Final Destination's me or something.
Gotta get dash cams.
Yeah.
It's. I gotta get on that.
Yeah, me too. I
Any
think about that a
more
lot.
donos?
We
Oh,
do
we
have
have
we have
dual
two
wheel
wheel
spins.
spins.
That's freaking right.
And we have a member milestone.
And Casey Robert has been a member for 1 month. Didn't even realize this was a thing. Thanks, Carly Ann. Hey, shout out to Carly Ann for spreading the good word about member milestones. If you're a member, once a month, every single month that you stay subscribed, so you got to keep your subscription going, okay? But every month you stay subscribed, you get to write a message
Yep.
as your member milestone So
For
keep
free.
an eye out for that. For free. For
Yep.
free 99. It just comes a part of your membership. What a freaking perk. What a perk.
What a
There we
perk.
go.
Amazing.
All right.
Oh, what else is amazing?
Angie's
Mr.
got
this
Mr. E-Wheel. Take it away.
Alright,
Who's this for?
and
This is for Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Let's go.
Woo. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, look at that spin.
Dude,
Whoa.
amazing.
It's kind of hip. It's hypnotic.
What does it say? What does it say?
50.
50
What
members.
is that added?
Thanks to Anonymous.
Oh,
We'll do
wow.
We'll do that in a second, chat.
Very
It'll-
soon.
It shall be
we have
coming.
Another wheel spin.
Yeah.
It
Is that
shall be
right?
coming.
Yes, and
Who's
this one
this?
is for the purple traitor.
Knew it. Knew
Yes.
it. All right, ready? 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 Woo! Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh my
spinning
god.
it too good now. It's going to explode. 1.5x
That's a
Whoa.
1.5.
for 5
5
minutes.
Is that it, or is there another one? Any other?
That
wheel?
is it.
All right, that is
That
it.
Is it?
And that 1.5 is on right now.
Oh. I think Riley said this at some point. It's like we could have a lightning where it's, you know, like
Yeah, we need to have like the Scooby-Doo lightning.
multiplier.
That Scooby-Doo lightning sound effect.
Yeah.
Y'all go.
And then you see.
All
our
right, that was the best one.
skeletons.
Can you do that one more time?
I'm gonna knock
That's
my
amazing.
knee out of
I think
its
it was
socket.
actually better in the wide
Oh.
shot. Oh, that's your lightning shakes are crazy when it endangers your knee. You're getting struck.
You're like
struck,
actually
brother.
getting struck by lightning.
Uh-oh.
Keon was gonna say something sus.
He was gonna
but
say
he
something.
stopped himself.
He was gonna say something.
Uh-oh.
But he said, I'm not going to say that.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm not going to say it.
Are you good with the story?
No,
Uh-oh.
no, it's not. Almost.
You've almost got it.
Almost.
It's getting there.
It's
Getting
right
there.
there. It's
That was
getting there.
so terrible.
Oh,
Oi.
Piccadilly.
Oh, get oh yeah. Oh,
Is
God.
it? Dude, the key is you got to be chill.
No.
Have you ever?
no.
Dang.
Wrong.
You know what my unlock is for that?
What?
Wetzel's Pretzels.
Wetzel's pretzels.
I went to the Wetzel's Pretzels and got some pretzels.
My name is Michael Kine.
My name is Michael Kay. A sort of child playing with a full ruby. The size of a tangerine.
Oh, goodness.
Do Michael Caine stubbing his toe.
Oh,
Great. Thank
Nice.
you. This is odd.
that's all.
That's
Perfect. I can't freaking find it.
I stubbed
not
my
going?
toe going
Here.
to the Wetzel's Pretzels.
I thought I downloaded it.
Bring
and
it to me.
wasn't
Bring
there.
it to me.
And then it wasn't there.
Dakota's
Even though
going
I-
to do it.
wait.
Bring
Wait
it
a
to me.
second.
Bring it to me. I will show
Wait,
you.
I might have just unlocked something. Hang on.
You unlocked? What do you mean?
Dude.
We've unlocked
Okay,
the
never mind.
next
You have
dimension.
unlocked level 2 of the reading app.
I did it. It was wrong. My
got
bad.
it?
No.
I just go,
okay,
come here.
It's Dakota's time. It's time to get tech support.
Come to me. Come to
While
me.
we're doing that, hello. Oh my goodness. That is Anonymous with another hundo dono and more time. It says, Angie, I posted earlier that I imagine that during wheel spins, Riley sits angrily like Invader Zim, and you're like, grr, singing the Doom song, XO, XO.
That's probably exactly what's going on.
Aw,
Is the Doom song from Invader Zim?
Yes, but
it's cute.
there's.
Never watched it. Sorry, guys.
Dang.
Oh, and would you?
Oh.
Hey, well,
Whoa.
we're back up to 2 wheel spins.
Another 2
Here we
wheel
go.
spins. And
Here we
how
go.
much time on the clock?
That's
That's all 1.5.
That's
Well,
that's you've asked me the wrong question at the wrong time.
uh-oh. Beep, boop, bop, brain cannot compute.
Give the computer some time to compute.
Oh wait, we
Well,
missed this as well.
We missed
this
it.
here.
Carly Ann, thanks for the $5, had to contribute, even if it's not much. Lots of love. Carly Ann, you are the lot that is
Yeah.
being contributed,
Dude,
with
real.
$0.00 being deposited. Let me tell you that, because Carly Ann, you rock.
But she did even more than that. She did $5 whole. So
that there?
even better.
You see?
Even better.
Membership.
It still is great. Literally, all of these little donos help. Just help with the vibes, man.
Come on, it's just vibes, man.
It helps with the vibes.
It's just freaking vibes.
For real skis.
Just freaking vibes. I'm gonna
So
check
thank
the
you
time
for
real
that.
quick. Yes, thank you very much.
But yeah, I'll have to look at that Invaderism thing. I didn't have Disney XD growing up, and that's I think what it was.
She
on.
didn't have
Disney
Disney
XD.
XD, guys.
So I didn't get that. I didn't get Kicking It or whatever. I always got commercials for it. Just dangling the candy.
See, I don't even-
can't have any.
I don't even know
Yeah,
what kicking it is.
Well,
Sweet Life of Zach and Cody,
She
that
got-
I know.
I was gonna say she got the Danimals sweepstakes of the Sweet Life on deck. Like you didn't get that.
yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
I remember that.
exactly.
I remember that era. I literally looked like exactly like them.
Really?
I'm talking like third twin energy.
That's amazing.
It was a
What,
little
the
bit.
Sprouses?
John
Yes.
Sprouse? That's
Dude.
John Sprouse.
Let me tell you.
I got that nonstop.
That's
oh,
We're
yeah.
Sprite. Is the plural of Sprouses? Well, it'd be Sprouses.
A Sprice.
It's
Is that
Sprice.
what you're gonna say?
Bruce.
A spruce.
Spreece.
Nice.
But we should be ready.
Invaderism
We
is
are
Nickelodeon.
prepared.
They say. What the heck?
Oh, that's true.
We're
Was
loaded
I just
up.
wrong?
We're loaded up.
We're loaded up.
We're loaded up.
We're Herbie
think that's
fully
you,
We're
loaded.
right?
loaded up.
Thank you very much.
We got
Yeah,
two
that's
wheel
very good, man.
spins
Yes.
and 50 members to add and 15 minutes to add.
Anonymous, I see that.
There we go.
No problem. Thank you for letting me know.
we got it.
Oh,
We
that's
got
right.
it.
Okay, I'll start the story first.
Yeah, we're gonna
There
get
we
to the
go. We're
donuts.
gonna start the story. And I'm on your count, producer Dakota.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend wants me to quit my job, but he won't stop gambling.
You gotta make sacrifices. Come on.
What are we doing? I, 32 female, and currently 6 months pregnant. My boyfriend, 29 male, and I just moved in with my mother to quickly save for a house together. Wow, quickly save for a house. There you go. For a bit of a backstory, my boyfriend and I have been dating off and on for about 2 years. We have been off and on due to him not really communicating with me, hardly texting, going days without calling. He just seemed to lack care and interest. By the way, this comes from Impossible Code 3888. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I also have a lot of trauma from past relationships and childhood that does create issues with relationships in my life. Trauma including physical abuse, child and domestic, spicy related abuse, and lots of infidelity. Although I am not one to lean on my trauma as a crutch, and I'm fully aware of the need for therapy and medication, he fully understood the struggles that I was going through mentally. We reconnected 6 months after not speaking for a few months after he lied to me. He had been lying about what he was doing, but finally admitted to traveling to gamble and staying all night and day without contacting me. My goodness. He literally lost so much that he was sleeping in his car in a Walmart parking lot with no way to get home.
Wow.
This does not sound like Father of the Year material. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
The truth only came out after I had a severe mental breakdown at work. I felt that someone that really loved me would never cause me so much distress and almost jeopardize my job. Once we reconnected, he had been communicating differently. He sat down and actually expressed his feelings. It was the only time I had ever seen him cry. He just seemed so different. He was communicating in a way that I had always needed. It felt like I could actually see that he really cared for me. Before, he never spoke about his emotions and never really talked to me. A few weeks after reconnecting and doing well, we were reckless. He had done the deed inside of me, which he had never done until that day. I'm not on birth control. I am putting the puzzle pieces together here. This sounds like the recipe for baby.
It sounds like that's how it's done.
It sounds like that's what's happening. So I felt I needed to get a plan B. However, what I thought was my period came the next day, so I didn't take it.
Oh.
I was not on my period.
Oh.
Why wouldn't you take it anyways? Anyways.
Do you want an actual science reason as to why you would not take it anyways?
Yes.
Because what the Plan B pill does is it basically prevents an egg from being released.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're already on your period, like the egg has already been attached to your uterine wall and now it's shedding, so it
I
wouldn't
see.
do anything.
Interesting.
It's not
Science.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well,
nice.
because apparently what it does is like it forces you to have a period. So
Right.
it forces you like, and it's just
Maybe there's
bad in
different ones that do
general.
different stuff.
Maybe.
Because that might not be a blanket statement, but from my
Well, it sounds
understanding, the pill, like the oh god emergency
Yeah, yeah.
morning after pill, it's like it just makes so your body can't drop an egg.
Like, yeah. Oh.
Like it
you're saying,
temporarily
like, it
puts
stops
it
the
on
period.
hold, and that's why it's like really intense
Oh,
because it'll
interesting.
totally screw up your cycle and your hormone like
really
stuff.
bad.
So
Yeah.
a lot of women say they hate taking that.
Yeah. It shouldn't be taken. So prevention is a good way to go. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
I still probably would have taken it.
Yeah, I mean it's that or a baby, so I mean
Yeah, it's a tough one.
yeah, both are
Um,
gonna do terrible things to your body.
Yeah, oof. I knew I was pregnant 2 weeks after. I just felt it. A test didn't show positive for another few weeks, and that's when I finally told him. We decided it would be best for him to move in with me for financial reasons as well as emotional reasons. Soon after, we realized that my tiny rental was not good for a family. It was way too small and way too expensive. So I gave him the idea to put all my stuff in storage and live with my mother so we could quickly save up for a down payment on a house. He thought that was a great idea to proceed within the next few months. At about 3 months pregnant, I discovered that he was looking up OnlyPans and other porn sites.
Okay.
This was devastating to me because we had discussed how I felt about it.
Mm.
The key there, super quick, when your partner communicates something to you, and then you say, you know what, yes, let me not do that because that's something you don't want, and then you do the thing. Bad.
Bad.
And he had said that he didn't watch it. He lied. It has always made me feel cheated on. Then to be pregnant and starting to feel vulnerable about my body during pregnancy on top of all of it, I was devastated. I'm still devastated when I think about it. At about 4 months pregnant, he took a week off for his hobby of MMA.
Okay. You took a week off, like of work.
For MMA.
fight? Can't do it like after work. It's not like you can do it for like 8 hours a day. Your body needs to rest.
I need 7 days, 24/7.
That's
fight.
crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy, cuckoo.
I was working as a full-time semi-driver, still currently doing so during this time. I guess him taking a week off while I'm consistently nauseous and exhausted working 11-hour nights had me a little bit hurt. Knowing if something happens with the pregnancy, he just took his only week off, so how can he be there for me? He took the only week off that he could when she's about to pop out a baby.
Babe, I don't know what you want from me. I already spent a week. I have to spend a week fighting.
My hands are tied.
My hands, it's my hobby.
My hands are tied and I need to go to MMA to learn how to break out of it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going there,
But
baby.
I can't break out of it because I was actually doing something else. Conspiracy theory.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't going to MMA for 8 hours a day.
We're predicting the future.
Insane stuff.
Oh, no. Not only that, I found out that he had said he was going to his parents' house only to find out he had gone to a casino to gamble on one of his days off. At 5 months, he said that he had planned to propose to me soon. So when he insisted on taking a long overnight trip to a major zoo 4 hours away, I was extremely excited. Proposal at the zoo. Why not?
Wait, that's why she was excited to go to the zoo. She was.
I think.
They're gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, look at that elephant peeing right now," and then she turns around and he's on one knee. That would be crazy.
This is insane. I was extremely excited. I never wanted to be a single mother. That's why I'm 32 with no children. I've always desperately wanted a husband, a family. Everything about this trip screamed proposal. It was my birthday weekend, and he insisted that we go that specific weekend instead of waiting for my family to go the following month. My boyfriend had also set it up so we would take his 4-year-old niece along with us. I was okay with that, although a bit stressful. She's a sweet girl, and I knew she would have a lot of fun. I got the flu pretty bad a few days before the trip to the zoo. That on top of working and my pregnancy,
Mm,
it was too much. Yeah, girl, that's
jeez.
a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. I know I shouldn't have still gone, but I just knew he was going to propose and I didn't want to ruin it.
So crazy.
Ooh, good golly goobers.
Wow.
I also desperately wanted to be able to call him my fiance instead of my boyfriend. I'd been so embarrassed to refer to him as my boyfriend, and his coworkers referred to me as a baby mama. Not cool. I feel I've done so much in my life to be referred to something as something so slimy sounding. I work hard, more hours than a lot of people. I cook, I clean. There's always clean folded laundry, and I'm having his child. I just feel I deserve more. The day at the zoo had gone by without him proposing. I felt like passing away after chasing around a 4-year-old on a hot summer day, pregnant, still recovering from the flu.
Oh my gosh.
I still can't get over the zoo. Like,
This zoo is so funny.
why are we taking a 4-hour trip to go to zoo? What if we, hey, Angie, this is a really crazy idea.
Lay it on me.
But what if we took like a 4-hour trip? If we have to take a 4-hour trip, maybe we go to something like a spa
Sure.
for a pregnant wife. We go to like a
Sure.
little resort,
Sounds great.
a little beach where we can relax, read a book.
Sounds great.
But no, we have to go where it's hot, smelly, full of tourists.
Yep. Monkeys are throwing poo.
Monkeys are throwing poo at us.
Yeah.
Why?
It's your proposal. You have to make it special. That other stuff isn't special.
This is first date energy, not I'm proposing to my pregnant girlfriend energy.
Yeah. When she's sick,
And
You
she's
can't, like-
sick.
pick another day to go to I feel like it's really easy to reschedule a zoo day.
Listen,
Oh, am I wrong?
I don't know, dude. It's a zoo out there.
That was good. That was good, Dakota.
Thank you.
Good.
it was good.
Oh
was a
my
good joke.
gosh.
Oh,
So my heart felt so shattered as the day went on without any sign of him proposing. When he finally asked me what was wrong, I told him. He acted as if he didn't know why I would think he would propose. I also discovered he not only didn't plan to propose, he didn't have a ring, nor did he have any money saved up for a ring.
Of course.
For months, he had been living with me, only paying for part of the rent, not even covering utilities or household essentials. Those expenses were all covered by me. He had also not bought anything for our child, while I've bought everything about $1,500 worth thus far. When I asked where all of his money has been going, he said it has all gone to catching up on debts to improve his credit score so we can get a better rate on our FHA loan for the house. He had no proof of these claims. So I immediately thought that he had been gambling and that everything was a lie. I've seen him play poker on his phone for money, so I don't think this was outlandish to think. The day after we got back from the zoo, I told him he needed to leave my home. He left and didn't contact me all night. The next day, my birthday,
Oh wow.
let's have your birthday present be this man is not in your life. Being a
Yeah.
single mom is better than being with this guy is
Yeah.
my current take as of being this far in the story.
Oh my gosh.
And Kimberly Rockwood says, OMG, don't buy a home with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like there's a
Don't
lot
do
of things that could get complicated with that. So, shooby-dooby-doo. He said that he was at work, but that was clearly not reasonable. He finally admitted that he had been at the casino. He had spent 11 hours there. He
Oh.
lost $1,000.
honestly, not a bad trip to the casino.
I will say that the loss per hour rate is at least not as bad as it could be.
No,
I
I think
was
it'd be. Oh, what, Angie?
I was expecting it to be more, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then
It's-
when you think about how much money she spent on the baby stuff, that's $1,500.
So the part we're not hearing is that he actually won $100,000 and then lost it all and ended up with negative $1,000 at the end of his trip.
Yeah.
N says he needs rehab for his addiction. Yes. He needs help,
Sad.
support, just sort of like something, some sort of thing to help work through it versus just like, okay, I won't do it.
Yeah. It's
No,
just like,
I'm
I don't
gonna
know, let's
do
just go to the freaking zoo
Yeah.
for funsies when you're sick and pregnant and it's hot.
See, like he's not only is he just like not, but like at least there's some guys that'll be like horrible, but they're like, all right, let me like try to take you to like a nice dinner or whatever. Like even when he tries to do something, it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
stupid.
Oh, the zoo.
My God.
Oh, the zoo.
My stipulations for him to come back into my home were to get therapy by the end of the week, buy the crib for our daughter, and he agreed to give me access to his bank account. He has done none of that. Currently, at 6 months, we have officially moved in with my mother. My doctor put me on a 2-week leave because with the stress of him, plus working 11 hours a night, moving, cleaning, cooking, taking care of my 2 dogs, and the pregnancy, I felt like I was losing my mind, and I broke down crying in her office. Oh.
Oh.
He is always telling me to just relax. Buddy. But I can't, because if I do, nothing will get done. All he does is either work, play on his phone, or lay in bed and sleep. I go do things no matter how exhausted I am, just in fear that he'll get bored and gamble or find someone else. Oh boy. Let him find someone else and become their problem.
I just,
Yeah.
really quickly, it's crazy that she takes care of everything so he doesn't have to do anything. And he goes, why don't you just relax?
Relax.
So,
Dude.
dude, she's doing all this. If she relaxes, the whole world stops.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's like, it's just so easy. I relax all day. You can do it too.
I just-
Exactly.
I lay in the bed and I got my phone and I'm betting all of our baby's
Yeah.
money away.
Why
It's
can't
so
you
great.
just do that?
So great.
It's like, oh, there's responsibilities to keep you alive as a human and grow a child in your stomach.
Let him take another woman to the smelly zoo.
Yeah.
Like, go.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Oh my gosh.
On the 4th of July, I brought him to a get-together at a lake just to make sure he had a bit of fun. Again, her taking care of him and thinking of him, and he's doing nothing. When we got back to my mother's, I immediately started cooking food for a little cookout that we had planned. The entire time, I noticed him on his phone. It was so bad, he literally had a sparkler lit, staring at his phone in the same hand. I'm sorry, that visual of just like,
Whoa. Whoa.
I like to gamble.
Insanely overstimulated
Ugh.
at the zoo. He's got one of those pin.
Yeah.
One of those
fly-
really, really cool propeller hats that
Yeah.
are cool.
Yeah, exactly. My mom's in the chat. She needs to let him go now. It will not change.
Tell him.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Tell him, Mama White.
Where
Everyone
is
say
she?
hi, Angie's mom.
Hi,
Angie's
Angie's
mom.
mom.
Amazing advice. Yeah,
Hi.
it's true. He's not going to change. There's a reason you don't leave your 7-year-old to watch your 2-year-old while you go out to dinner. He can't do it. He doesn't know how to take care of a child. This man has not grown past that age.
Yes.
He cannot take care of himself at no more than a 7-year-old can take care of himself.
Yep.
You can't have him raise a child. You can't. Not at all. So, yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
Agreed. Agreed. Shooby-dooby-doop. I was so embarrassed that my mom was seeing how glued to the phone he was. It was a poker game he was playing, but he swore he put no money into it. That night, he was up in bed until 5 a.m., playing on his phone while I slept. The same thing happened the next day. This time, it was 6 a.m. I finally asked to see his phone. The entire time, he swore he had put no money into it. I found $350 in charges. There you go.
Oh, man.
At first, he acted like he didn't know what the charges were. Oh, geez, what is this? Oh,
What?
did you order burritos from this place called Casino's burritos? Is that where you bought burritos from? Baby, you'd use my phone to buy from Casino?
What does casino mean in
What's
Spanish?
what's that? El Casino? El Casino? El Casino? No.
Bienvenidos el casino.
He finally admitted to it. I also saw a $1,000 charge from a jewelry store. I had known he went to get me a ring the day before, but I didn't know he bought it. I'm hurting that he spent more in 3 weeks on gambling than he did for my ring and your baby.
Wow.
Just adding that on
Little
there.
did you know that he was actually working so hard at these casinos to pay for your ring.
Babe,
He's putting in hours of work, man.
this is for you, babe.
Babe, you have no idea. I was so close to the jackpot so many times.
I almost could buy an expensive ring for you.
It's almost like they make these machines to make me feel like I'm going to win when I never will.
What? It's crazy.
I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong for that, but it hurts. You're not. It hurts that he has caused so much pain, that he has broken my trust over and over. It hurts that it's as if he doesn't take me or our family seriously. He wants me to quit my job, but how can I when he has still not purchased anything for our child? How can I stop working when he gambled away more money than he has ever put towards our family? He felt our baby kick for the first time. Then, in the same night, gambled away $350 while she still has no crib.
I don't know what just happened. I'll ignore that.
What was it?
It just was white text just in big letters. at
I
the top
somehow
left,
accidentally dragged text into the scene.
and it just said intimacy.
And I just made it invisible. It's still there. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Intimacy.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Nice.
Maybe just take it back like a page or two.
Yeah. He felt her baby kick for the first time. Then, in the same night, gambled away $350 while she still has no crib.
Oh.
He has given my mother no money for allowing us to stay in her home. Not that she asked, but I feel the right thing to do is to give her something. Yeah. Like the $350 he threw away.
Wow.
Great point. I told him that he needs to leave. He admits he's wrong, but in the same breath, tries to say my mental issues are causing me not to see the good in him.
Well, wait. In the same breath, tries to say, "Oh no, I disagree."
He tries to say that my mental issues are causing me not to see the good that he has in his heart. He's like, yeah, I know I'm wrong, but you're not seeing the good in me. You're not seeing it because of your mental issues that you have. All of your mental issues. Your mental issues, like there's this condition called working a job.
Yeah.
There's this condition called caring about your baby.
Yeah.
There's a condition called trying to be a responsible and caring partner.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, OP's got a severe case of all three of them.
Yeah. Yeah. What a shame.
What a shame.
What a shame.
It's a terminal diagnosis.
Yeah.
She's gonna have those for the rest of her life because of how caring she is.
Oh
It's
my
tough.
gosh.
It's tough to see. Oh boy. Opie says, I feel like I'm being gaslit. I guess I'm here because I'm so lost. I love him, but with everything, I just can't believe that he's ever loved me. I can't believe that he really wants to have a family with me, but what I can always believe is that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and iHeartRadio. Just search OK Storytime and listen to your heart's content. We have 2,500 episodes, by the way. So go over there and check it out. Audio experience. It's fun.
Yes.
You can do it while you're doing the dishes. So that's nice. Any final thoughts here?
Oh, yes. Oh, do I?
Please.
Well, okay, so that last sentence was saying, like, I don't think he ever loved me, pretty
Yep.
much, right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that can be true.
Yep.
Because in a relationship, love is more than just an emotion that you feel. It's an action, right? So if someone, they might love you, they might have that emotion, but they're not acting like it. Someone who loves you would not be doing this stuff of gaslighting you and claiming that you have mental issues and saying that they're not a problem. You just can't see that they're a wonderful, amazing person. They're not showing you the love and acting like they love. Like it's a verb.
It's a verb.
It's a verb. And they don't love you. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Angie White.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I'll be here all week.
Wow. Ain't that the truth, sister?
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth? My God. Well, on that incredible note, we're going to close out this story.
Let's do it.
I know therapy is needed, but I'm so busy and exhausted that I can't imagine searching for a therapist and setting it up. I know it feels exhausting, but go for it. I feel like I'm fighting for someone that doesn't want what I want. Should I let him go? Yes. I know if I left up to him, he will not fix this. Yes. We will never have a family. And that breaks my heart beyond any pain I felt. And Lord knows I've lived through too many painful things. But at this point, yawn town. But at this point, my baby and my health are at risk. I feel it in my heart. I feel my body getting weaker with all of these burdens and stress. I wanted a family with him more than anything, but I'm too weak to fight anymore. He's saying I'm destroying everything over $300. I feel like he's playing with my mind. Am I the a-hole for giving up and praying for him to fix things? Are my feelings accurate? Does he really not want this? Is it even worth fighting anymore? Angie, what is the one-word answer to that question?
No.
Nope.
No.
It's not
No.
worth it.
Not worth it at all.
Not at all.
He's not going to change.
Nope.
You know, I mean, maybe, hopefully he gets help someday and he does change, because that's possible. But you don't have to be there while you are raising a child.
Exactly.
And expecting, like, holding expectations of this man when he's clearly, obviously not going to live up to them.
He is a burden on you right now.
Yeah.
More than a help. I would cut the dead weight. I would cut the dead weight and get child support money from him.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would do, because now he's not burdening you and he's financially helping you.
Yeah. He legally has to then.
Yes.
So
Let's do that. Let's do that. And again, like Angie said, it is totally possible for him to go through a big change and see the error of his ways. And really, when someone has a problem like this, it is only when they really want to change that they will. Nothing you can do will make him do it.
yeah,
It has to come from within. It has to come from within.
exactly.
And that's all there is to say about that.
Yep.
I think maybe we need to call Mr. Beast because we just came up with the next big video idea.
Uh-oh.
What is
Tell
it?
me.
You put someone addicted to gambling in a room for 6 months with no gambling, and then you give them $500K if they do it.
Dude,
Which in and of itself, isn't that a gamble? You're gambling on yourself.
Yeah, you're gambling on your own self-control and willpower.
This is a layered joke. I hope you guys get the nuance.
Keon in the background.
Wait.
Keon is just
sending me.
upset.
Now I'm scared I don't get it. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
But now I'm scared I don't get the joke.
It was not a good idea.
Okay.
You're basically just giving a gambling addict $500K that he's going to gamble away into nothing immediately.
Okay,
Is the
yeah,
joke?
See, that makes sense. They should make a slot machine called Child Sport. and then you have to go cha-ching, and then things,
Now, Angie.
things roll.
Now, Angie, that right there,
And then
that is a good idea. That is a good idea.
And then instead of like tomatoes and like carrots or whatever's on slot machines, it's just like a soccer ball or like food or
Yeah.
school, and it's like the different things that you have to pay for.
Diapers.
Yeah. Wait, that's amazing. And then you have to
You have to
you
buy
have
that
to
item.
give it,
It automatically, it just like withdraws the money from your account as soon as you land on it. And it just ships your
Yeah.
baby some diapers.
yeah,
And some
exactly.
baby food.
I think that needs
Angie,
to happen.
let's install that in every
Dude.
casino
Yeah.
in the world.
And then it's a win-win because he gets to feed that addiction
right?
and that risk. But and then she's also getting her money.
Yeah, he's like, oh yes, baby wipes. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Listen.
There we go, boys and girls. I do have to skedaddle in a bit here.
Oh no, y'all
but-
gotta go.
Well, we
Let's
do
see.
have. Boom. It's dono time, folks.
What?
We've got
Dono
two
time?
whole wheel spins right now.
Amazing.
Wow.
Boy.
And-
Oh boy.
Do we remember what I'm trying to pull up the plan.
2183.
The plan.
Okay.
Uh-oh. You three? Amazing.
Get out.
God bless you, chat. I love you.
Are you hopping in here?
All
right.
I love you.
Johnny.
Goodbye.
We all love you.
Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye.
And you look very beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. And his pants are so cool. The coolest pants.
I want those. I want
They
those
really are
pants.
cool
Give me those
Did
pants.
you show them off to chat?
Give me those pants.
Show off chat.
Give me those.
Look at his pants.
This guy always has like the coolest
It's like,
fit articles.
yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, this looks so weird. I can see your
wonder why
reflection.
You can fit in those long pockets.
In those long pockets. Those are
Are
pockets
those
for
even
rocks.
Pockets, or are they just? For
Those are
rocks?
pockets for all my rocks.
Oh, your rocks. You gotta put those that candy where it's like just a tube of different colored sugar. You know what I'm talking about? That you can
Oh.
get at amusement parks.
Oh, yeah,
You put those in
rock
there.
candy.
No. It's powder.
It's
I
the
know
powder.
exact-
Yeah.
It's like
Really?
and
it's
it
like
looks
make your
like these pants. 'Cause they have
kind
stripes on
of.
'em.
They do have. Yeah, it's like make your own pixie stick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, have you not seen those before?
No, I thought you were talking about
amazing.
well,
No, they're really cool. No, not rock candy.
yeah,
I'm
like
not, I'm
the
not talking
like
about
the it was like a
substances.
stick and then people let like rock candy like crystallize on it.
Well, you could use that too.
Yeah,
that'd
it
be
looks like
great. Did you
a
ever
like a
make your own?
geode. Oh, wait, that's where I'm supposed to be.
Dakota, get on over here. Get on over here. Oh,
Hi.
there he is.
Hey,
Do you want to scooch the thing up a little bit?
Normally? Sit normally.
Scooch the.
is it? Oh, it needs to be scooched.
Yeah.
You might want to
It's covering-
refocus me, boy. I feel like I'm a
covering the
little
light.
blur. Oh,
Probably
this
good.
chair is. One day we're gonna just be sitting on this, and
It's gonna collapse.
man, I think thank you, little me, for having been a baseball player because I had the hand-eye coordination to catch that phone that you just threw at me with no warning.
Wow.
I just turn and it's in the air, and my catcher hands go.
Whoop. It's like
Oh wait, maybe I'm not
like-
blur.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna
yeah.
give me
I think
what?
I might need some.
He's gonna give me what?
What?
Oh boy,
What?
this guy.
Keon.
Generous. What a generous guy.
Keon.
Keon.
Well, neither is Spicy Sleep,
Boom.
if you think about it.
And that one was just for us, everybody.
Would you
Uh,
mind giving me a bit more room?
She wants more room. She needs more room.
I just sat
Keon's
with
just
him,
making
I
us look
guess.
pretty.
Keon's making us
Keon's
look
making us
pretty.
look pretty.
Making us look pretty.
Now, will this open
go.
like normal?
Grr.
All right. This is a freaking wheel spin. We've got one for Anonymous, right?
Yes, anonymous and
Perpetrator?
perpetrator.
Perpetrator.
Dude.
But your mom just donated.
My mom?
No way.
my mom. Oh my gosh. Everyone say hi, Angie's mom. Love
Hi,
you.
Angie's
Aw,
mom.
Thanks,
Love you too.
thanks for the $25.
Thanks for joining. Hi
In
to
the
Angie
Ko-Fi
Kelly, 'cause she's
link
probably there
As
too.
well. Of course, your mom donated in the Ko-Fi
There
link where
we
YouTube
go.
doesn't take 30%.
Oh.
But she knows what's up.
This isn't being live streamed on. Oh, TT right now is not working with us. We were having issues with that. Unfortunately.
We cannot have TT right now.
No
Yeah,
TT.
it's okay.
We
We still
know- no
still love
TT.
y'all. It's just they don't love us enough to work properly on our systems.
Did you
Yeah.
change the opening for this one?
Yes, it should be. You want to check my handiwork?
Is it S2?
Mhm.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Are we ready for a freaking spin?
Yeah, spin
Yeah,
that.
you spin that
spin
wheel.
that
Wait,
wheel.
this is for Anonymous.
Anonymous, aka Batman. Woo! Wow, I'm looking at such a huge pile of donations over here. This is crazy.
It's a lot.
You gotta get a longer cord for our printer.
What is it?
That
10
is
members.
10 members.
10 members.
10
So many
members.
members.
All the members today. I'm gonna just like.
10 members.
Gotta,
New
like-
new babies.
Go ahead and spin that one more time. That's for
more.
10
purple.
goo goo gagas.
Purple Twaiter.
Gaga. Gaga. Oh. That's 20 members.
3 members, but almost something more minutes.
Yes. That like as almost
Oh my
as
gosh.
it gets.
It is so
I-
close to 2 extra.
As almost as it gets.
I want to say that's
Oh my
happened maybe
God.
4 times tonight. Where it
Oh my
like
God.
if it had 1 more centimeter of oomph, it would hit a 2x. For the spins, that is it.
Scary.
So 30 members on the way. But we still have some donos.
The feralness out of chat when the 2x hits.
Caleb Van Campen, thank you for the $27. More time, but it's the spice. I agree. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. I believe that $20 got us 15 more minutes when you had donated it. So thank you.
Woohoo!
And then Love to Eat, thank you for the $2. Dakota, just have to say your dimples are so adorable.
Oh, give him a little show.
Thank you for appreciating my genetic mutations.
Oh, cute.
Oh, this one's for you, Angie.
Purple Trader donated $10. Angie, in a cute voice, say, "I miss you, Cupcake."
Oh,
I
she
miss
did
you,
it.
Cupcake. Ow.
Amanda Bush, thank you for the $10. There's no message there, but I saw when you sent that, and if you do have a message that you meant to send, drop it in the chat, and Keon will try to keep his eyes out.
Yep.
Because a lot of times, I feel bad when I feel like sometimes people want to write a message and they just don't get to. They make a mistake.
Yeah.
Also, can we also give him like a round of applause? He did a great job. This was his first time really producing on a public
Yay.
stream.
Oh, that's right. It was the public stream.
Good
That's why
job,
it felt
Dakota.
different.
And he was collapsing over here. I saw his brain go in 3 different directions.
I was wondering why it felt so much harder today. I didn't even think
Yeah.
that it was the
That's
public
why I was like,
stream.
I have to sit here.
There's so many more moving parts.
Yeah.
A
Oh,
lot
wow.
going on Thursdays and Tuesdays.
Ooh. Jenna Lee Rawson B, thank you for the $25.
Woo.
Still requesting good thoughts and love here in Texas. Live
Yes.
loss due to the catastrophic flooding, now at 120, with over 100 still missing.
Oh,
Some Orange Man tours the flooded areas tomorrow. Peace and love. Okay, Storytime fam.
oh my goodness.
Agreed. I was actually going to ask, and I know you're from Texas. I was like, I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, horrific what has
thoughts.
gone down there. And people, just a quick word of warning, all this weather stuff, it's not going to get any better. It's only going to get worse. So
Wow.
if you're in an area with extreme weather events, take the time to prepare whatever you can do to prep. Like if you're like, oh, well, the really bad ones, that won't really happen. That's like once in a generation. It's like they're going to be more frequent. So we
Yeah.
have to be ready.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know why I felt the need to say that. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of passionate about that. But
Yeah.
yes, be prepared.
Be prepared.
Blamified, thank you for the $2. Y'all are my entertainment while I dye my hair. What color
What
is it going to
color?
be?
That's the best.
All the colors.
That's the best.
Oh, and Love to Eat. I wanted to let me know that her dimples are actually pierced.
Fun.
I guess you can do that, can you?
You absolutely can do
How
that.
do they just go.
Just in your cheek. In your cheeky.
MJ Grow, thank you for the $5. Dakota, that hair has you looking like a teen heartthrob on 17 magazine. Well, Miss, I am 29.
Well.
But thank
Well.
you. It's that conditioner is really. I let go of conditioner for a while, and
Oh yeah.
it's back.
It's working. Oh.
It's back.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Needed a break.
Asutokskaya, you've been a member for 2 months. I love your name. Yay! Y'all are keeping me company while I make Rice Krispie treats and clean my kitchen. Love y'all so much.
Oh, I love Rice Krispie treats. They're so yummy.
They are, especially the homemade ones.
Dude. Amazing.
And Supernova, you've been a member for 2 months. Having a rough time. My brother-in-law just passed.
Oh,
It's made my chronic pain spike so bad as well. Had to go to emergency, but home now, still in crying pain. Thank you for the distraction.
Mm.
Supernova, hearts in the chat for Supernova.
so many hearts.
Super
Hang
hearts.
in there.
Super hearts.
That's so
I'm
rough.
Very sorry.
Sorry for your loss,
But-
and we're
But-
here for you.
Yep.
Yeah, it might be a comfort. You're not alone.
Yep.
People are hurting all over the place. It's what binds us together as humans in the human experience.
Yeah.
That and the good times.
Yep. You got
Um,
us and the entire chat.
yes.
If you need even more, you can go to our Discord. There's way more conversation and community
Yes.
there too. So, love to
trying to think
you.
of like a fun channel to tell you to watch after we're done being live here.
Oh.
But some of them,
Us
the
on
ones I'm thinking of
Facebook.
might give you more existential dread. 'Cause they're like
Okay.
really interesting infographic videos,
it might.
but also they
Might
can be scary.
spiral.
So I don't know.
Okay.
Kimberly Hawley, thank you for the $5. Can I get some positive vibes? The lady that beat up my grandma gets sentenced tomorrow. Dang.
What is
Yeah.
going on?
I hope they sentence her to the jail in space.
Oh my gosh.
What?
What?
What? Where is she? Where's this lady?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pull what's it called? I probably shouldn't say that actually, but gotta stop myself from making that reference. But yes, that person
Oh my gosh.
sucks.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be curious at all about that person. They suck
Positive
and need to go to
vibes.
jail.
Positive vibes.
Mm.
Coming to you, Kimberly Holly.
Yes. Oh, dude, give me one Oklahoma drill on that lady. Oh, I'm gonna tackle her into the
Go.
center of the earth.
No, don't worry. Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay. I was like, there's no way Riley's just up in his room right now donating.
No, he's relaxing. Yeah, I'll let him know.
It's like,
Oh,
okay.
man.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Well,
gosh,
at least
yep.
she's gonna get sentenced.
Everyone give the positive vibes
She's getting
to her. You guys got crazy stuff going in your lives. I
Yeah.
know that happens to everyone literally every day. Everyone's got something going on, but man, we just heard a lot of info in one little go.
So I see a comment from Supernova that says, I like infographic things. After the stream, look up Kurzgesagt. I don't know how to spell it. It's a weird, like, Danish name. But if you look up how it sounds and then the words immune system, like, it'll probably pull up what you're looking for. And then
Well-
you can watch the rest of the videos. They have really crazy, interesting videos on how your body works and how your immune system works and
Interesting.
why we're, like, technically immune to every disease that's ever existed
Well,
or ever could exist.
well,
But, like, clearly we're not because sometimes we still get got by it
yeah.
because it's not a perfect system. But
Interesting.
our body has little mechanisms
It's like a
inside it,
mystery.
like, that can just design solutions for any viral or bacterial problem, essentially.
That's crazy, man.
It
It's
is.
crazy.
It's that's why it's like it's kind of scary. Like if stuff like that'll trip you out, I almost wouldn't recommend
Yeah,
watching
don't-
it to like take your mind off it
Don't
because you might just start thinking about the more stressful things.
right. But interesting.
Yeah,
You know what else
it's a
is
great
interesting?
channel.
This next freaking story.
Woo!
One
I
second,
got
Ange.
it right
I'm gonna-
here. Ooh, it's a long one.
It's a long one, but Angie,
It's
I'm
a
gonna
long
lower-
baby. Huh?
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, I
just-
guess I was moving.
He's beautifying us. He's
My bad.
beautifying us.
I tend to do that.
Did I
tend to
move too? Do I need to
scooch.
be over here?
I tend to scooch.
Yes, if anyone has it's already in there. Thank you. Jasmine V just commented it. I'm sure there will be more in there, but that is the channel. Supernova. Take my just be warned. It might trip you up. And
Last
It's one
dono.
of The devil's lettuce. Squad two.
yeah. Every day's loser. Thank you for the $5. I submitted a condensed version of a fanfic I've been writing off and on for a few weeks. After chat was talking about fanfic, it's on Discord.
It's not
Enjoy.
about us, is it?
Is it
Oh
about us?
boy, yeah. Because we were talking about fanfics earlier. Sophia
Yeah.
was in here.
Great.
Sophia's gonna love that.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm-mm.
We cannot
Mm-mm-mm.
wait.
Also, good job on pronouncing.
I just read it how it was spelled.
Would you look at that? All right, folks. Let's get on into the next story.
All right. Ready?
All right. Yes.
3, 2, 1.
I made my boyfriend break up with our girlfriend and then left him too.
Well, sure.
Sounds like your
ahead.
standard love story. My boyfriend Tom, male 29, and I, female 27, had been a couple for 3 years when we met Jen, 26, female. Jen. Ah! Our hands were in the same
They
place.
were. You were holding
Oh,
hands.
we were holding Tom hands. So it was at a party where we met Jen.
We're
With
going to have fun with
friends.
this story, by the way.
What?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have fun with this
Yeah,
story.
this is gonna be really
Oh,
fun. I'm gonna try
yeah.
not to lose my mind. Whew. Okay. It was a party with friends when she just approached us and started a conversation. She was charming, open, and captivating.
Mhm.
It was immediately fun to talk to her. By the way, this comes from user Silverlining5841 on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, why don't you go on over to the r/OK Storytime subreddit? Okay? So, a quick note for orientation. Oh boy, we've got orientation.
Oh.
I don't feel a clear, spicy attraction to any specific gender. Whether man or woman doesn't matter much to me. I fall in love with the person, not their gender. That doesn't mean I don't find anyone attractive or can't have a spicy relationship.
I just have a little desire for it. In my life, I've only dated men so far. Tom knew that. He was the only one in my circle to whom I had confided in this regard. After the first evening, we hardly talked about Jen. It'd been a nice evening, sure, but she was initially nothing more than a fleeting acquaintance. Someone who had shared a few hours with us. Nothing more. Later, we found out that Jen lived in our city, which is why we ran into her a few times by chance. For example, while shopping. It was never planned, but somehow she kept catching our attention. Her presence had something light and effortless about it. She just seemed to be there without being intrusive. And at some point, we noticed that we started looking forward to seeing her when we knew she would be there too. Tom and I began talking about her, initially casually, almost jokingly. A comment about her laugh, a remark about her directness. Is OP and her boyfriend just falling in love with this girl? Slowly, together? You guys are both falling in love with the same girl? Like,
Word.
but like openly? Like, this is good, right? This is good.
I feel like it could be.
Oh my God, you both fell in love. That's crazy.
It's great.
I hope nobody gets possessive.
That never happens in these Reddit stories. Not
Dude.
at all.
Then, one day, as we were on our way home from shopping, I said to Tom that I could imagine Jen becoming a really good friend. Tom agreed and raved about how sweet and fun she was. I also mentioned how pretty I find her, and he agreed with that too. During this conversation, Tom made a suggestion. At first, I thought he was joking when he talked about a ménage à trois.
Whoa.
I laughed it off. But he was serious. That felt kind of disturbing.
Yeah, that came out from like the depths of you. That was not a
It felt like it was
conscious
just
choice.
it felt like it was just floating right here. It really is where it was.
There's some sort of demon.
I had a frog in my throat.
A frog that laughs like that.
Tom, I banish thee to the shadow realm. Tom Hands. Ah! Okay. So, I tried to laugh it off, but he was serious. He wasn't pushy or unpleasant, just matter of fact. I had never tried something like that, he said, and if I find her attractive, maybe I could try it, with him as support. The thought made me quite uncomfortable. I'm rather reserved in such matters, prudish, I would say, and polyamory was never an option for me. So I told him that this is just how I am, and he had never known me any other way. He said that was true, but I couldn't know if it really wasn't for me if I had never tried it. He might have been right, but still, the thought didn't feel good to me. I don't like that MO. It's like, well, until you've tried it, you know you won't like it. It's like,
Yeah.
there's stuff I know I won't like. There's stuff I feel, I'm like, I don't feel like I want to do that.
You know, I think I won't like unaliving someone. I've never done it.
Well, you might love it. It might be your life's calling.
It's like, I don't think so. I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Just like the guy eating glass is like, if you've never eaten glass, but
Yeah,
you don't know
dude.
how to live.
Gotta
You
get
got
on
to try.
this.
You don't know if you can eat glass till you try.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
not going to do it. Okay. So he may have been right, but still the thought didn't feel good to me. He then let the topic rest, kissed me on the forehead, and emphasized that it was just a suggestion. He didn't want to pressure me into anything. The topic didn't come up again for quite a while until we met Jen again at a birthday party one evening where she told us about her lifestyle. For her, polyamory and an open relationship were quite natural. That evening, she also gave me an incredible number of compliments about my appearance and said that she found both of us very attractive. ICU.
Uh-oh.
ICU.
Uh-oh. It's party time for Jen.
I think hubby's been talking to Jen on the side.
Oh.
I think
Oh.
that's why hubby knew he could go, oh, maybe you could try this with Jen. Because I think he's already been pursuing.
Yeah, he's already been like planting these seeds.
He's laying the groundwork.
Oh man. Oh man.
He's not down. He's right now. He's laying the foundation. No pipe has been laid yet into the foundation, but he's building it up. He's putting the concrete in there.
It's very yeah.
So order of operations. This is strictly general contractor talk.
Nothing else. you
Nothing else.
Dirty mind in the gutter. Gosh.
Where's your shame?
For shame.
So after that, we started texting. First sporadically and then regularly. Messages turned into voice messages and those turned into deep conversations. Tom and I talked about the topic again and I somehow let myself be persuaded that we should at least get to know her better and spend more time with her. She agreed to the whole thing too, and so we started, quote unquote, dating her. We invited her over, a dinner with the three of us. I had no idea how I would feel, whether it would be strange or not. I was nervous but curious, because I had decided to be braver and just try more things. All the things I hadn't done in the past years, and of course, I discussed all of this with Tom. I always thought I couldn't do something like that. My partner with another woman?
The trap. It's a trap. Don't fall into it.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything. I was convinced it would tear me apart. But it was different. At least sometimes. I quickly noticed how Tom looked at her, not in an obvious way, not greedy or awkward, more curious and quiet, as if he wanted to understand how she thought, how she felt. It wasn't threatening, not uncomfortable, at least not immediately. He seemed to develop feelings for her much faster than I did. I was about to say, it should be uncomfortable. You're watching your boyfriend fall in love with her. Like,
yeah.
what?
And he's probably telling Jen on the side, like, yeah, my wife's totally cool with this. She feels the exact same way. As
Oh,
I
yeah,
do."
yeah. Totally. Yeah, no, she's totally cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she thinks you're like hot.
Yeah.
No,
she's,
she
like,
totally thinks you're hot.
super
Yeah.
into you, dude.
Yeah, but like, so like, tell me more about like your grandma's days in the old country. Because he's like trying to like really dig
Like,
in.
to
Like he's
get to
getting to
know
the
her.
heart and soul.
It's more than just
Yeah.
a physical thing going on here.
Right, exactly. At some point, I told myself I'm just imagining things. That maybe I was reading too much into it. And then I started paying attention to myself, how I sat across from her, whether I looked into her eyes for too long, whether I laughed differently when she was there. But somehow, I never felt more than deep friendship. And so it went on for a while. We saw each other more often, invited her over, became a bit more like a trio instead of just a couple and our friend. Sometimes she was just there for a glass of wine. Sometimes she stayed for breakfast. Long story short, Jen became part of our relationship. However, we kept it a secret from friends and family because I knew exactly how they would react. As you can imagine, there was, of course, a first time between Jen, Tom, and I, which I would basically just describe as strange. It wasn't traumatically bad, but also not really great. I would love to hear your husband's take on that. I'm sure he would be like,
Ooh, best night
opposite.
of his life.
yeah.
It's a whole new world over here.
Ay. I attributed the whole thing to my general disinterest in such things. After all, Jen and Tom seemed enthusiastic and both were very happy with the relationship. Somehow I got used to it and everything was initially fine. It was easy, it was nice, but then it got harder again. I feel like it got easy because you just stopped thinking for yourself. You were just like, well, okay, this is what it is. I guess it's okay. I'm going to go to work today and I'm going to come back home later. Okay.
Yeah.
And you did that until your brain was like, we can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
Why is Jen dating my husband?
Yeah. You're like, it's too hard to try to swim out of this river. I'm just going to let it take me.
Yes,
Until
exactly.
you're drowning.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
So here's where it gets harder again. At the same time, I had just started a new job and was incredibly nervous. New people, new environment, a completely new field of work. Luckily, my team was kind and supportive, and I especially hit it off with a colleague named Evan, 30 male. He and I are both in leadership positions at our work. He was quiet, thoughtful, had a dry sense of humor, and a way of interacting with people that I really liked. We quickly became work besties. Ooh, is it going to be work hubby? Ooh.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Okay, conspiracy theory. Jen and OP's husband like end up getting to the point where they're like, all right, we have to break it to her.
Yeah.
And then she goes, actually, I was going to break it to you that I'm in love with Evan. I'm leaving you.
Perfect.
I think that's where we're headed.
Win-win. Hopefully.
Yeah.
That'd be the best way that this could go.
She's like, you're going to try to pull the rug out under me? Psych! Check
What?
under your feet. There's no more rug. I
Yeah.
just pulled it out.
Boom. Boom, bam.
Okay. So, we're work besties, me and Evan. I didn't hide my relationship from him and was very open about it, partly because he soon sensed that something was bothering me. After about 6 months, doubts about my relationship resurfaced, and I often found myself feeling uneasy. It started with small moments that I couldn't explain away anymore. A glance between Tom and Jen that I couldn't quite interpret. Too long, too familiar. A joke that felt meant just for the two of them, with a pause that excluded me, or a conversation that continued when I briefly left the room only to fall silent when I came back. Nothing was obviously wrong, and nothing I could point to. I would point right at Jen. I'd be like,
Yeah.
that's what's wrong. You fell, your fault. You were in love with her now.
Yeah.
You love her more than me.
Yeah.
And it's like, is that necessarily like wrong or bad? Like, no, but it is what's happening. And it's like, that's why relationships like this, like, you need to be willing to not only have like crazy open communication, but you also need to be willing to be like, this might not look at all what it looks like right now in like 2 months, in 6 months, in a year, whenever. You got to be willing for things to completely change.
I feel like that's, because that's true, like, with just a regular monogamous relationship, too. It's you go in there, you're risking yourself, like, getting so hurt, you know? And, it's the same exact thing.
Oh, that is crazy that really is exactly as it. It's just
right?
in poly, it's like one of the things isn't like, our girlfriend might actually end up being his wife and then I'd have to divorce him.
Right. It's
like
like different ways it could go down.
But still,
like, same
at
kind of
any
vibes,
point,
though.
everything could change.
Yeah. You're opening yourself up to that risk. Interesting.
I guess you can either like lean into that as a beautiful thing or try to resist it and then it makes you feel anxious.
Well,
I just went through both of those right now. After
What
saying that
happened?
out
What
loud,
happened?
I was like, everything could change. Everything could change. Everything could change. Oh,
Interesting.
wow. That was the quickest mental breakdown I've ever had. Anyway. So nothing was obviously wrong. Nothing that I could point to. But I had this nagging feeling that I was slowly being replaced. Not deliberately, not even consciously, but bit by bit. I didn't want to be jealous or insecure. I wanted to show trust. Maybe I was just being paranoid. But still, I brought up my concerns to Tom several times, but he never really seemed to take them seriously. Because he's already in love with Jen, so he doesn't really care what kind of concerns you have.
Yeah.
If your concern is you're falling in love with Jen, he's going to be like, wow, well, I like that. Ugh, anyway, sorry. Okay. I'm locking in. It's not like Jen and Tom ever did anything obviously wrong or intentionally exclude me. I was usually very included, and both of them made an effort. To Tom, I was still his primary partner, and he treated me as such. And yet, I felt uneasy. I increasingly felt like this type of relationship didn't suit me. I couldn't let go and enjoy it the way I used to. But Tom...
Whoa. You're ready for him. How'd you know?
Who's going to move first? Okay, we're good. But Tom downplayed that too. I love it. For all our audio listeners, if this is making it in, you're going to have to tune into the stream to figure out what's going on with Tom, all right? We got visual gags over here. You're missing out.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. So Tom just again downplayed that. He said I probably just needed more time to adjust. I felt torn. I didn't want to lose them. I liked Jen. That was the hardest part. I still laugh with her. I liked her voice and the way she thought and the way she questioned things. It wasn't just something between them that had changed. Something had shifted inside me too. But I could never have called it romantic love. It was more like a deep, intense kind of friendship. During that time, Evan became a bit of a confidant for me. We had a very easy rapport, constantly teasing each other and joking around. But he also always listened attentively and genuinely tried to help. He shared my views. He wasn't really a fan of polyamorous relationships either, but he never judged me. His go-to line was always, quote, "Whatever makes you happy." Evan really is a great friend. But that friendship soon became a thorn in Tom's side. Evan often complimented me. little things like saying he liked my outfit or thought I was smart. Sometimes when something went wrong at work, he'd joke that I was only good at looking nice. Evan's got a crush on you.
Uh-oh.
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 And it sounds sweet.
Yeah, it sounds like wholesome.
And he's too nice to tell you your boyfriend is garbage, trying
Yeah.
to convince you want something you don't want.
Yeah.
You clearly hate this.
Right.
For anyone out there, this happened to me.
Mm.
I was with someone and it was like, should we do an open thing? And we did it. And I was like, I hate this.
Yeah.
And they were like, I don't. And guess what? That was really the beginning of the end.
Sounds like it.
So
Sounds like it.
if you really, so
Yeah.
take that for what it's worth.
Also, chat, they're not married.
Oh, they're not married?
No, it's boyfriend.
The boyfriend.
The boyfriend.
Boyfriend, girlfriend.
I said
Boyfriend.
husband like
You
3 or
said
4 different
husband,
times.
yeah.
How
I'm
dare you.
sorry.
How dare
oh,
you,
God, I'm
Dakota.
sorry.
Oh.
Oh, God. I'm back. I'm locked in.
Back.
Okay.
Again?
So,
Are you sure?
are you sure? So, he'd joke around and say, man, you sure are so good. You're only good at looking good, dude. All clearly in jest. There's humor in the truth. I have to admit, I liked the compliments, especially because Tom wasn't really the type to say things like that, and I rarely heard them from him. One day, Tom visited me at work and happened to overhear Evan saying something nice, several times, in fact. From that point on, Tom really didn't like Evan, but he didn't forbid the friendship either. Then a few weeks later, Evan made a comment about my butt, not knowing Tom was within earshot. That was the last straw for Tom.
Oh.
You're in an open relationship!
Dude. Only open to Jen, apparently.
Apparently!
She's the only one that's got the key.
Ay. Ugh.
But Evan
Blech.
guys
Guys,
through.
thanks.
Yeah.
So we had a minor argument at home. Tom was convinced I had feelings for Evan, which wasn't true at all. I joked that maybe 4 people in a relationship was too much for him after all, and he got really upset, which honestly was a little understandable. No, it's not.
Nah.
This has to be funny.
It's true. Because it's also facts that you're spitting. Straight facts.
It is. A 4th person clearly would be too much.
Clearly. Might be saying it in a silly, goofy way, but it's true.
What's crazy is he's not even operating, it sounds like he's in a 3-person relationship. He's
Yeah.
operating like he's just dating Jen.
Yeah.
And here you are, chopped liver on the side.
It's true. It's true.
I reassured him over and over again that Evan was just a friend. I have never read too much into his words. They were just words. He had never touched me inappropriately or crossed boundaries. He always kept a respectful distance unless it was for work. And unlike Tom, Evan had never spoken badly about him. The day after the argument, Evan again noticed that I wasn't doing well. But it wasn't just the fight. There had been another incident before that. Jen, Tom, and I had tried to be intimate again a few days ago, but I couldn't go through with it. I told them I felt ill, though that wasn't the truth. Both things were eating away at me, so I confided in Evan. What he said hit me hard. Let's go, Evan. Evan's finally giving you the cold water he's been holding back this whole time.
Let's hear it.
Here comes the bucket.
Let's
And
hear
then he's going to
it.
give you something really, never mind.
Aw, it's still really sweet. I just read it. He said, quote, "You're a lot of things, smart, talented, and beautiful, but you're definitely not happy."
Wow. This is like, dude, if anyone listening is writing the script to a romance movie, write that down.
Yeah, if anyone out there is trying to be like, what should my personality be like? And you just want a brand new one, emulate this guy.
Yeah.
This guy knows what's up.
Be
all
like
right?
him.
That's
Be
the
like him.
best thing you can say.
Wow.
Ugh. Because he just wants her to be happy. That's why he kept saying whatever makes you happy. Oh!
And then he worked in compliments in the same sentence.
OP!
Dude.
You can't tell that this guy likes you? You didn't know that guy liked you like that? Oh, you got to leave your man.
I
leave
mean-
this situation that is tormenting you, that you hate.
Yeah, she clearly can't tell that Tom doesn't like her anymore. So of
Yeah.
course she can't see that this guy likes her.
You
She
have
just doesn't know.
you have just fully started floating down the river.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And let that be a warning to us all. that if you let the river take you,
Yeah.
you might get real comfy
Sometimes
letting the river take you wherever it
Yeah.
takes you.
Sometimes you don't want to know it's just around the river bend. Sometimes it's unaliving. Sometimes it's drowning. Sometimes it's just more water
the river bend.
and you can't swim.
oh God, no, we gotta go back. We gotta go back around the river bend. We gotta go back.
Whoa. Battle up,
Nope.
battle up, guys.
Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Just keep going. Just around the river bend. We're going home. We're going home.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, that's the last one. That's the last one. Okay. So he said those wonderful things, and he was right. I hadn't been happy for a long time. Following his advice, I decided to talk to Tom again, hoping this time he'd really take it seriously. Tom could already tell something was bothering me, and when he asked, I told him everything. He wasn't thrilled, of course, but he promised to break up with Jen. And in that moment, I felt awful. On the one hand, it was exactly what I had wanted, but on the other hand, it wasn't. It felt like I was taking something away from them. They were happy together. They got along well. Tom had worked so hard to make it all work. If I could take my eyes out and roll them across the floor for you right now, I would. That was wild. You're such a sweetie pie, OP.
That's a crazy visual.
That's how hard I want to roll my eyes right now.
Crazy.
Thanks, Tim Burton.
I told him honestly that I didn't want to force him into anything, but he said if it was really making me this miserable, there was no other solution. He'd talk to Jen the next day. But we all know what the solution is. Tom and I lived together. Jen often stayed over, but actually lived in a shared apartment with a friend. By then, I had barely interacted with her anymore. I had a lot of work, I brought tasks home often, and was constantly busy. So it made sense to Tom to talk to her alone, and he insisted on it. Afterwards, he told me everything was fine. But that wasn't true. I was helping my family set up a booth for a spring fair in our city park when Jen suddenly stormed toward me like a fury. She screamed that I had ruined her life. We had a brief exchange. I tried to calm her down since we were in public, surrounded by people, but she kept accusing me. I had ruined everything. I forced Tom into the decision and took it upon myself to decide the fate of their relationship. I explained that it actually wasn't my decision and that it had been Tom's and he insisted and that he had chosen. But of course, I could understand that she was upset and felt blindsided. I had never shared my doubts openly with her because I never wanted her to feel bad. Sure, she noticed when I was uncomfortable, but often brushed it off with a, "You'll get used to it."
Whoa. Whoa.
OP, stop playing nice with these people who were not nice to you.
Yeah.
Who knew what they were doing to you.
Yeah. You will not be considered a bad person if you are mean to these people.
Folks, just date each other. You, OP,
Yeah.
date Evan. Your boyfriend, date Jen. It's over.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everyone wins.
And I mean, the way that she put it is just more proof that they were not seen as a 3-person couple.
Right.
She's like, how dare you ruin my relationship with your boyfriend?
Right, exactly.
Instead of, my relationship with both of you guys. It's like, obviously, they didn't care about OP.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
So my insecurity wasn't entirely foreign to her. In hindsight, it would have been better if the three of us had talked together. But Tom didn't want that, and maybe I relied too much on him to explain things properly. Eventually, I walked away from Jen, and she stormed off in anger. Naturally, I had to explain everything to my family. I just said it was a fight between friends, though no one really believed that, but I had other things on my mind. I was angry with Tom. What the heck had he told Jen to make her believe this was all my doing? I confronted him about it. He swore he had said exactly what we'd agreed on, so I let it go for the moment. Really freaking quick, this reminds me of a situation that happened to me when I was in high school with a love triangle, and one of the members of the love triangle walked up or was talking to somebody. It's basically like, "Hey, so I'm dating this girl now, is that cool?" Which really was not the situation.
Whoa.
And so it was just like a strong arm into oh well, yeah, I guess it is. Instead of
go-between.
yeah.
It's just no, this is happening. Sorry, you're out. It's just a line now.
That's the vibe they've been giving you this whole time, OP.
Dang,
The whole
man.
time is, yeah, but it's going to happen anyway, and it's happening, so yeah, I don't really care what you think.
Dang.
So, Tom and I. So I let it go for the moment. Tom and I were a couple again, just us, but it didn't feel right anymore. Even without Jen, there was no ease and no real sense of closeness. I missed how it used to feel. At the same time, I couldn't stop wondering if Tom had only taken me seriously now because he saw Evan as a threat. It felt like previously it had just been unimportant. My guilt kept growing. Tom seemed to be hurting from the breakup, even if he tried to hide it. My thoughts kept spiraling until about 2 months after the breakup with Jen, I decided to break up with Tom too. And afterward, I felt even worse. Tom was shocked. He couldn't believe it. I tried to explain how I felt, but he just said, "But I gave you everything you wanted. Why isn't that enough?" And I asked myself the same thing.
Interesting. I was about to be like, no, but then she just like was really wise for a second. That was a smart thing that she said,
That was.
right?
I'm being profounded right now.
Yeah. You've got Dakota going
I
through
gave you everything
another
you wanted.
crisis.
Why isn't that enough? And then I asked myself the same question. And I'm asking myself that question. I'm locking in. It was freeing in a way, but I felt like the biggest a-hole. He had done exactly what I had wished for, and still it wasn't enough. We argued for over 2 hours, and then I packed my things and moved in with a friend temporarily, where I still live, while I look for a place of my own. I told her everything. Sorry, I got to do that again because my cadence was identical. I told her everything. She said I had every right to leave if I didn't feel okay, and that I shouldn't feel guilty just because Tom broke up with Jen for me. That's not a reason to stay. She also said Tom could have taken my concerns seriously earlier, and maybe then it wouldn't have come to this. But still, I can't shake the guilt. And just when I thought it couldn't get more complicated, it did.
Oh, man.
Please fall in love with Evan and move in with him and have
man.
100 babies.
Please.
Maybe not 100. That's too many.
Please. I know, but I'm remembering the title too, and I'm really scared.
No, please.
Really scared. No, please.
No. I went to Evan at work to tell him I'd broken up with Tom. He already knew that things hadn't gotten better after Jen, so I told him it was over with Tom too. To my surprise, his first reaction was to kiss me. And the worst part, I wasn't upset about it. That's the best part. Oh, OP.
Yay!
This is all good.
Kiss.
Oh, we're going to
kiss,
get there.
Smooch. Smooch. Smooch already.
Evan is in love with you. Evan apologized immediately. He said it shouldn't have happened and that his emotions got the better of him.
That's so cute.
Guys.
I'm so sorry. I just love you. I just wanted to kiss you. I didn't even think about it.
I was just so happy for you now that you got rid of that literally like anchor, just an anchor of a relationship. Okay. Wow. He never wanted to interfere in my relationship because he's a real G. I wasn't angry, but a new relationship is the last thing I want right now. And thankfully, he understood that. So, we're still just friends, even if Tom sees it differently. A few days later, Tom showed up at my workplace. I was shocked when I saw him. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, and when he overheard a harmless joke between Evan and I, he snapped. He accused me of cheating on him all along. In anger, I just said, then go back to Jen, and walked away. Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. His what?
It is not often that we get and then they did exactly what they should have done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Time to celebrate.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even going to, she says, I know that wasn't fair. It was totally fair. I'm skipping that. Maybe I should have just explained. Now, I'm the sloot in his friend group. Who cares? New friends.
Whatever.
His best friend even messaged me yesterday calling me horrible names. Who cares? He's a loser. To them, I'm the a-hole. And I can't stop feeling awful about it. I know I didn't handle things perfectly. I made mistakes, but I still keep asking myself, did I really behave that badly? Am I truly the a-hole? No. And there's an update.
Wow. Wow.
You're not the a-hole. I mean, you got gaslit into thinking that you were just eventually going to like polyamory when you know you didn't and probably would never. So
Yeah.
If your boyfriend actually loved you and like cared about y'all's relationship, as soon as that became apparent, it would have been like, all right, we're shutting it down.
Yeah, because I mean, unless there was a conversation of like, hey, like we're gonna open up, but it's not like open. It's just like just inviting Jen into the group. I could see how there would, be. I could see how you would be upset and see that as cheating. But if you guys just said that you're just open, you're open to, like, it's just an open relationship.
Yeah.
And Jen just happens to be the focal point at the beginning, then he can't be mad at you about it.
No,
he can't.
If
But
he
can't let him.
if he wanted to pull like the real man move, he would just be honest, and he'd go,
Yeah.
"Hey, so I think I might really have feelings for Jen,
Yeah.
like on a level that was not there before.
Right.
Let's open that Pandora's box."
Right.
And you got to be able to do that if you're going to put yourself in this kind of situation.
Exactly.
You got to be ready for that. But let's get into the update and hope that OP and Evan just live happily ever after forever and ever and ever.
Please.
Okay. Since my last post, I haven't had any contact with Tom. That's partly because I went on vacation with friends for about 2 weeks,
What?
shortly after posting. Tom was actually supposed to come along, but obviously that didn't happen after the breakup. The trip, more camping than hotel, did me a lot of good. No stress, no drama. I'm not sure if Tom went anyway, but I didn't run into him once, and maybe it's better off this way. There were nearly 200,000 people there. Wow. Well, back to real life and back to the drama. Camping festival? Sounds chaotic.
Sounds awesome.
As soon as I got home, the trouble started again. I had blocked all of Tom's friends to avoid more stupid messages, and I thought that would be the end of it. But it wasn't. An anonymous complaint was filed at work, not against me, but against Evan. He was accused of being rude to customers and behaving unprofessionally. The ridiculous part is that it was all supposed to have happened on a day Evan was provably off work. Great. I love that your ex is also an idiot. Mwah. I definitely have my suspicions about who filed the complaint, but no proof. There he is, folks. Evan took it all in stride, with his usual calm and even a bit of humor. He and I are still good friends, and he's apologized to me like 100 times for what happened. But it didn't stop there. I wasn't there myself, but some of my family members were when it happened. There was a festival in our town that I went to with Evan and a few coworkers. It was the first time I'd seen Tom since the original post. He looked a lot better than the last time I saw him. We didn't talk, and I'll admit I probably avoided him on purpose. Why are you saying that like that's like an unreasonable bad thing to do? Sorry, I'm locking in. My family knows Evan. While I was off getting food with a friend, Tom apparently walked up to Evan. According to my sister, who told me afterward, Tom was really angry. He blamed Evan for everything, insulted him, and according to her, even tried to instigate a fight with him. Evan apparently stayed calm and told Tom that he was responsible for the situation himself and should have taken my feelings more seriously. I didn't ask how things ended after that. But if all this is true, I'm honestly even more disappointed in Tom than I already was. Not just because of how he acted, but because he keeps blaming others instead of reflecting on himself. Stop thinking about Tom. You should be thinking about how Evan stood up to your bad ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
And said, no, own your business.
Yeah. We don't need to be considerate of Tom and his feelings.
Put Tom in a box.
Yep.
The idea of Tom, put it in a box, put it in a cannon, poof, launch it into space.
There you go.
Deep space.
There you go.
Evan. Get real microscopic magnifying glass. That's how close you should be to Evan.
Yeah.
So, what is naturally the whole thing raised a lot of new questions in my family, questions I now have to answer. What's a bit strange is that Evan hasn't mentioned any of it to me. Then again, I haven't brought it up either. I'm not sure if I should talk to him about it or just leave it alone, but I admit I'm a little curious what exactly they talked about. Another open topic, I've been thinking about meeting up with Tom one last time. No! Mainly to get closure and to pick up the rest of my things from the apartment. Someone else can pick up that stuff. He had messaged me before my original post offering to help carry some of the furniture. No, I don't have many people who could help, and he knows that. Maybe my dad, but I don't really want to deal with him and with just him and Tom. Evan would absolutely jump in to help, but I don't think it would be smart to bring him along. Absolutely bring Evan. What are you, crazy?
Yeah.
That would probably just escalate things. Tom and I had agreed that I'd reached out when I was ready to get my stuff. I haven't done that yet. But by the way, what you can do is listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on your favorite podcast platform, whether it's Spotify or iHeart or Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen, just search OK Storytime, and you can have the whole kit and the caboodle. And that is a wheel spin from Purple Trader.
Yes, it is.
20 gifted memberships.
Oh, boy.
We'll be spinning that wheel. The time's at 0. But we'll be spinning that wheel.
We'll see what the wheel says.
We have a little bit of story left here. We all know where we're at.
Absolutely.
Be with Evan.
Be with Evan. Closure does not come from a conversation with the person. Not at all. Ever. Never.
And that's another 15 minutes and another wheel spin.
I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, it was there.
I knew it.
Yeah, it was there. It's okay.
No,
see how that says 0? I see 3 hours. That's where I'm at all times.
That's smart.
For the people who have been here long enough to have seen those days.
Yep.
Those days, they broke me. So now I always see 3 hours. So it doesn't bother me.
There you go. And that's coping.
So, I mean, do we have any real closing thoughts here? Or I feel like we've said it all.
We have said it all. Screw this guy. You don't need to care about Tom ever again.
Yes. Well,
So-
I can't believe that this guy is completely in love with you, and I feel like you probably are too, but you just refuse to see it.
Yeah.
Evan loves you,
Yeah.
or could love you.
Yeah.
Certainly acts in a way that aligns with love.
Right.
The reason he's not telling you about that fight is because he doesn't want to bother you with it.
Yeah.
Because he's considerate.
Yeah.
And he thinks about you first.
Yes. Exactly.
Good attributes in a partner. Anyway, let's finish this story. Finally, we come to Jen. I haven't heard a single word from her. Good. She blocked me everywhere she could. I have no idea if she's still in contact with Tom, and honestly, I don't really care. But the guilt is still there. I really liked her, and it never should have ended like that. And now, really, finally, there is one last strange thing. Yesterday, I ran into one of Tom's friends on the street. Unlike most of the others, he was friendly and greeted me normally, and we had a quick chat. He said he'd like to talk sometime, that there are things I might want to know, but he didn't say what exactly. I'm a little curious, but I'm not sure if I really want to have that conversation, as I don't know if I can trust him. I want to throw that phone through a wall, because that is the end of that story.
That's all we get.
And this is so fresh. We're going to have to come back to it at some point. But that's it.
Stop it.
That's
it's
it.
fresh, like it's a recent story.
Yeah. Can you double
Whoa.
check that for me? I'm pretty sure this one is June.
I'll check right
It's
now.
very
1 second.
recent.
Wait.
But even
What?
even if it's old, that means we still never got a new one.
Yeah.
If it's old. But
Oh my gosh.
maybe it's really old and she started dating Evan, and then Evan was like, "You don't need to put your drama on Reddit."
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god, Evan,
okay.
you're right. I'm just going to live with you and be happy."
Yeah. We don't get closure.
but we're
that's
sad.
fine.
But
It's okay.
it's
It's
okay.
fine.
For your beautiful relationship with Evan, I'll
Yeah.
allow us to be sad.
I'll allow it.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So be careful, folks. I think the moral of that story is the river, like
The
what you
river.
said.
Yeah.
If you let the current of the river just take you in anything like a relationship or a job or
Yeah.
whatever, if you just let the river take you, you might end up completely turned around, lost in the middle of the woods
Or drowned.
or drowned.
At the bottom of waterfall.
It's pretty fresh, like 4 to 5 days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
And nothing.
She's out there.
Wow.
She's out there
Can you put a
somewhere.
tag on that in the notion that we're going to have to check this? Because I need
For us.
the part where her and Evan
Yeah.
inevitably start dating.
Closure
Oh
won't
my God.
come from a conversation for them, but their conversation will give us closure. on
Yes,
this story.
100%.
So we need that.
Woo!
We need that.
Well,
What if they're having that conversation right now?
they could be. Oh,
Ah,
yeah!
that's
They just
crazy.
kissed. They just went, "Mwah."
Oh my gosh! Wait, so that
They
ended
do
with
he's between every kiss.
that ended on her having a conversation with Evan or
No,
Tom?
that ended on Tom's
Tom.
friend, the bad ex, who
Okay,
was
okay.
spreading lies about her,
Yeah.
being like, we need to have a conversation.
Oh wow.
So I think he's going to have a conversation with her and be like, hey, so Tom's going around just totally
Dropping
spreading
the
lies
truth.
about you, right?
Yeah. Dang man.
Anyway,
Crazy,
yes.
crazy.
Well, that's that.
All right, we've got.
That is the end of that story, and the end of that.
We have
Okay.
lots of amazing donuts to read. We
And a
missed
wheel
reading them in
spin.
the moment, and some wheel spins.
Go to Angie real quick.
Let's read the donuts, or I'll get the spin. I'm actually gonna get the spin. The wheel. Okay. Oh my god.
No.
Wow. Guys, I feel like old lady. I went to the gym and did legs like yesterday, and then I also did gymnastics this week, and my legs aren't working anymore. They do not work. Getting up and going down the stairs is impossible. I was going down the stairs backwards today because that was the only way I could do it normally, kind of. It's hard. It's hard, but it's okay because I'll be freaking ripped soon enough. Okay, but we've got a wheel spin coming for
Purple Trader.
Anyone's prized at all. All right, Purple Trader, this is for you. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what does it say? Wait.
It says 1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5 for 5 minutes. 1.5 for 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Was it just the one spin, or do we have two for her?
Just one.
Just the one. All right. 1.5 for 5 minutes, people. Okay? Okay? We've got some donuts to read. You know what? I'm going to grab them from the ticket thingy because I can.
No. It's like
I need you to see this because we have our printer with all of these donuts.
oh my
coming out.
gosh.
Yeah. It has just been piling up because we have to stand up to get them, and no one wants to do that. So we don't. And that's why we read it off of the screen. So now we're left with this. A whole roll of receipt paper just out here. Contributed to our giant dono ball. This is insane, man. Okay, but we have Bianca J donated $10. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I lurk and work. I like that. Lurk and work. That's amazing. Thank you for lurking and working. Purple Trader has gifted 10 memberships. No message, just time that she's giving to us. And again, Purple Trader with another 20 memberships. No message, just time. Whose chair is that? Donated $5. They're open, and Evan's looking real chair shaped. Not Tom's chair, not Tom's problem. That's what I always say. What? What? Wait, I need to read. They're open, and Evan's looking real chair shaped. Not Tom's chair, not Tom's problem. That's what I always say. That is hilarious. And it's even better when your name is whose chair is that? Looks like it's Evan's, I guess. That's so funny. Someone's looking chair shaped. It's a crazy way to flirt. Oh yeah, okay. Tracy Savage. Wait, this is Thursday. Today's Thursday. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Purple Trader just donated another $100. Oh my gosh. Another $100. Another $100.
Why are you still doing your file quests?
I don't want to get up to get the
Are you
receipts.
crazy?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Can't wish you be a deer and scroll up to that because I don't want to get up again. I don't want to stand. Purple Trader, cake. Are you sure it's just one wheel spin?
Not anymore.
Are you sure it's just one wheel spin?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. We're gonna get that to you in just a second.
We
okay?
are.
Tracy Savage. It's been a member for 6 months. I need some help with what color to dye my hair next. It's been pink for a couple of months, and I'm bored of it. I don't know. Good question. I'm a little red, but the ends are pink. I thought they'd be brighter pink, but they're not. But I'm in my pink. I'm going around pinkish colors right now. But I don't know, maybe purple or blue, or do like a cool like pink to blue kind of situation. That could be cool.
Back to
like-
blue.
Back to blue.
Or no, back to, what was the, yeah, I said, never mind. Don't listen to me. My mind is scrambly trying to scramble
Scramble.
things.
Everyday Loser has donated $5. I submitted a condensed version of a fanfic. Oh, yes, we did read that. So now we're updated on all of these memberships. Look at this. This is crazy.
That
This
is
is
crazy.
crazy.
I'm updating the dono ball soon.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've
huge.
added all of the new babies. I have to come up with a new strategy though, because the one I've been doing is not sustainable.
Yeah, we got to really condense them. I mean, look at this. This has got to
Oh yeah,
got to
my-
be so tall.
my current plan is to take where the dono ball is right now and take clear packing tape and completely wrap it
Oh,
so
wow.
that it becomes like the base layer.
Gotcha.
Like in a rubber band ball, you put like a golf ball in the middle,
yeah.
and then I'm gonna have to figure out a new way to put the tickets on there because the tape is just it's too
I'm-
much tape.
I'm still pro shape. Like make it look like a dog or
I am
something.
pro shape.
I'm pro shape.
Just putting it out there, I am pro shape.
Shapes. This is a safe space for you.
Could be any
Oh
shape.
my gosh, Purple Trader, $49.99.
And that is another 15 right
Oh
there.
My goodness.
We have
Can you
one
scroll
more.
up
We have one more wheel
for you.
spin.
And one more wheel
You know
spin.
what?
I'll grab it.
Oh, thank you so much. Would you grab the donos on your way? And he did. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh wait, this is one. Oh wait a second. Okay, don't. Purple Trader has donated $100. Cake, are you sure? Oh wait, we already saw that. Oh,
Are you
okay,
sure?
they're
It's
coming
just
in a little late.
Are
We
you
didn't get
sure?
one for the $50 from Purple Trader. Is there another one?
Wasn't there?
There was another
Was it
one.
50 or was it 20 members?
No, it was $49.99.
Oh, right there.
Oh, okay. There we go. It's no message provided.
$49.99.
Thank you very much. No
Paper
message,
mache
just
with glue.
time.
Hmm.
But
I really don't want to use glue on the donut ball because I feel like I'll make a mess.
it'll fall apart just like Dakota's car.
Yeah. Ugh.
Sorry, I still get your name.
I like not having the bumper though. I'm special.
Why?
Cause I don't know. I feel special,
Okay.
and
cool,
it
cool.
actually looks kind of cool. Not
Word.
really, but whose
Pretend
chair is
you're
that?
in an
Whose
apocalypse.
chair is that? Thanks for the $5.
Oh yeah.
They're
I read
open,
that
and
one.
Evan's looking real chair shaped. Not wait,
Yeah.
not
read that
Tom's
earlier.
chair, not Tom's problem. That's what I always say. Chair shaped. Bianca Jade, thank you for the $10. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I lurk and work. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $10.
$10.
Congrats on your wedding. Bianca Jade, thank you for the $5 because I want to contribute to the 1.5 and sent my last soon, literally right before y'all got the wheel spin out.
Wow.
Well, we've got one here right
Smart.
now.
Also, Marjorie, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Sorry.
Oh, Gary.
Mo Gary.
Wow, wrong. Okay. Mo Gary has been a member for 11 months, almost a full term baby.
Yes, a John baby.
Angie, you are so pretty. Oh, shucks. Thank you. It's like you carry a ring light around you because your skin be glowing. Hi, Keon and Coda.
Thanks,
Thank
Mo
you so
Gary.
much.
Hi.
Hey. It's
Whoa.
Actually, a whole bunch of studio lights that we have in this room. It's not
You're
one.
like, it is the lighting.
It is-
You're like, thank
it is
you.
the lighting. There's currently 4 giant lights pointed right at me.
Yeah, that's what
Thank
they
you.
don't teach you. It's not the camera, it's the lights.
It's true.
And partially the camera. But Tracy Savage, thank you for the 6 months of membership. I need some help with what color to dye my hair next. It's been pink for a couple months.
Yeah.
I'm bored of it.
Blue.
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 Did you?
on
We
the
both
ends.
thought of blue.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about blue. Back
Blue.
in blue.
Blue.
But
Spin it.
All right, spinning this for the trader. The purplist.
the purplest of the traitors. Whoa.
Oh, I wish that it would just. Oh.
Oh no. It's
Oh,
falling
broke
apart.
it.
It's
He
falling
broke the
apart
wheel.
back here. All of the
Oh.
screws are coming off. It's gonna spin forever.
Oh.
It's gonna spin forever, and you can't stop it. You have to let it go.
All right. Why are we doing that? Read more. Read all the
Okay.
donos.
It's not gonna.
Auntie-
It's not gonna stop.
It's
The
not gonna
nuts
stop.
came
No,
off the
we
back
have
of
to
it.
let it go. It's gonna be the best thing
And
ever.
Purple Trader donated another 20 memberships, which is another wheel spin.
Auntie Lisa has been a member for 1 month. Hi, Dakota and she. No, you can't. You
I'm-
can't. Don't.
I'm not looking.
Dakota, no. Don't touch it. Dakota.
It needs the lightest bit of
Dakota.
friction.
no.
My eyes are closed. I have no idea where it's
No.
stopping. Oh my God, it's still not
No.
stopping. It doesn't want to stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Keep reading the
Is it-
donos.
Oh my
Okay, well, I
God.
can't. Okay, Tommy Noble has donated $5. Think he's got it going, Bossa Nova. No way. Hashtag seahorses forever.
It literally won't stop.
Is that referencing something that I don't understand? Oh, and it started.
Now it's going backwards.
No, yeah, that happened last time. It rocks.
Okay, it was at.
Don't stop it. You can't stop it.
I'm gonna call that 20 members.
Oh my god.
Because it stopped at 20 members and then started going back the other way.
Can't stop.
So I'm gonna fix
No.
this now. Give me that. That's by your foot. Sorry, guys. Everything's literally falling
No,
apart.
okay, that happened for the first time with me, Riley, and Sophia, and it was so funny because we just let it go, and it just went forever.
Of course.
And then it did rock back and forth like 10 times at least, so it did land eventually. But that also might show you that there might be some sort of weight thing that's wrong with this wheel.
This is not a perfectly balanced wheel.
Yeah, since it rocks, I don't think it's right.
Spin it again. We'll fix it.
$20. Don't make it too tight though, because then it won't spin at all.
All right.
It'll be
Well,
fine.
I'm gonna do
Hold on,
20
let's take
members.
this up. Oh yeah, you got it.
20 members. 20 members.
It can't be like too tight.
No, if you type,
You broke it.
I didn't break it.
How did you break it?
I didn't.
I didn't.
Okay, the wheel
Okay,
is
cool.
back to
Well-
normal. We have another wheel spin.
Another.
Spin
We
it.
have another wheel spin for Purple Trader. The wheel's back to normal.
It's back to normal.
That was stressful.
I
Okay.
love it when that happens.
Yeah. Now
Let's
the wheel will
go.
spin.
Now it spins. Normal.
Now the wheel will spin. Wheel spin.
And it will
And it
stop
will
spinning.
stop.
Oh. On 20
members.
members.
20 more
Dude, we're
members.
just always landing
wow,
on the members. This whole like stream, it basically is just all members that we're landing on. So many freaking members, man.
Members, members, members. Babies,
Member,
babies,
member,
babies. Babies, 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 babies.
What's
So
that?
many babies.
What's that from?
What's
Bodies,
that
bodies,
from?
bodies.
Is that from something?
I don't know. He said
Babies,
it-
babies,
he
babies,
said it
babies,
like
babies.
It was.
Oh, I just said it
He said
convincingly. I
members,
just
members,
said it with
members.
conviction.
All right.
Was the context as well. Whoa. And then I get credit for it.
And then you get credit for everything I say is from me. I would say like a very large chunk of what I say is actually just references.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
see?
it's true.
I thought.
That is the truth.
Okay. Precious Taters donated $5. Coming up on 6 months soon.
Precious taters. Mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em in a stew. All right, your
Potatoes.
story is up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
Let's get my
indeed.
glasses.
Indeed, yes. Oh.
Oh. All right, we freaking ready?
I believe we
Double
are.
checking.
Keon
Everybody
said,
make a funny
"Cool."
face.
Funny face time. I hope everyone else is making a funny face. At
Does it look like I have weird lips?
Yes.
Your two capybaras are kissing.
They don't really look like capybaras anymore. They
Capybaras.
lost their head definition.
Oh,
This
yeah.
this
That's
side
okay.
kind of has it, but it doesn't look
Shave it to make it look
friend
like a
shaped
capybara.
anymore.
Dang.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wow.
I'm just a
R.I.P.
gross guy with a hair on his lip.
Unfriendly mustache.
Ugh, gross.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
My husband said something awful about me, and I snapped. You hear that? Oh, that's snapping. I, 28 female, my husband, Leo, is 26 male, and our best friends, also a couple, are Tom. Oh, Tom.
Not
30
again.
male, and Jay, 28 female. Leo and I have been together for 8 years, married for about 3. By the way, this comes from character P9451, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, we met Tom and Jay after we all moved to a new city. I met Tom at a jiu-jitsu studio. We bonded over a shared language, and after a few sessions, planned a group hangout to meet each other's partners. We all clicked. Since then, we hang out most weekends, take trips, and share hobbies. Leo even joined the gym where Tom and I met. Leo and I have been trying to conceive for the past year, but it's been slow. We started with testing on his end. Turns out that he's a slightly low baby juice count. Still possible, naturally, just harder. I told Jay, the lady of the couple, during a one-on-one because I didn't have anyone else to confide in. I told Leo afterwards, and he flipped. He accused me of emasculating him to our friends and gossiping. I was shook. We argued mainly about why he'd think that I had hurt him on purpose like that, and why he thought it was okay to blow up on me the way he did. That kind of outburst had never happened before. He eventually calmed down. We talked it out, and I thought we'd moved on. I apologized and agreed to not share with anyone else. A few months later, we're at a backyard barbecue at Tom and Jay's. So close to saying Tom and Jerry's. Dang, man.
It was right there.
I had stopped going to the gym, worried sparring might interfere with conceiving. Maybe paranoid, but still. Tom showed me some sparring clips and a move I hadn't tried. He offered to demo it with me. I'm newish, so I like learning new moves from someone who's more experienced. It was low impact, just a way to escape a pin, and we had done similar stuff before. We were in the garage in full view of the party. Jay and a few others were there watching. I pinned Tom, which involved straddling him, normal in the sport, and that was it. No grinding, no weirdness, but Leo wasn't around at the time. A few minutes later, Leo finds me, says we're leaving, and stews the whole ride home. When we get back, he goes off, accusing me of dry humping Tom to spite him, disrespecting him, and acting like a spicy dancer. Anger. Anger inside of me. Anger.
I have summoned the anger.
Then he says, I've
gotta
heard
read
about.
this.
Oh, yes. And we do. Crazy Cat Lady.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for the $50.
Whoa.
This is for you, Angie.
Whoa.
Angie,
Yes.
how do I contact you on Discord? I'm a serious hair girl, and I would really love to help you keep your hair as vibrant as possible. And I have
Ooh.
tricks, and I would love to share them with you because I love you, Angie.
Aw.
But not in a weird way.
Well,
LOL.
thanks. Thank you. No, honestly, I actually literally just dyed my hair like last Sunday, and I would love for tips. I am Miss Protein on Discord. I think it's like Miss _ Protein or something. You'll
Is
find.
that MISS?
Yes.
Miss
MISS
underscore protein.
Protein. I believe. I think there's an underscore. I'm definitely Miss Protein in some way, shape, or form. And then you got me.
And now
Thank
the
you
hunt
for these
begins.
facts. Now the hunt begins. Go off. Go off. Find the geese. Never mind. Okay.
Find the geese.
The wild goose chase.
Find the geese. Just immediately wild goose chase. That's great. Find the geese. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. I'm taking
Go
that.
ahead.
I'm yes. I will give you credit.
I get all the credit. Okay. Then he says, I've heard about women like you who hook up with their man's best friend when they find out their guy has fertility issues. It's a very specific woman.
I've heard. I've heard about
I've heard
you.
of the exact woman like you.
I've heard one story about someone who did that to someone.
You know
There are
those,
rumors.
you know those old wives' tales that scare you about women who hook up with their best friend's children while doing jujitsu and emasculating their husbands. I've
Yes.
heard. They'll.
As a throwback.
Yeah. Is it?
What's that?
No,
No?
just wives' tales.
Oh. Oh.
Just thinking about that.
Well, throw it. Throw it back.
Throw it back then. I was stunned. Then he said, I just knew you were the type of girl who'd end up a baby mama. I effing lost it. And I also lost it in real life from Pattis. Because she just done another $50. Thank you very much. Hearts to Amy Lynn and Ultraviolet X wanted more time.
And that they have received
Yes, they
because
have.
we have another 15
Yes,
minutes.
they have.
Thanks to that dono.
Our wonderful patrons
Yes.
standing up for the others.
Standing up,
That's-
we
cannot-
lean on each other in these times. When the
Yes.
timer gets low.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Props to you. Love our community. I effing lost it. For context, I'm half black, half Korean. Tom is half white, half Korean. Leo and Jay are white. Leo calling me a baby mama felt discriminatory and disgusting.
Ooh, yeah, it kind of does when you add that context.
Yeah.
She's like, I always knew you would be a baby mama. It's like,
Yeah.
why are you saying that about
Right.
me?
While
Like
they're
that.
actively trying to have a kid, though, too.
I think that would be a walk away moment for me.
Yeah. It's like, well, good thing it has taken us a while. Good thing we couldn't have a child when we wanted to because I don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
That's what she should.
Dang.
Leo, yeah. It broke my heart. He's never said anything like that to me before. I was screaming at him, told him he was a discriminatory effing idiot if he thought demoing. Oh, thank you. If he thought demoing a move would get me pregnant or whatever dumb crap he thought, and that I didn't want a kid with someone who thinks like that. Boom! That's exactly what you need to say.
Yeah.
I packed a bag and went to my parents' house 2 hours away. When I told them, my mom was livid. My dad, who's Korean and immigrated, thought maybe I was overreacting. He doesn't always read microaggressions the same way, though. Now I'm sitting here wondering, am I the a-hole for calling Leo discriminatory and saying that I don't want a family with him? Am I missing something on his end? I've been at my parents for 2 days and still can't think straight. Things were not like this before we started trying, and there is an update.
No, you're not the a-hole for how you reacted to that. I mean, is it like dead set certain that it's like that's what he meant by that? Like, no, but it's like it's like too closely aligned to be like, all right, well, either way, the way you said that, that's what that meant. So you need to apologize.
Yeah.
Deeply apologize for that.
And like,
if this is gonna work.
Right. And even if it wasn't a microaggression, like it's still a crappy thing to say to this woman right now. Like, what? She did.
Yeah, and the accusation makes me be like, so you're cheating on me then, right?
Right.
If you see me doing actual jujitsu,
yeah,
as like I'm gonna cheat on you,
right? When he does jujitsu too.
I think maybe so. Oh, OP said that all this started happening when they started trying for the baby.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants a baby.
Really?
Probably, but he can't be like, I don't want a baby. But he's so all of that bottled up stress energy he has inside is like just like shooting out of him like lightning.
Yeah. I was wondering if he's just like so like insecure about not being able to have a baby very easily, and then like maybe because he is kind of the reason for that, it seems, in this situation. Like she can have kids, but he has trouble with it. Maybe
that's actually
trying to like insult her and bring her down. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah,
that's
a good point that because I kind of wasn't thinking about how he has those like fertility issues.
Yeah.
So,
but I mean,
that could definitely be a huge part of it.
All can be true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, man's got to go. Even if he's like in a low point, he cannot be talking to her like that, especially when they're actively trying to have a kid.
I think.
What do you think?
Well, I'm clearly not. My mind's not made up. I know I said it was a walk away moment, but maybe not like walk away forever. Like walk away and come back and be like, dude, what was that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, we got to talk about it. We were literally talking about having a baby, and now this is happening. What's going on?
Yeah.
Like, let's just get to the root issue. Why is this now happening?
Mm-hmm. When
Why?
he said he always knew this and that.
And sure, look, he's like projecting, oh, she wants to cheat on me. She was like, maybe he said something that he knew would just hurt. But it's even if that's the case, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Why are we here? That's the question we have to answer.
Right. Why is that how you deal with your anger?
Yes.
I don't want someone who deals with their anger like that to be around my child.
And deep apology.
Yeah.
Like forehead on the ground, butt in the sky apology.
Yeah. We do have an update. So, after I posted, I reached out to my husband, Leo, and checked in with him. I asked if he would be willing to have a phone call to discuss what went down. He let me know that he'd prefer an in-person chat. I agreed and asked him to meet me halfway between where my parents live and where we do. I also suggested that he bring a friend or family member along, since I'd like to bring my mother along. Not to be part of the conversation, but just people to step in for emotional support if necessary. He agreed. I created an outline on the topics I wanted to focus on. in the combo. I referenced some comments made on my previous post. The topics were: after our disagreement over me speaking to Jay about his medical condition, what could I have done outside what we discussed that night to make him feel more comfortable and supported? That night.
No, just like just the commenters reacting to me saying forehead on the ground, butt to the sky.
Oh, yeah.
After a couple seconds, I was like, oh, they're going to run with that.
Face down, booty up. That's the way we like it.
A Ludic style apology. That's not what I meant.
I like it.
I meant the
like it.
traditional Japanese deep bow. And I know there's no Japanese people in this story. It's Korean. But that's what I was referring to.
Yeah. Either way, great way to apologize. But anyway, that night, I apologized and we agreed that I wouldn't share any information about our family planning. Thought you already apologized for that, though. That I would ask Jay not to share the information, and that I would defer to Leo to decide who, when, and how we discuss our journey to anyone besides us going forward. Thought we already figured that out. This isn't what that conversation needs to be about, but whatever, it's fine.
Maybe we need to revisit, though. Sometimes you gotta revisit stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. I just don't like this starting out that way. But we'll see the other points. What are his boundaries between our male friends and me? When and why did his boundaries change? And what can I do to, what the
Assuage.
A swidge?
A
That
s-
is not how you
Not
say
a switch,
it.
assuage.
A swage?
Assuage. It's like to
That's
calm.
a stupid word.
To calm.
That's that word to me that says sausage.
Where to me that says sausage. Yes, I wanted to sausage his feelings of unease.
That's what it says. It says a sausage.
A sausage.
Stupid word. Be
I wanted
sausage or
a
be
sausage.
nothing.
Where does that? Now I need to know where that word comes from.
I hate it.
Where's the root of that word?
Oh my
Assuage?
gosh.
I've recently started watching John Green videos, and he does the ADHD sidetrack better than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's like he'll do something like, and now I need to know what the root of that word is, and then he'll spend like 30 seconds
Beautiful.
like breaking something completely tangential, unrelated to the
I
video
love
down,
it.
and then he goes, and then we'll go back to the video.
I love it.
I'm like,
I have a
man,
book that is about
perfect.
etymology, and it's my favorite thing ever. It's so interesting.
etymology.
So I would love to know who the frick created that word and why is it not sausage? Please. But anyway, we'll figure that out later. What can I do to assuage his fears? Why did he decide to use the language that he did with me? Specifically, the baby mama comment. I know a lot of people in my previous post kept going back and forth about the validity of that statement as racially charged or motivated. It caused me to really step back and collect my thoughts on the subject. I recognize that for the majority of Reddit, my lived experience as a woman of color isn't something that can be easily related to. Whether it's due to lack of exposure to POCs or an unwillingness or resistance to hear that your own behaviors can be harmful to others, even unintentionally. I have experienced both racism and sexism throughout my life. Often, it was not something so easy to clock as a slur, but using language that belittled, demeaned, and othered me while making reference to my features or my cultures. As much as it was argued against, referring to a black woman as a baby mama is a negative or discriminatory stereotype that has been connected to blackness and black motherhood for decades. Just because the phrase is commonly used in the 2020s doesn't mean that it didn't have serious implications a few years before. I know what it means, especially given the context.
Well, I mean, even if you take that component out, like you said, he's still implying like, I always knew you'd just be a single mom.
Yeah.
It's like still like just a mean-hearted thing to say to somebody.
Yeah, exactly. So then this is just like an added layer of that.
Yeah,
of
it's
this
just even if that's
insult.
not there, it's still bad and needs to be like,
Yeah.
hey, how did we get here?
Yeah, it's like not even worth like dissecting,
Yeah.
honestly. I also know that my husband is aware that he used charged language. Excuse me. He has both defended and supported me when others have used it against me in the past, and as well as experienced it firsthand because of our relationship. It is part of the reason that we moved to our new city. He didn't want our future children to grow up in a place that lacked social and ethnic diversity. As a result of our move, our social circle is much more diverse now. Leo and I met this morning. He brought his cousin, and I brought my mom. All right. What's it called when you're like going to go into a duel and you have the people that are like there to talk it out
Yu-Gi-Oh?
first? No. What?
Pokemon?
No. Talking
A
about
mediator?
probably.
You said
Probably.
have a duel.
A witness?
Yeah, like in where you like
A duel?
in Hamilton, where you takes 10 steps and with a pew
Oh,
pew.
like an actual
an
like a
actual
duel.
duel. Not
I heard the word
Not
duel and the
Pokemon.
Yu-Gi-Oh theme song immediately played at 300% speed in my head.
well. You know what else just happened? Purple Trader.
Purple
Strikes
Trader,
again.
another 20 members.
20 freaking Is that another one?
Another 20 members.
No way.
40 members.
And 2 wheel spins. Count them.
That's right. Count them up. That's 1, that's 2.
Wow.
And yeah, we'll have another 15 minutes. We're so startlingly close. I'm not even going to pretend like we're not going to get that.
Yeah, what?
So,
Less than $20?
good job, everybody.
That's
Purple
light work
Trader.
for these people. Light work.
All these little devil emojis are going to scare people away.
Or bring
It's
them
just
in.
so scary.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Anyway, he and I sat alone and began hashing things out. His first question for me was my perspective of the barbecue incident. A couple people pointed out in my post that he may have heard a different series of events, and turns out that was the case. He had been told by another male guest that I went up to Tom and begged him to show me a move. Then when we all went to the garage studio, I got on top of Tom and sat on his crotch, and Tom grabbed my waist. That we didn't make any attempt to do a hold break, and that it seemed like an opportunity to act inappropriately with Tom with plausible deniability. Leo said that it didn't occur to him that this person may not have been telling the truth, and the night I left, he ended up calling our other friend, M, another
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
another Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy, to complain about Tom and my relationship. M was also a part of the group I was in when Tom asked if I wanted a demo. M, what should we call M? What name should it have?
Murph.
Murph. Sure. Go ahead. Murph let him know that it was definitely a legit demo, and that after I had finished, others tried out the move as well, both men and women. After that, Leo ended up calling Jay and asking her if she felt that there was something off between Tom and me at the barbecue. When Jay corroborated Murph's story, ensuring that I wasn't sitting on Tom's crotch, more like hover squatting over his stomach, Leo believed Murph. He acknowledged that most of what he said during our fight was baseless and honestly meant to hurt me the worst way that he could. Yeah, we freaking figure that out. We could tell you that ourselves.
Yeah, I think maybe he meant yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we know that. He acknowledged that he did choose to say baby mama instead of single mother or something because he knew the former would hurt me worse. He said that at the time he felt justified. You never justified to just straight up insult someone, my guy.
So who is this guy who told you this that you immediately were like, oh, that is like straight from the mouth of God. Like, there is
Marv.
no doubting this whatsoever. Like,
Yeah.
we didn't think to maybe have a cool, calm,
Yeah.
collected approach to that.
Right, because just like you saw the situation wrong, I know you heard it, but you saw the situation wrong, someone else could see it wrong too. Maybe talk to your wife, right? They're married, right? Or are they just together? I can't remember. Dingus bot.
Dingus Spot, is the couple in this story married?
Yes. they're
Yeah.
married. Okay, great. Thanks, Dingus bot. Love you.
A Spot is the couple in the story, and they are married.
Great.
I am now less
Wait.
certain of the marriage.
Now I'm not so sure.
Who is Spot? Dingus Bot. Who is Spot? Spot is
Wait.
not mentioned in the. Good job. Let's
Sure.
keep going.
Sure.
They're married.
I think Dingus bot thinks that my commentary is the story.
Who's
It says Angie reflects on racial implications
no.
of being called a baby mama and
Oh,
discusses Leo learning the truth about a past incident with Tom.
well,
I mean, I guess we did.
Dingus
discuss it
Bot
a little
knows who
bit.
you are.
Wow.
You're famous.
What the? What the? I made a freaking Dingus bot knows me.
Dude, Dingus Bot saying you, addressing you by name.
Also, Dingus bot says Spot is not mentioned in the story. So
Yeah, I don't know what, but they're married.
whatever. They're married. Yeah, that's what we figured out.
Thanks, Dingus.
He thought I exhibited trashy ratchet behavior by hooking up with a friend in front of our social group. Another word that you should not be using if we're talking microaggressions. My guy.
I don't think you should be dating each other at
For
this
real.
point.
Dude. Oh my gosh. What? That's the worst thing you could have said.
Like,
Ah.
oh,
Gosh. Tom makes him feel insecure because he is more extroverted like me. We share a common second language and have a lot of similar life experience since both of our dads are Korean. I said that what he said to me was unacceptable and difficult to forgive. That I'd have been willing to reduce Tom and my one-on-one reactions if he had let me know that these things were bothering him. Leo had also been feeling a lot of pressure around us lately since I was making so many changes to my lifestyle in order to improve our conception changes. I will add some clarity to Leo's fertility issues. Before we get to that, just what? He's feeling pressure around. Is Leo or Tom the husband? I'm forgetting now. I'm getting all mixed up.
Leo's the husband.
Okay.
Right?
That's what I was thinking. I'm just confused why Leo would feel pressure around Tom and OP, if that's what he's saying by us. Because OP is making
Tom was the
changes.
guy that she did the jujitsu move on.
Yeah. Like, I'm just confused. Like, I feel like the changes should show how committed she is to trying to raise a baby with Leo.
Yeah.
Rather than, I mean, maybe he feels guilty. Maybe that's what it is. But he says Leo had also been feeling a lot of pressure around us lately since I was making so many changes to my lifestyle in order to improve conception chances.
Okay.
That threw me off. Sorry.
Okay.
Getting back to it. I will add some clarity to Leo's fertility issues. He has a slightly below average baby juice count. A lot of the things that seemed
The funniest way you could ever say that. I'm sorry. It's so funny.
a lot of the things that seemed to be causing a lower count for him were lifestyle based. Interesting. I would love to know what lifestyle choices that is. Anyway, there are actionable steps to improve his count, namely diet, exercise, and habit changes like wearing looser, more breathable fabrics. What? Is that really a thing?
There's literally a Seinfeld episode where Kramer switches to boxers instead of briefs because his doctor told him that his baby juice was low.
Is that actually a thing? That feels like it's not.
It is.
That's a thing.
Maybe.
Really?
Well, it's
It's just like too much
the
compression?
thought now is that it's all the polyester or
Oh, really?
synthetic
And, like,
fibers and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
That could be possible.
Microplastics in my
Microplastics.
balls.
Whoa.
That's
You can't
everyone.
say that.
POV. Every man on earth. We all have it now.
It's true.
Thank you.
It's true.
Thank you, everyone
Oh
who
my
made
God.
decisions before I was alive.
Thanks, guys.
I love it. Now I got plastic in my balls.
Shout out to plastic.
Ah!
Anyway,
What?
back to the story.
It could be any kind. I can say that. It's late.
It's a late night stream. We have no more rules on what to say anymore.
Doesn't give an excuse to talk about your balls.
I'm not. They're not mine. It's just general. Everyone's. They're all of them.
He's quoting all of mankind, not
Yes.
himself.
Our. Well, I'm not going to say it again because it's upsetting you.
Just like a mother-in-law's grandchild is her baby as well.
Oh.
All of that's how he's using our.
That was a crazy parallel.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to your mom.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Guess what? Yeah. So does dad. Yes.
Learning
And so
moment.
do all the women.
Yeah, we've got it in our balls too.
It's true.
Different ones. Yeah, no.
It's probably
real.
we'll all be fine.
Well, yeah, sure. Anyway, Leo saw that I had started exercising, reducing high-impact sports, and cooking more nutritious meals. It made him feel bad because he didn't want to make the changes that our doctor suggested. He felt like I was rubbing it in his face that I could change, and he didn't want to. This made him feel guilty and angry. I asked why he didn't feel comfortable telling me this. What had changed in our relationship to make him feel as though he couldn't speak to me? Dude, Opie is coming with the best communication skills ever.
Truly. These
She-
are
he's got a
goated.
match her freak with communication.
Goated.
He said that he was having doubts if he even wanted to have kids anymore. He had always expected to just be able to get me pregnant, but with our delays, it made him think about the realities of having children. How much of his life would have to change? He also realized how differently his kids' experience of the world could be from his own, and it scared him. He didn't want to tell me because he didn't want to have the conversation. He was scared I would leave, or if I stayed, I'd resent him. Instead, he internalized it, which made him resent me. By the way, I want you to internalize this fact I'm going to blow your mind with right now. Internalize it. Sit with me. Close your eyes.
Microplastics are in my balls.
That's exactly what I said.
Way to go, Keon.
Keon just did an amazing impression of me.
First step is acknowledging.
Anyway, the real message I'm sending to you is that there are more full episodes, stories just like this one, on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your whatever your favorite podcast. Keon is yelling. Keon never yells. Keon never gets on our level with that. I love to see it. Late night stream. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Radio, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search out Storytime. Please do it.
Do you want to do it one more time?
No, that's it.
You're crying.
That's gonna be perfect.
You're crying.
That's it. There is more to the story, just by the way, but you need to know that. Do we have any final thoughts before we go on?
Thanks, Mom.
What'd you say?
Yeah, shout out to your
decided
mom.
to join in on the fun.
Perfect
She said
moment.
that I have plastic balls. Who knew?
Who knew?
I'm Buzz Lightyear. Amy, stop telling me I'm licking my lips. Now I think about it every time. It's starting to bother me. It should only bother you. Why should it bother me?
That's a great way to look at it. Do we have thoughts about this story, Dakota? No more thoughts about plastic balls.
No.
Please.
No. Honestly, though, my thought would be like, this was a great example of like how not just like pushing the boop, like nuclear bomb, like blow
Yeah.
everything up button
True.
is usually like you want to at least have like a real convo. If you can't
Yeah.
get there, then you can like blow it up, but don't just. It's not often that you need to just immediately
Right.
hit the button.
Yeah, it's very easy for us to just like look at it from a very objective, like 1,000-word count standpoint of being like, yeah, just break up, just go on. But yeah, you're so right. This is definitely this conversation is helping a lot. I think he's seemingly acknowledging exactly what's wrong. And he knows his insecurities.
Yeah.
And he's voicing them, and they're talking about it. And I think we can figure something out. We definitely can. And I hope.
Steps have been taken in the right direction for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to read the rest of this story. So, we came to the conclusion that we are in serious need of both individual and couples counseling to navigate things going forward. The language Leo used towards me has greatly affected my trust in him and brought up a lot of old identity issues I have. Leo wants to work through expressing his emotions and working through his insecurity and distrust of me. I am back in my parents' now and planning to head back home after spending the 4th with my family. I'm not sure where things go from here, but I am vaguely optimistic that we can both become better, healthier people. And that is the end of that story. What a vaguely optimistic ending.
Yeah.
I believe they
think
can.
It's going in the right direction.
I believe so.
You like that?
And I think, like, what a great time to pause on the trying for a baby. Yeah. Because I think if you have any sort of issues, like, I think it's important before you decide to have children, it's important to reflect on, like, if you have any lingering issues when it comes to, one, like, parenting, obviously. Like, if you have a weird relationship with your parents, haven't figured that out, maybe figure it out before you have kids. But also, if you have anger management, patient issues, stuff like that will negatively affect a child, it's amazing to go to therapy for it anyway.
That is true. Yeah, you want to get ahead of it.
Yeah, so it's good that they're doing that, and hopefully that can help. And then they will come back together, and at that point, they'll make a baby.
And that is how babies are made.
Therapy. Just lots
You
of
hold
therapy.
hands 8 times.
Whoa.
Wasn't that a movie?
I don't know.
I don't even remember.
I feel like that'd be like
Was that
Little
Mars
Rascals or
Needs
something.
Moms or something?
Are you trying to make a baby with
Is that-
yourself, Keon? Keon, wait. Whoa.
Oh! Ah! Ah!
Ah! Okay, baby. It's an okay baby. Oh my goodness.
I hate what I just saw in my head. So much.
You're the uncle.
Whoa.
I can't even.
I
You're
don't
the
think I
uncle
wanna
brother.
know.
I can't stop thinking about Keon's male pregnancy.
Where would it come out?
Good.
Stop. Somebody say something.
Something.
Okay, we got some donuts.
Say something else.
We got some
Something
donuts
else.
to read.
I hate you.
Yeah, we're just being dear. And scroll to the donuts. I don't want to get up. There's another really long train of donuts.
Well, we have another 2 wheel spins.
Oh, wow. We have 2 wheel spins. Dakota's getting it.
I got it.
Dakota's got the wheel. Dakota has taken the wheel. You
Also,
asked for Jesus.
Ooh,
You got
Toki says
Dakota.
that bow I was talking about is a kowtow, and that it is also done in Korea, which I can't verify that, but kowtow does sound maybe like a Anglicized pronunciation, maybe.
Interesting.
But yeah, it is a certain type
you
of bow. It's a
for that
particular type of a bow.
Yeah. Not anything else. Not the way we like it. What? Timber.
Brah!
Face
Purple
down.
trader. Grr.
Purple trader. Did for you. Woo-hoo. Let's go. Let's go.
Angie?
It
It's-
says woo-hoo, 2x for 1
This is
minute.
2x for 1 minute.
1 minute.
This is 2x for 1 minute.
Just one.
Give me 1 second.
Don't act fast. Don't act fast.
I'm so tired.
If we get more time,
You-
I'm gonna need some sushi. I haven't had sushi yet.
Oh, you gotta eat?
Yeah,
What?
I haven't had my sushi.
Yo, I thought you. Okay, I thought you
okay.
already grabbed that. Here, I'm gonna
Do you
spin
want me
this
to bring it?
again. Yeah, you should go grab
Sure.
her. You, huh?
I have to use the restroom.
Okay. Thanks, Keon.
Let's.
Here, wait. You can put it on, Dakota.
Spin.
I
I'll
know.
find the next story while he's on it.
Bum, 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 bum.
1.5 for 5 minutes. I would say probably.
Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, I'll find it.
Oh,
Appreciate it. Cool. 1.x for 5 minutes. Coming right up.
oh lordy.
Lordy,
Oh,
lordy.
Toki says source me. I'm Korean. Okay, thank you.
Okay, beautiful. Source me.
Sorry, your profile picture is just a wolf silhouette, so that really could literally be anything or anyone.
Thanks for clarifying that. Love it. Thank you.
You also could have just lied to me, but I'm just gonna believe you're being honest.
Internet never lies.
The internet, no one on the internet's ever lied to anybody.
Yeah, I'm a Ghostbuster. I'm
And
not
we
afraid
got
of
another
ghosts.
wheel spin. Crazy Cat Lady with the 20 gifted memberships, which is another 15 minutes.
Go ahead and spin it.
And now the 1.5 is up. And I
And there we go.
spin the wheel.
Purple Trader, another 10
I
gifted memberships.
Spin the wheel.
Spinning the
For
wheel.
Crazy Cat Lady, I spinned it the wheel.
Guess what it is? It's danger. It's danger time.
2x for 5.
It's 2x.
We're going
The
to
longer
do that.
okay.
Yes.
So what is it then?
2x for 5 minutes,
It should be the
guys.
same one. It's 2187.
Now, wouldn't it be beautiful if that was the last wheel spin of the night? Don't you want it to end on the 2x? Don't you want it
That'd
to
be so
end on the
perfect.
2x for 5 minutes?
What a
Like,
great ended with the bang.
it's almost like, yeah, you want to end on a W? Like,
Yeah.
wouldn't it suck to spin it again and it's like the wheel falls off and spins out of the room?
That would be cool. It got up and it walked away.
It's okay.
Anyone know that reference?
Like I said, that timer doesn't have 22 minutes on it. That timer has 3 hours on it.
I'm sorry, Kian. What number?
2187 S
87.
S1.
87.
S1,
87.
the first one.
Yep.
It's the longer one.
Beautiful. Oh, it's literally
You know
right
what's
there at the
crazy,
top. Okay, beautiful.
guys?
What's
I don't know if this
crazy?
is me lowering the. I don't even know if I should say this. 'Cause
Well,
it disturbs me.
now you have to.
Well, I don't know if it's just because I'm on stream, but like when it's like I'll see like a comment being like, "Oh, like that I like Dakota got jokes. That was so funny," and I'm like, I don't even know what I said anymore. I like literally don't even.
Mm.
It's just. Gotta.
Okay.
I'm processing the next. I'm processing the next one. I'm processing
I
in
think
real
that's
time. I'm
fine.
doing real time
right.
calculations.
That's how words
In
and
perpetuity.
conversations work. Yeah, I
Yes.
think that's okay.
I think it's just more of like a why am I so rat brained? Water.
Water. Kitty's
Water,
wart.
please. More water.
Wait. I think we just did.
Thanks, Jellyba. Jellyba says,
87.
it's okay, Dakota. It'd be like that sometimes.
Well-
It's so fast. I'm like, how can I not remember what I said a minute ago?
Well, I wonder if the fact that someone like is referring to a specific thing that you said helps at all. Like, I wonder if you just said some things and then just sat and thought, what did I just say? You could probably figure it out. But maybe the fact that someone said, say that again. You're like, what did I just say? You know what I mean? I wonder if that makes you overthink it a little bit and that helps. Might not. You might just be rat brained.
I think I might just have a rat brain.
Okay. Sounds good.
No, my head
Sounds
feels
good.
fine, Cassandra. I'm not getting a migraine coming on.
Not yet.
I had a thought, and this might be a sad thought, and it might also not be a real thought, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
But like, maybe I've conditioned myself to throw away when I say jokes, so that way, if no one laughs, I don't have to care. Like, it's like if you like, because I've been doing this. I've been in the game a minute.
You've been doing this for 40 years.
Where all my brain does is want to make a joke. I've been in the trenches for a long time. And
Great.
maybe at some point while I've been in the trenches, my brain was like, you don't even have to care. If people laugh, you just
Yeah.
forget about it and move on anyway.
That feels healthy. I don't think that's that sad.
maybe it is healthy.
That seems healthy.
Okay.
Because then you're just thinking about it and overthinking. Like, did I say that right? Did it?
Well,
Did people like it?
The funniest thing is Ming goes, it's okay, Dakota. It's forever on the internet now. It's like, yeah, it's like,
There you go.
like, what? Did I just put like 5 hours of unfiltered raw thought on the internet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's what we do here.
And it's okay.
Also, I think it said bro, kitty cat said bro. It's called having ADHD. That also is probably just it. It's just
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
nice. Forgot about that.
There you go.
Forgot about that. So rat brain. Forgot I had rat brain.
Rat brain.
Rat brain.
Right. You have diagnosed. Are you diagnosed? You've
Uh,
diagnosed rat brain.
I would probably need to get re-diagnosed, but yes, I was diagnosed as an adult as well. But that was
Word,
like
word.
7 years ago. But I mean, clearly it's still there.
It's still sticking around.
Whoa,
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 whoa. It's falling. It's too. It's not.
Mister. Oh,
He's fighting back.
Oh.
Mystery Wheel has been here too long. He has been spun around, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, by Purple Trader. Too dang long. He's losing it, just like we are. He's losing. Whoa. Could almost just hit the ceiling with that. Yeah, you're really close.
Wow.
He's loose. Got some loose screws. Mystery Wheel's screws are loose.
He's got a squirrel loose.
He's going
Hey, check out this
crazy.
guy. He's got a squirrel loose over here. Hey, check out this guy over here. He's got a squirrel loose. Hey, check out this guy.
Yay!
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you, Keon. I got food.
Yeah, do you want me to read this so you can actually eat?
I think you're sure.
All right, here
That'd be
comes
great.
here.
Yeah, I know.
Here
I
comes-
know that it's your turn, but
Now we're doing the
Forgot I-
2x.
can
I
eat.
literally thought it was
2x,
your turn
right?
anyway.
We're doing 2x, right?
Did we not do that already?
No.
Didn't you set something up before we
we
left?
did the 2x for 1 minute. That was the 1.5 for
That was
5
1.5.
minutes,
Now
and
this
now
is
there's
the
the 2x for 5 minutes.
Mm,
And
great.
this is where we
Yeah.
get to see how long are we gonna stay here tonight.
Yay. Yay.
A long
Purple-
time.
Purple Trader says,
Did we read
Angie, I
all the-
love Dead or Alive.
Did we read all the donos?
I don't think
No.
so.
All
We
right.
got some more in.
Yes, Purple
Well,
Trader.
here it
Thank you for
comes.
those 10 memberships.
And there's 15. more
Maybe
minutes.
not. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And here it comes, folks. Let's see. Was there some more in there before?
There's 30 more minutes on the clock.
30 more
gonna
minutes
keep
on
it
the clock
going.
right
30
more
now,
minutes
but
on
it's
the
really
clock.
3 hours on the clock right
This is
now.
See, I think usually what happens is Riley's on these late night streams with me. And now that he's sick in bed and he's been waiting for me to come hang out all day, now it's starting to hit me.
You know who's doing that right now with me?
Carly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get your pain now.
We were supposed to go to a birthday party tonight.
No. Can't. Thursdays. Can't
Can't
You
do it. It's
can't.
Thursday.
Well-
make plans on Thursdays.
Well, in real relativity, again, it's Riley, but
Oh, true. Yeah, because it's usually, dang. Sorry, man. Thanks for being here, Keon. Everyone,
Don't worry.
shout out to Keon for being
don't
here.
worry. In
Stepping up
2
for
weeks,
Riley.
2 weeks, Riley's gonna crash out.
He
Oh
has
yeah, he's
crashed
gonna
out
crash out.
a number
I'm
of
gonna crash.
times.
We're all gonna crash out.
I know, but
Purple Trader is single-handedly crashing all of our cars.
out.
Totaled. Crashing out so hard that I'm totaled.
Did you read this one?
Maybe
not.
not. Thank you for
Close
those
a bit.
5 gifted memberships. And there's let's crack
I missed-
on.
Did we get this one? I think we got it.
Man, just in case, but ye cats liok. Thank you for those 5 gifted. We see you there.
You can eat. I won't show you.
We
eating.
saw you there.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Michaela Reese, thank you for the $7 Canada. Coda, how can I tell you a possible migraine cure of the puff puff variety? It's a strains that is popular and if grown well can help. Only if you want. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
But I
there it is.
appreciate you. Duchess Cassandra said, did no one induct Keon in with the no plan rule? Yeah. Apparently not. And Tracy Savage, thank you for those 50 buckaroonies. I've been at work for 10 hours and I still have 5 hours left and it's 1:30 a.m. here. Dang, a 15-hour shift? I hope they're paying you good enough. I hope they're paying you more than well.
Soon enough, we're going to get there. We might have already gotten there. 15-hour shift. It's possible.
I think we're approaching, well,
Oh, wait. There's another.
normally,
wait.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was.
Sour Patch
Wow.
Aquarius. Thank you for the $10. First time donating. I love watching the lives. Each OK Storytime storyteller is hilarious. Thank you guys for being so entertaining. Thank you, Sour Patch Aquarius. What? Thanks for the dono. And thanks for the compliments. It's so sweet. We're just a whole cast of characters in here. Purple Trader, thank you for the spooky dollar that you send when you try to give us PTSD. I appreciate that. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $20. Cat emoji, heart emoji, little purple demon emoji. Thank you for all the time you've given us. Hope you appreciate that we're trying to show you some love. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, it's appreciated. It all goes around. It comes all the way around.
Jenny Nelson. 20 gifted memberships.
20 gifted for Jenny Nelson. That's another
Wow.
spin on the wheel.
That's another 8 minutes.
And another 8 minutes.
Woohoo!
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
At
yeah.
least that clock's going down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got to really nail my Jim Carrey impression.
You're
I haven't
close.
really
That's great.
dug into it.
The hair really
And
adds to it.
I do kind of have his 90s hair right now.
Yeah.
I need a trim, though. I need to learn his pratfall, but I feel like it would horrifically injure me. So a
don't think
pratfall
I've
is like
done
a
one.
comic fall,
Mm.
like a fake fall.
Mm.
He does a pratfall where he just like bends
No,
over
your
forwards and then
knees,
falls
yeah.
all the way back flat on his knees.
Okay, yeah.
Like, and
Ugh.
it's, yeah,
That's painful.
you
looks
would
like an
take a
ab
lot
workout.
of practice
Yeah.
to do that without busting your ACLs.
Do you want to get the wheel? Might as well.
Yes, I will get the wheel. I will spin the wheel.
I think it was it gifted memberships? If it's gifted memberships, yeah, no, there's no comment. Did we get ultraviolets?
Ultraviolet 90XX, thank you for the $5. I love you guys so much. I need more time with my favorite streams. Well, you've got more. Tracy Savage, thank you again for those. Thank you again for, thank you for another $25. Tracy Savage, thank you. Caleb Van Campen, thank you for the 50. You had that dialed in, ready to go as soon as the 2X hit. Perpetrator, thank you for the 50. LMAO, blah. Auntie Lisa, thank you for the $8. More chaos. Love you guys. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $20. Here's my pot. I'm a woman of my word. And Purple Trader, thank you for those 2 PTSD dollars. Thank you. Amy Lynn, thank you for the $5. No comment. I know nothing about the fanfic. Oh God, we're gonna have to get back to y'all tomorrow about this fanfic, and we'll have some thoughts. Hannah, thank you for the classic Hannah silent dono. Jenna Lee Rawson B, thank you for the $20. Long live the chaos. Love you guys. Love the fit, Ange.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
she's always got good fits.
Thank you.
Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $5. Dakota, add more magnesium to your diet or take a supplement that has magnesium. It'll stop the migraines. Trust me, I can't go into how weird my problem is, but I appreciate all of the love and helpful advice. You're all beautiful babies. Kim Roberts, thank you for the $25. Thanks for everything, guys. I love this community. As do I. As do we all. Oh, look, there's like a reflection of me.
Spin it for Jenny. Spin it for Jenny. For Jenny on the block.
It's funny Neil deGrasse Tyson had like 12 tweets talking about kissing himself in a mirror.
Spin that wheel.
How that's the only way you can kiss yourself. He tweeted it like a dozen times over 7 years. Yes, Purple Trader! You, too, can be Neil deGrasse Tyson. You just have to kiss a mirror. Oh, and it's doing the thing.
What?
It's 50 members.
Remembers.
Oh, look, it went to 20, but it's actually 50. It's 50.
50 members. What? Why are you sad about that? That was great news.
I'm just
He
overcome with emotion.
He discovered something today. It's very funny.
I'm overcome with emotion.
These are the last two
Because
donuts.
imagine if that was
story.
2 extra 5 minutes. Lauren Toke, thanks for being a member for 1 month. I'm loving the chaos. I've been on the stream since it started, and I don't ever want it to end. This has helped me with my mental health.
Well, I
Thank
don't
you.
think it will, so you're good.
Yeah, it'll keep going forever. Thank you, and come pull through to all of the streams. Always. We love you. Jenny Nelson. You. I know who you are. Not everyone knows who you are. I know who you are. And thank you for being a member for 4 months. Oh, look, 4 months. You've really been doing Jenny Nelson for 4 months?
You know what's really
That's
funny?
crazy.
You know what's really funny? That only a handful of us know the truth.
Wow, really?
I
Yeah.
don't even know.
You see?
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't
we'll
worry
keep
about
it a
it.
secret.
Don't worry about it. We're going to keep that running.
Why?
It's really
Because
funny.
it's really funny.
When will you
So
tell?
funny because Riley doesn't know, right?
No one, yeah, no.
Wow.
Only a handful of us know.
Oh.
Say that is revealed. I cannot wait.
I was like, oh, wait.
In a
we got
way,
50
the
members.
truth is always looking
The
us
truth
right
is
in the
Riley
face.
giving us 50 members.
Yeah, truth is, thanks, Riley. And
The truth is, I'm just going to add the 8 minutes now because we're there.
yeah, we might as well. Just throw them on there. Just throw them on there. Who cares? Throw on the 8 minutes. We're there.
No, you know what? I won't
We're
do it.
$4 away. Throw on the 8 minutes.
I won't do it.
Just do it.
Just read these.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20 twice. And I saw you put a little moving emoji in there. It looked real cute. How adorable.
Adorable.
Thank you, Purple
Adorkable.
Trader. And thank you, everybody. I know we do like a fun bit where we're like, oh, God, no. But like, we
do really
love you
appreciate
all,
it.
and we love doing this, and it's
Yeah.
all fun. Usually, like 98% of the time, it's all fun until someone has a mentee bee.
Give me your trash. You're like, take this away from me. I would have just slapped it out of your hands. I'd be like, that's rude.
I think on a real level, what used to give me if the late streams would stress
thanks,
me
Purple.
out, it would stress me out because of the uncertainty of the time. So
One,
I literally had I developed my
two,
coping strategy for that is I
three.
just don't even think it's real.
It's smart.
4,
I can read, by the way.
Yeah, here, I'll give you this.
5, 6,
See how that says 37?
7.
I see 3 hours.
Yeah, it's smart.
We're gonna be here for 3 hours
See, I
forever.
I did
That's
look
what
at
I have
it.
to think.
I did look at it as a 0, and I was like, read the story, read the story, read the story.
Because you got to know,
Yeah.
as soon as that story ends, as soon as that CTA rolls,
Yeah.
Purple Trader has the dono queued up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
She's
true.
got it dialed in.
It's
Thanks,
true.
Purple Trader, for the $5 and getting us to that 8-minute 8-minute
Yeah.
mark. Look at that.
Shout
Remember
out.
when- you guys, do you remember when we were at 0 minutes? That's crazy.
I do.
I don't.
I do remember.
I remember when it said 3 hours,
It was a wonderful.
like it
time.
does right now.
Yeah.
Y'all, you think I might be joking?
Yeah. You're right though. It's kind of
I'm
like
not.
just like the CTA is like in our script, it's literally like in what we are supposed to read, we should just also put in, and thank you, Purple Trader, for another
Yeah,
wheel
right
spin,
after that. Yeah.
another $100. Yeah, that's true.
But we are good to go.
We are freaking
Here we go.
ready.
All right.
I don't want to know it.
What time is it?
No, don't tell me.
What time is
Don't tell
it?
me.
It's
Actually,
summertime.
Don't tell me.
The time is
Don't tell me.
The time is 3 hours from now.
Great.
School's out. It's 10:40.
I hate that you told me that, Kate.
Wow.
Don't hate the player. Hate
I
hate the
told you
traitor.
not to tell me.
hate the game.
I told you not to tell me.
It's all right. We're gonna get out of here early because we should be here until 2:30 in the morning, based on my math.
Yeah, we're gonna be here till like 5. I'll be okay with that.
I
can do
think
that.
I think Tatsu's still
I can do
open.
5.
I'm gonna go get
wait.
ramen after this.
Guys, I
Dude.
promise I'm not having a mentee bee. I'm not.
Not yet.
No, that's we figured
know,
out.
Angie,
figured
it's
it
5
out.
o'clock somewhere.
5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah. At a certain point, we should just start like just handing drinks.
We should start making margs, you know?
Yeah, we just
Like,
have the margarita machine.
what's this story
Margs.
about? And start blending it. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really good story, right?
Yeah.
It's like we just have a drinking game where every time someone cheats on the other person, we drink.
Ah,
Or every time someone insults another, we drink.
and we just have an ambulance out front.
When
Wait.
Dakota makes a movie quote, we drink.
Oh
drink.
God, we'd all be dead.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's all
we
I
would.
do. I operate on quotes.
It's true.
When chat
True.
compliments us, we drink.
I'm gonna.
Oh my
put
gosh.
AC
Oh my, look at your hair.
Yeah, I saw a clip of you in a video today where you still had your long hair.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
And I miss it. It
It's
made me. It
growing
made me
back.
miss it.
Look, remember I,
But
I
imagine
shaved
if
my
you
head pretty
never
much.
cut it.
How long would it be right now?
Oh,
it'd be-
my hair. The
gor-
longest I've
it'd
had
be
my hair was
perfect.
like down to here.
Mm.
Never doing that again.
Yeah. No more.
That was not fun.
Mm. What about a mullet?
I
Do
could
that?
I could do a mullet.
I feel like you
I feel like I've rocked a mullet
I've
before.
done a mullet before.
Your last haircut was like
Basically a mullet. Yeah.
It was for a bit, but I did have a mullet.
Nice.
It's for a
That's great.
basketball drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
A
Well,
little
on that
project
note,
of mine.
Let's
Okay.
let's get to
You can
this
find
story.
it in my Instagram bio.
What?
I think still.
Wow, you want to plug? You want to do your plug?
Did it?
Whoa.
No.
Shout out.
No, it's just if you want to know what basketball drink is. There you go.
All right.
Cool. Anyway.
I told you it's gonna grow back. 3, 2, what?
Hair grows?
1.
My boyfriend's friends are stalking him.
No, I didn't up to it. Wait, what?
You did the mistake.
I haven't memorized it. I haven't memorized those 6 words.
I'm allowed to make
What's
mistakes.
Are we that
gonna do
word.
this one or should we do a different
No.
That was the one. That was the long one, right?
Yeah,
It's the first one. Yeah.
guys.
It's okay. It's been a long day.
Wait,
Yeah.
this isn't a mullet?
It's 10:40.
Is this a mullet?
It's 10:41 actually.
No.
That's not a
Maybe.
mullet.
The top is way too long.
The
All
sides
right.
are too long. For sure, Z's.
Come with us next week to go get a little trimmy. You want to do that? We're gonna go say hi. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend's friends are stalking him. I'm pretty sure they're obsessed.
No, he's just like so cool.
I'm 21 female and my boyfriend Zach, 21 male, have been dating for 3 years. We both are very communicative about how we feel and about our beliefs from the very beginning of our relationship. By the way, this comes from Unfair Watercress 85, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, now, we had 2 friends who will go by Colby, 20 male, and Naomi, 22 female. Zach, Colby, and Naomi are all in a pre-med program, but I am going into teaching, so I don't have anything to do with this program. That has always been Zach's thing, and that's okay. It's important that we have our own things. We are all college students, but Colby goes to a different one about an hour away from us, and Naomi goes to the same as ours, but it's online for her. Zach met them last summer and has been friends ever since. But just in knowing them for about 3 months, they invited Zach to go to a place that is almost a full day's drive there. They spent the whole weekend in one hotel room, one on each bed, and then Naomi slept on the couch. There's just 3 of them. I was like, how many beds can you fit in one hotel room? There's no way there's 3 beds. Anyway, okay. I think that they might have switched one night, but that's besides the point. I met Naomi and Colby once before the trip, and it was very odd. Not only did Naomi decide on the most expensive restaurant in the bigger city near us, but she also was determined that we weren't going to just eat. We had to do an activity after, which, although extremely expensive, was fun. Throughout the activity we did after we ate, Colby and Naomi really kept to themselves. It was really just awkward the whole time, even at dinner. So wait, is OP on this trip with these friends?
Where are we? What are we setting up? What
Right?
is this expensive? Who's demanding to do an expensive excursion after dinner?
Yeah.
Let's be reasonable.
Okay. This is not, so they went on a trip. Now we're one day before the trip. OP's meeting Naomi and Colby. Okay. Before they go on a trip with her boyfriend. Cool. That's where we are. So this is the trip.
Okay,
We're going
they're
to
not-
expensive dinner
Yeah.
and then an activity after. Cool. We're here. All right. Throughout the activity we did after we ate, Colby and Naomi really kept to themselves. It was just really awkward the whole time, even at dinner. I got weird vibes from Naomi, but I really just brushed it off because that was Zach's friend, and I knew he was really excited for me to meet them. So I just kind of went about my business. After meeting them the weekend before they left for the trip, I was just kind of dreading how it was going to go. Zach actually would spend close to $700 for just a third of the activities and food because Naomi insisted on going to expensive places. That would piss me off, man.
So
That pissed me off.
I saw an ICU from Ming Ming that says they're more than friends, and because of her ability to like demand to do expensive stuff and like, it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna have any resistance to that.
Yeah,
To $2,100 worth of activities.
dude.
That's
For
A lot.
Yeah, and that's a third. That's a
Yeah.
third of them.
so.
That's crazy.
eh,
That's crazy for one person to spend at more than $700. Just if one of my friends constantly was just like asking for like places to go, I'd be like, "Girl, are you gonna pay for me? Because I can't. I can't."
And that's just the
And I won't.
budget. So it's
Yeah.
like it's 700 how it's planned, but I bet you she's gonna find something else to spend money on when she gets there.
For
That's
sure.
more money.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Zach and I have been discussing engagement for a while, and I think that he already has the ring picked out, but he hasn't really said. Mostly because I want the proposal to be a surprise. No matter when, where, or how he may ask, I know my answer is yes. Wow. I am undeniably in love with him. After they were going back from the trip, it was late, and Naomi revealed to Zach that she and Colby were dating, which I could have told you from when I met them the weekend before. Yeah, why is that like a secret? Since it was late, Zach's mom offered for him, Naomi, and Colby to stay at Zach's family house. I was very much looking forward to seeing Zach that night, but Naomi was complaining about not wanting to drive back to where she lived that night. So, shocker, she got what she wanted. This is a repeating thing. Homegirl never got told no in her life, and it was obvious. Now, here's where it gets juicy.
Ooh.
Remember how they were all in the same program? Well, Naomi told Zach and Colby on the way there or back, not sure which, that she was previously married and adopted the child from her ex-husband's previous relationship. Keep that in mind. It's very important. She has a child? What?
Wait, who? Do we
She
need
has a child.
Naomi?
Yeah.
And it's an adopted child that her husband
From a
had from
previous
his
marriage.
previous marriage, or
And
from
let's-
hers.
We're going to go back to see how old these people
Can you-
are.
can you-
because they're young.
Can you? I'm confused on if she's adopting.
So she's basically dropping, I have a
Okay,
kid.
right. No, it's not her kid. I mean, it's her kid, but it wasn't. She
Yeah.
did not give. Right.
Right.
It
Yeah.
was from her ex-husband's previous
Exactly.
marriage. This story is very
I
straightforward.
need to know how old Naomi is because OP and her boyfriend Zach are both 21. She is,
I would assume in the neighborhood then.
right? But if she has been married to someone and divorced, who was also married and divorced to someone else before that and had a kid with them, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I do know what you mean.
Because like,
But
they're-
some people are built different.
Wait. Okay, we do have the ages. Colby is 20 and Naomi is like 22-ish. She has a question mark next to 22, so could be a little older.
Oh, so she might be 40.
Could be.
There are. They're out there.
They like look 22 and oh man,
Yeah.
dude, that's That's crazy. What is going? Naomi has that's
Yeah.
lore that she just dropped.
Straight up.
That is so much.
The deep
lore.
Naomi lore.
Yeah, from someone so young, probably. Oh my goodness.
22,
Also-
32, 40.
Real quick, crazy cat lady donated $2 saying goodbye. Bye.
Bye, Crazy
I
Cat
had to say that
Lady.
before you actually left. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.
Good night.
Um,
Sweep tight.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna find where this is. So yeah, that's pretty juicy. Thanks, Opie.
Yeah, that is pretty juicy.
So I thought that it sounded odd from the start because she also mentioned later on that because she also mentioned later on that she has shared custody of the child with her parents, which is not something any court system would do. But like I said, weird. After that, Colby, Zach, and Naomi would all meet at a cafe close to where Colby and Naomi live in order to study together, but that quickly resulted in them going out to do random things together, which even included going to a city that's over an hour and a half away, and Zach not getting back for our planned date night until 2:37 a.m.
I have to pause this to circle back because Amy Lynn said I said 40 with disdain in my voice, and I did not. I have no disdain for those of the age of 40 and above.
No.
And if anything, I was being like, oh, if you don't actually know she's 22, she could just be 40 and look really
Looks like
young.
22.
Or like
Props.
whatever. There's no problem with that.
No problem with looking 40 either. It's just, it could be shocking to think that OP thinks she's 22 and then
Yeah.
surprise, she's 40 and has been married and divorced.
Adopting your ex-husband's previously child from a previous marriage is not something you usually do at 22.
Not usually. Yeah, exactly.
That's all.
Yeah. I was not very happy, mostly because Zach was attempting to make it back, but Naomi kept trying to do more and more while they were out, and Zach wasn't the one who was driving, so he was kind of, what does that mean? SOL? Stuck-
Poop out of luck.
Okay. So he was kind of poop out of luck. So, you might be asking, OP, where were you in this whole thing? Oh man, is that a good question? I was either working or Naomi and Colby just didn't invite me. Wonderful. I had a discussion with Zach after our school's football game, of which Naomi and Colby were planning on going out to eat with Zach afterwards, but never invited me. So I told Zach that I was starting to feel left out of his life. That then led to a bit of an argument about how he was acting a bit different and kind of rude. We have since worked it out, and both of us were very much in the wrong on this. We talked, and we both said our piece and really felt better about the whole situation. Why were you both in the wrong? Maybe some words were said, I don't know. So for a while, it got better about them including me in things. I was working quite a bit, but I just didn't like feeling left out of his life, especially not with Naomi acting weird. Fast forward a little bit, and we all decided to play a game together. I love board games and card games, so I was thrilled. But for some reason, Naomi chose this card game that is very similar to Who's Most Likely To, or something like that. We're going to learn so much lore now. I'm so excited. It was a game that you have to really know people for, and I didn't really know anything about them other than what Zach had told me or the very odd interactions I've had with them. Whatever. So I played along with everyone, and it never failed that every single mean card that was drawn, Naomi put my name down for it. For example, there were a few cards that were like, who would throw the worst party? Who would have the worst looking room? And then it came to who would be the worst parent? And she put my name down for that. I was pissed. I am fine with just some light teasing, but one, why is that something that would be written on a card? Two, I wanted to skip that card, but she insisted on playing it for fun. And three, she was just being excessively mean the whole time. She was saying things that she meant, and it was all mean girl energy. Shortly after that, they decided to leave. I told Zach later on the next day how I felt, and he told me not to take it personally. About a week or two later, Zach was staying on my family's house in order to go to church with me the next morning due to being on break, and then he randomly got a call on Saturday night. None other than Naomi herself.
The myth, the legend, the stalker.
Naomi. Zach answered, thinking that something might be wrong, but nothing was. She only wanted to see if Zach, and Zach alone, wanted to go meet her brother in a whole other state. What? What?
Oh.
This is just on a Saturday night?
Would you like to cross state lines with me? Hey.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Just wanted to call and randomly ask you if you want to cross state lines with me to visit my brother.
That's so wild. Keep in mind, this was about a 238-mile drive. Whoa. 238-mile drive. Not a very short distance at all. Zach had already planned to spend the day with me, and he told her that, but she would not take no for an answer. Eventually, I told Zach, do what you would like. You are a grown man and make your own decisions. Now, I will be the first to admit, I should not have said that because that was a plain lack of communication. But the tone in which I said it made it kind of obvious, even to my parents who were sitting right there, that I wasn't cool with it, but did not want to say that with them on the phone. Sure enough, Zach agreed to go with them. Oh my goodness.
You said I could. Which you did,
So insane,
but
technically.
it's like the most. Every guy has done this.
Oh, yeah.
Every guy has done the thing where they ask their girlfriend, "Can I do this thing?"
Yeah.
And they go,
Yeah.
"Yeah."
Sure.
And that means no. You shouldn't do that thing.
Probably
If you
shouldn't.
want your girlfriend to not be mad, you can't do
Yeah.
that thing.
Probably shouldn't. And yeah. The next day, Zach heads out of my house at 5:20 in order to make it to where Naomi lives to meet her and Colby because her car undeniably had the best gas mileage. I would have done the same, to be honest. Once they get there, Zach realizes that he has to wait for a few hours to meet Naomi's brother for the first time along with Colby. It was weird. That whole day, Zach kept telling me that he wished that he would have stayed with me and never gone. Yeah, what? Like, if the other thing was so awkward, like, I wonder, like, was the other dinner awkward for him too, for Zach? Because why would he want to be with these people and cross state lines? Why?
I just wanted to cross some state lines with some friends.
Gosh, man.
But it's horrible. I should have never crossed these state lines.
Yeah, he's 20. He's 20. Or 21.
That
or
is a
something.
time where, like, that's where I did that the most.
Yeah, you do stupid things, and you probably do stupid things to make people like you. And fun, spontaneous things.
Well, it's
But it
just
turns out not being
FOMO,
fun.
and it's just like
Yeah.
being like, oh, well, I could go hang out with the boys.
Yeah.
And then that, in and of itself, in the relationship I'm talking about, in and of itself, that just became an issue. Because instead
Yeah.
of just being like, hey, I'm going to go do this, or I want to do this, I'd be like,
With the boys.
they're doing this.
I gotta go with the boys.
And she'd be like, just tell me what you want. Do you want to go or not? And
yeah.
I'd be like, what do you want me to do?
Right.
And then that, in and of itself, just became an issue.
yeah.
But,
Communication. That's what we like to see. So, that was nice to hear, but I wish that it didn't suck for him. While they were there, however, Naomi invited Zach to go on a cruise. Without me, of course. And he ultimately said that he would think about it. The rest of the night led him to say no. Tensions kept getting higher and higher, and I was exhausted. It never failed that every time Zach saw Naomi and Colby, we would get into an argument. It was just bad. We never were the arguing type before either. It was just causing a rift in our relationship. Tensions were still higher, but I'm always going to support Zach even if I don't agree with him fully. My job isn't to agree with everything he does. It's to love him and support him in his endeavors. So that's exactly what I did. But I warned him to be cautious because there was something strange going on. Nobody knew what it was, but it was apparent that something was going on nonetheless. A couple of weeks before winter break, we were playing the game that was detailed before, and afterwards, Zach decided to take it upon himself and invite Colby and Naomi to my church and my family lunch. To your family lunch? You want these freaking weirdos at your family? You can't do that. My family and I go to the same Mexican restaurant every Sunday for lunch. It's tradition. It is usually just my household. On occasion, it's my Nana and Papa and maybe my brother's friend who has become like family, but it's just family. Zach asked me if it was okay to invite them right as they were standing in front of me. So I was put on the spot and reluctantly said yes.
yeah,
Because what else am I going to say?
it's literally the exact, I literally said this in the last story. It's like
Yeah.
going up to somebody who has a crush on the same girl as you and you go, hey, we're dating now. Is that cool?
Yeah.
It's like, well, I guess it has to be since you told me that's what's happening.
Right. Yeah, man, that's so hard. This is like I had a friend when I was a kid that like didn't like this like one person, but she would always ask for sleepovers in front of my friend's mom. And so she came up with a code with her mom of like, if I say please once, that means I want to have the sleepover. If I say please twice, I don't want to have the sleepover, so you got to say no. Brilliant idea that this
actually
7-year-old
is, yeah.
had, right?
It's kind of sneaky. I don't trust the kids anymore.
Well, but they're teaming up with the parents, so.
Dude, you're building you're building something.
It was, yeah. Well, I don't know where she is now.
You're building
but
maybe somebody who's gonna have a career in espionage.
it's possible. It's smart. It's a smart thing for a 7-year-old to do. Anyway, she needs to come up with code with her boyfriend. So I was more than happy to have them go to church with us. After all, that's where they need to be. But not. Wait, that's really funny.
After all, that's where they need to be. These godless heathens.
That's where they need to be. But not my family's lunch. I tried to warn my family as best as possible, but it didn't really work super well. Of course, Naomi and Colby kept strictly to themselves and tried to dominate every conversation by talking over me and my family. So in turn, my dad didn't pay for their meals. Well, that's good. I thought this was hilarious and was very happy my dad didn't, but I kept that one to myself until a while after.
So Sophia just popped
No,
in.
come here, sit down.
Like a
Sophia
second.
just popped
Now
in
she's
with
gotta come in. Come sit down. Come sit down with your leash shirt. This is the shirt we were walking to get bagels one day, and I'm like, this just gives off the vibes like you need to be on a leash so you don't accidentally just walk into traffic. Like,
La 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 la.
because me and
Propeller
Sam
hat
were
vibes.
walking behind her, and she was walking like.
I did almost walk into traffic.
She did start to walk into the street.
Not intentionally.
Stop it. That's so good.
La 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 la. And there was a car coming and I didn't see it. And they went, no!
No, don't.
Oh
It's
my
okay.
goodness.
We haven't found a leash yet, but her behavior's been good. So
You gotta have a backpack with
Yeah.
what like a monkey backpack with the tail's
Yeah.
really long. Something.
yeah, we have one of those clicker things. So you go.
I've got one of those shock collars.
Yeah, it was like whoa.
Oh my god, that.
Anyway, so I picked my battles.
Wait, you're gonna just leave and not say goodbye? You were just gonna
Bye.
stop in. It was just a pit stop.
Bye,
Okay,
Sophia.
bye.
Good night. Hope you had good lasagna. Hope you had good salmon and
There was no
rice.
lasagna. It was salmon and rice. Did you get him? Did you get him finally? You got him? Yes.
Got what?
She got him.
What?
She got But she rolled with it. See, I wasn't talking about anything.
Okay, great.
She knew to say, yep, I got him.
I don't know. Riley said he'd feel better, but I'll let you know.
I would
if you're
not.
sleeping, I won't. I might crash on the couch. Might happen. Or might
I don't
sleep in
know
an
if
air
you should
mattress
sleep beside him.
in Riley's room, but not cuddled up with him.
I just imagine opening Riley's door and it's just like, like the smoke comes out from around the corners
Yeah.
and he's just like,
Come closer,
Yeah,
my
he was
child.
feeling
Come
better,
closer.
But I don't know how contagious whatever he got was.
I must
So-
tell you something.
So
and you
see.
lean in and he
Sleep
just
with the
goes,
mask on. He would definitely do that.
and then he'd laugh and pass out.
Yeah, that's his last words. It's just fart prank.
Classic.
Anyway.
Dude, this is now my life goal for those to be my final words. Just come here,
Dude, that would be so funny.
gotcha.
That would be talked about forever, man. You would never, you'd be a legend. at that
Dude,
point.
I'd fade out of existence to laughter. The
Yeah.
best thing ever.
That'd be beautiful. Anyway, so I picked my battles, and that wasn't one I wanted to fight. But immediately, my family knew something was off with Naomi. They felt as though something was off, so they confided in me when I was home by myself one weekend. Yeah, because she's a 70-year-old dressed as a 22-year-old, thinking that she's going to
It's
college.
it's giving Orphan.
Oh no, what is it that? Who's the
Orphan?
character
Yeah,
from
the
Game
movie-
of Thrones?
have you seen the movie
Oh, I
Orphan?
can't do this.
Orphan?
It's a spoiler. I can't spoil.
It's where like like they adopt a little girl, but she's like 30 years old or like 40 years old.
Yeah. Apparently that was based on a true story, and she
Yeah.
like actually did have that condition, and they just totally abused her. Fun
All
facts.
right.
Yeah. Just
I've heard
Yeah.
both sides of that story so many times. I don't know which one's true.
I think they have a documentary with the actual girl.
Yeah, I
But
bet you it
I
is
heard
real.
That that's what she's. Yeah, I don't know. I could go either way.
I don't
But-
know. I've partied with the actress.
We'll
It
have
was
to do
cool.
some more investigations.
Yeah, if it was just the story though, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, and that's a story that would be very interesting, and I'd watch it. Anyway, back to the story. So,
Esther.
We've got stalkers and weirdos. Let's go.
all right. They felt as though something was off, so they confided in me when I was home by myself one weekend. And finally, I felt like I wasn't the only one feeling the way that I did. They all noticed that something was very wrong with her. My mom thought that she was trying to break us up, but I truly don't know what all her intents were. That definitely doesn't seem too far off, but I don't think that was the only thing that she was trying to do. Zach's birthday was during winter break, and we always go to eat, just his family and my family, for his birthday. Keep in mind, it is weird for friends to be there. Like, it was very odd. Here is where the crap hits the fan. I walk in, and guess who is sitting beside Zach at the 20 top table? Who do we think it is, Dakota?
Naomi.
Naomi. None other than Naomi, who just plopped right down next to him, neglecting to save any room for me. Fine. That's okay. Maybe something happened with the seating. But I didn't even get to sit across from my own boyfriend. I sat diagonal to him and couldn't hear a word he was saying the whole time. I did, however, sit next to his dad, who I absolutely adore, and my brother, who is my literal best friend. Naomi is very petite, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. However, she always goes to the bathroom for about 20 minutes, about halfway through every meal, and then comes back freaking zonked. What?
There's no possible explanation for that.
Not at all. It's just going to the bathroom.
Going
Yeah,
to-
she just has a great time.
She's
Maybe-
sitting on the toilet.
Maybe peeing just gets her real jazzed up.
Yep.
Ooh, I love a good pee. Ooh, I'm getting psyched. I'm just thinking about peeing. Oh,
My thoughts are that she's either in the bathroom shooting up or she's bulimic. Well.
oh wait. What they just she
So
described?
what does zonked mean? I think
Zonked?
we need to define zonked because
I think
it
that
can
might
either
be a little. I was on the opposite end.
Personally, zonked means I'm like out of it.
Yeah, I think
Right,
zonk
okay.
is. They have that on that game show. Let's Make a Deal.
But if
Wayne
you're-
Brady will give you the zonk. What does that mean, though?
I'm scared to find
What
out.
does it
I
mean?
don't want to know. I
Oh
wanna-
man.
Okay,
I
but
feel like that is really funny that we got there organically.
Wayne
entirely.
Brady making me zonked is a dream come true.
I have a question about substances. Question
Yes.
time.
Yes.
So when someone's shooting up, what substance would that be?
That would be anything with a needle.
Yes.
Okay, but and that makes you zonked.
But like,
Or does that not give
I
you a
would
lot of
assume it's
energy?
the opiate.
I kind of just I guess assumed that like you would from all those hard.
I thought
drugs,
it was
you
the
would get,
hero
like,
one.
hyped up. You'd get like a lot of energy.
Yeah, but
Is
like, imagine you drank like 100 beers, and you just go to sleep.
Whoa. Okay, so other substances do that too. They're just like,
yeah, I just
Yeah.
don't. Yeah,
got it.
look, Kaylin Van Campen got it.
Yeah, the hero one.
Fair. Oh yeah.
don't
Okay, cool.
saying it out loud.
Gotcha.
I just say
gotcha.
hero, like a sandwich.
I guess I just didn't know
Hero.
what it does to you exactly. You know what I
Bad
mean?
stuff.
I know, but is it like a up or like a down? Like
Stop
up
being
or-
curious about doing this.
I'm not. I just want to know
Stop.
for the
You don't-
context
you're
of the
not doing
story.
it.
I'm not gonna do it. I just want to know for a story.
It feels like
I
burning
just wanna know
fire.
for a story.
It feels like your whole
my
body's on fire.
Gosh. Whoa! A surprise just walked into the room. A wonderful surprise. Everyone say hi to the surprise.
I had a guy describe it to me when I was working as a it's my first job. The dishwasher at my first job was trying to get me to
It's at
do
a
that,
restaurant.
and he was like,
Yeah.
it just feels like you did like a bunch of Xanax, and I'm like, that sounds terrible. I don't
Wow.
want to do that. All
Yeah,
of that is
why?
terrible. Don't do pills. Don't do drugs.
Okay. got
Stay
it.
clean.
So I guess I could see that either are What is that? Is
Oh
that
no.
you? Is that you earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I've been there. I've been there, girl. We're all crashing out over here. So
Put it in park.
the whole time, her and Colby were whispering in each other's ears and being extremely PDA for a family function that wasn't even their family's function. It was odd, but every now and then she would pull on Zach's shirt and whisper in his ear and casually glance over at me. And that genuinely made my blood boil.
Yeah, because she's like letting you know, like, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, literally.
I know what I'm doing.
Like, I'm holding your boyfriend's shirt, pulling him closer to me so I could whisper something into your ear that you can't find out.
And you
what
know
it
a
is.
fact about those kind of people?
What?
I don't like them.
That's a fact.
Not one bit.
Not one bit. Why is she here? Why is Zach not putting a stop to it?
I still think it's because it's like it's a little on the side agreement. I think there's something going on there.
I think it's very possible. My brother and dad both noticed that. My brother and dad both noticed that as well, and both felt the same way I did. But Zach was a bit oblivious to it. After the dinner, Zach went back to where Colby lives because they carpooled for some unknown reason, and then crap got real. You could have carpooled back home with anyone else, by the way. There's a lot of people there that you could have driven home with.
Yeah.
Anyway, they stopped at a Waffle House parking lot to play Uno.
That sounds like a fun time.
Sure. Trust me, I know, I'm still confused myself, but still,
Sometimes you just gotta go to Waffle House and play Uno with a girl who you're not dating.
in the parking lot.
Across
At night.
state lines.
Across state lines. Yep. And without your girlfriend. And Naomi went inside to use the restroom. Then once she came out, she said something in a smart tone, and Zach said, "Not in my car, you won't," in a joking way. And then she lost her ever-loving mind. How do we know all these? OP wasn't there
It's probably like after
afterwards.
the fact, maybe.
Probably. She went off.
OP
and-
was projecting into the astral plane.
She's just like watching over them. She's inside the Waffle House that's closed, and she's like watching them from a window with black long hair and a white dress. She's like, I see you. I see you do this. She went off and started bawling her eyes out and then ran into the Walmart while the car was still moving, might I add. Then Colby proceeded to tell Zach that he needed to apologize, and Zach told him no, because he will not apologize for something that he's not sorry for or something that he doesn't feel is wrong. Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so that's called standing on business.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then Colby and Zach chased Naomi through the Walmart and finally got her back into the car. So I'm kind of feeling that this isn't like, like.
I just heard the Benny Hill theme start playing. Just like a bunch of like those two guys chasing her around in double speed and and they just keep on going through like different aisles, like
Yeah.
popping up.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking that she doesn't go to the bathroom for whatever the other option was.
She goes to the bathroom for recreation.
Yep. Yep. After they got back into the car, Zach was so confused and he knew something was wrong. Finally, we're figuring something out. So he told them to explain what in the world that was all about. Didn't get an answer at first, but then Naomi proceeded to tell him that her and Colby had been broken up for 3 days and that their first day back together was that day. It was a whole mess. There were claims from her that he hit her, but he was adamant that she was practically blocking his view while driving to see Zach. They showed up unannounced to his house, by the way, for this part of the story. And he pushed her to get her out of the way and to sit back down so he wouldn't wreck. I have no proof that she was or wasn't hit, but she also claims to have been hit by her ex-husband. If so, that is terrible, and nobody should ever have to go through that. Nobody. But if someone lies about it just to ruin somebody else's life, they should be held accountable for it. I truly don't know, so I'm unbiased on this part. Zach proceeded to tell them how it was wrong of them to not say anything, because before they were an item, they were a friend group, and he deserved to know. Naomi and Colby proceeded to fight the whole way back to where Zach's car was, and when he finally got to his car, he was so upset that he just genuinely didn't know what to do. I was absolutely furious with them because they made his whole birthday celebration about them from the beginning, and I hated that. Afterwards, they promised to make it up to Zach, But man, oh man, did that fall short. The family get-together was a couple of weeks before Zach's actual birthday, so on his birthday, Naomi and Colby had planned to come up and celebrate with us. But Zach didn't hear from them really at all until we had to leave before all of the restaurants closed. The whole day they were telling him that they were so excited to be there and then just dropped it that afternoon. Then at 7:45, which was 45 minutes after they were planning on meeting us, Colby calls and tells us that Naomi's parents were dropping her kid off and they had to take care of that instead. Of that? You're going to refer to the kid as that? You got to take care of that kid.
Yeah.
That thing.
Go take care of that.
Oh my god.
That.
Of course, Zach was upset because that sounded kind of phony and it was so last minute. And if they have mandatory schedules from the courts like Naomi claimed, then they couldn't legally do that. Well, Colby repeatedly apologized and Zach said that he wished that Naomi was the one who mentioned it because it was her parents and her issues that caused them to miss, not something that was Colby's fault. But he appreciated the apology. Colby kept telling Zach that they were going to be there that Saturday to make it up. But he kept repeating it. Zach was a lot more respectful than I would have been, but that just could be because I can't stand her. Here comes Saturday, and lo and behold, they absolutely ghosted all of Zach's messages. They ignored him and went to go eat by themselves. It was 7:30 p.m. before he got a response at all, and it was from Colby demanding that he apologize to Naomi for what he said on his birthday. Of course, Zach is extremely confused, and so was I, because I was there for the whole phone call and he didn't say anything even remotely rude towards either one of them. Colby proceeds to call Zach and yell at him, stating that he said that Naomi's child wasn't actually hers because she adopted the kid. Whoa. That Zach said that. Yeah. Okay.
This is getting into the we should all stop talking and go to bed realm of conversation.
Oh my
Everyone
goodness.
just shut up and disperse.
Wow. Like I said, I was there and nothing even close to that was said. It was so confusing. Zach proceeds to tell him that he said nothing of the sort and will not be apologizing. Then Colby tells Zach that when he is ready to apologize to Naomi, then and only then will their friendship continue. So Zach said nothing in response. They did not talk at all for months. That is, until last month. Zach woke up and was going to class and went to his car. He saw an envelope on his car, and it turns out it had letters from none other than Naomi and Colby. Keep in mind, neither of them live anywhere close, and there were no meetings for the program that week either. They just showed up on a random Tuesday night to put letters on Zach's car where he lives just because. Oh my gosh. This is terrifying.
This is now like you have now pushed me to the edge.
Yeah.
My finger is on the button.
Frightening. They didn't have his number blocked and vice versa. They just decided that that was the best use of their time. Well, little does Naomi know, I discovered her secret via Facebook. Her secret. She still has her ex-husband's name, so it's very easy to find his family members. And I found a picture of Naomi while she was pregnant with her adopted child. Whoa, well, she was pregnant.
Wait, so she didn't adopt this child?
I guess not. She constantly made the fact that she adopted the child part of her personality, so seeing literal proof that she was lying was so nice. I honestly think that Colby still doesn't know, but I don't really care, and neither does Zach. He was rude, so now he can deal with it. Not only did they leave letters on Zach's car, but they sent an email to him with pictures of them leaving them on his car. Why?
Thanks for
Why?
the evidence, losers.
It's like, oh, I'm leaving a picture of you sleeping in your house on your bed, and then I also have someone else taking a picture of me taking a picture of you sleeping to really know that I was there.
Yeah, I just thought that was a fun vibe. I don't know.
Dude, that's
I thought that was a
crazy.
fun kind of good time vibe.
It's crazy.
My good time boy. My
my
sweet
God.
cheese.
Then they sent him a text discussing the email and the letters. They did it in backwards order, and it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, they did this whole thing in backwards order, if that's what she's talking about. Now, that's all well and good until Zach was on vacation this past week and got a text from Naomi stating that they were in his hometown and went to his church searching for him. She went on to say that they will be there for the rest of the night close to his house in hopes to talk. Zach has made it abundantly clear that he no longer wants anything to do with them anymore, but they do not want to take no for an answer. They used him constantly, and now here they are showing up at his apartment, his church, and now his house. It's creepy at this point, and I don't know what advice to give him other than to get a restraining order. It's really taking a toll on him. My question is, am I overreacting to this, or am I justified in being concerned? I live 2 hours away from his house, so I can't be there all the time to stop them from being there, but I'm also scared that they're going to show up at his work or my church to talk to him. It is getting scary, and we both constantly feel like we're looking over our shoulders in case they're there. And you never have to be scared, because I promise you, we have full episodes, more stories just like this one on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. They're there. Don't worry. It's
Yeah,
okay.
we're there.
We're there.
You don't have to be like, where are they? We're there.
We're there.
We are right behind you
Don't be afraid.
right now.
There's always more.
We're in your
content.
pocket right
There-
now.
There is a little bit more to this story.
Just take your phone out of your pocket and listen to the podcast.
I want to hear your final thoughts before we hear the rest of this.
Are you right in being concerned over people stalking you and your boyfriend?
I think you're overreacting, OP. I think you're just so silly. It's just in your head.
Especially given how well they conducted themselves in that Walmart
Yeah.
with the Benny Hill music playing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's look, yeah, you are right to be concerned, but like unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do. I think maybe you can get a restraining order based on just how unhinged them like doing that and then taking a picture of them doing that and then sending it to you. It's like
Yeah.
very clearly like they're going to keep doing this. This is a thing for them now. They're
Yeah.
using substances.
And then they have literally they've given you proof that they're there, and maybe there's like a harassment thing. I don't know. Does a restraining order have to be like a threat of violence? Or
I don't.
safety?
I don't know the specific rules, but you can't just be like, I want a restraining order because look at what they did. They'll be like,
Yeah.
they might never do it again.
I
Or
think-
it's like they need more and more. There has to be like so much proof
Yeah.
of like the burden of proof is on the victim
Right.
to be like, please do this thing that, by the way, is still just a piece of paper. And then when they violate
Right.
that, now they just have more consequences.
Right.
But functionally, it does nothing.
Yeah. Still doesn't like stop them from doing any harm or anything.
I mean, the fear of consequence could, but if they don't
Sure.
care, then it's not going to do anything.
Yeah. Cause,
So it's like,
yeah.
it's truly a hole in the fence in terms of, I think, how people in need of help, like, get help.
Yeah.
It's like, there's not, it's like, oh, well, we'll hide in your house until he breaks in.
Right.
Like, it's like, you can't do that. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
self-defense.
There is a little bit more to the story. They might need to learn some self-defense.
That's why everybody should have a basic understanding of self-defense. Like,
Yeah.
that's not even a joke. Like,
No, it's true.
you got to be able to feel like you can defend yourself in a given situation.
For sure. We have a little bit of an update. So, I recently found out that Naomi now works at the same store that Zach works at and forgot to add it earlier. What? They work together now? No. She lives almost a full hour away from that store and knew that it was the closest to his house. I honestly think she works there just to be there with him, and it infuriates me. Zach has now asked that he not be placed on the same stations as her, and now usually opts to be a floater at other stores. It's pathetic that she has stooped this low. And that's the end of that story. Oh my gosh. So we get no closure, no consequences to these stalker creepy people. That's crazy. It's crazy.
So, I would invest in like a large stick.
Yeah. Maybe a sharp stick.
Invest in a self-defense object.
Yeah.
Can be whatever you decide.
Yeah.
But
Could even be your own fists. Invest in that. Put the power in. Invest your time and hard work.
is the solution to this like, because clearly the law is a little impotent. Do you just scare the stalker back? Do you scare them back? Do you outstalk the stalker?
Well, I mean, clearly
But
we
that
have
takes
to
so much
just be
energy.
like, hey, get away from me. I don't want you here. Like maybe they just need to act like they're in a bad dream and there's a monster chasing them. You have to turn around, look them in the face, and just be like, I don't want you here. Get out of here. This is my job. This is my town. Get off
This is
of
my town.
turf."
This here town ain't big enough for the two of us.
No, you got to get out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you definitely have to be stern with her because she's not freaking getting it. She's not getting it.
Dang. Well, it's also a felony to threaten someone with a bat, according to Kaylee Van Campen.
Well,
'cause
yeah,
the
don't
apple
do
your
that.
eyes. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe
have
instead
one,
of a self-defense weapon, you just go whenever you see them.
Yeah.
You make them so uncomfortable. They're like, I don't want to stalk that person anymore.
Yeah. When they
That was
invite you,
cringy.
they invite you to cross state lines.
Stalk them back.
Tell them no. Yeah. How would
Outstalk
you even
'em.
do that? Then you're just like meeting each other in the middle.
You have to like
You're
out
just at
aggro
each
them.
other's
Like you have to
house.
one up them where it's
Yeah.
like there's a good joke about God, I don't know who did it, so don't come for me. This is not my joke.
If you don't get this, I'm gonna
But
be
it's-
freaking furious.
It's somebody being like, "Oh, I think like the Earth is flat." It's like
Mm.
you take it to the next level. And you go, "I don't even think the moon exists."
man. I think
It's a
that's
hologram.
hologram.
Yeah, be like stars.
There you go.
Those are actually ships parked around our
We
planet.
can both be crazy. But oh my goodness, what a crazy story. I wish we knew how it ended, but that's unfortunately where that story ends.
I hope it ends with surprise pepper spray,
That would be
like
great.
Courtney Electra
That
said.
would be great. But that's the end of that story and the end of this lovely stream.
So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe
We love you.
and see you tomorrow.